those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? Salute to the fam. How y'all feeling? We early. Your boy got something to take care of later, so I figure we'll up the live right now and discuss this one of the best interviews in all the boxing, man, that we was gonna see. Told y'all I was gonna do it yesterday, but I said, nah, it's 2 hours long. We gonna react to the whole joint. It's a teachable moment here with this interview. Y'all notice, this is exactly like you can't even do an interview and tell your truth without like people pushing extra narratives and trying to make either of these two fighters look like less than. Look, Terence Crawford can't affect nor change what kind of condition Errol Spence was in when he got in that ring. He signed the contract, he trained, he took the fight. We shouldn't be questioning if anybody's legacy is tarnished. Man, Errol's legacy is tarnished. Oh, he just crapped on Terence Crawford's whole resume. Nah, he didn't, man. He spoke his truth and he exposed a lot of you boxing fans, for real, for real. That's what he really did. Remember all that arguing people was doing about, negotiations and what Terence Crawford don't deserve. And you get what I'm saying? He just need to accept this and accept that. Man, they was tearing this man down. And then it got even worse after he won the fight. And I'm confused as to how does a fighter go out there, give you the fight you want, both fighters, because they both receive hate for different reasons. How do both fighters go out there, give you the kind of fight, give you the fight that you said you wanted? It might not play it out the way we wanted it to, but that's boxing, man. That's sports, right? We see it all the time. We root for our sports team. They go out there and lose, and we be right there the next game rooting for them. But with boxing, it's so much different. It's like it's permanent, bro. The minute you lose, everything go down the drain. All this questioning about whose legacy is tarnished. Nobody legacy tarnished. They had a fight. That was an undefeated Errol Spence against the undefeated Terence Bud Crawford, fam. And now you hear a lot of different things that he said came from this training camp or lack thereof. Now you will understand why he switched camps. You'll understand why he probably needed to take some time off. It was a combination of things, like getting your ass whooped like that, beating your body up all the time, the way he was drinking, living life outside the ring. We're lucky we got any more fights out of Errol Spence, like after he got tossed from the card. That's why I'm so passionate about this, because people get on my damn nerve. Who cares if he lost to the best fighter in the world? Like, think about it. Like, everything he gave us after the car accident was icing on the cake. He could have hung him up right there. You get tossed from a car and see how many fights you go out there and win. And he still made it the undisputed, man. Errol is the truth, just like his name suggests. That's why we're going to cover this interview, break it down, give some sound, logical analysis and commentary, because we build on this boxing. All these people do is complain. He complained, man. Man, we gonna get to all this, man, with these hating ass boxing fans. Let me say what's up to the family. Wayne, what it do? Wayne, Chicago. What's good, fam? OP, my brother. How you feeling? Marcus is in the building. My dog. Teach, what's good, family? Probably one of my favorite interviews from more. Absolutely, man. Earl was making excuses. You get what I'm saying? Teach it at 12. What's good with it, homie? Another analysis saying Bud was asking for far too much money. Yeah, can't make this shit up, yo. They still playing the blame game, yo. This is my thing, bro. Spence not making no excuses. He just letting you know what happened. It's a difference between excuses and reasons. Errol Spence said, regardless of, Bud was still disciplined and he deserved the win, bro. He deserved his win. Like, dude, like that's not making excuses. If he telling you, look, I ain't sparred for 6-7 weeks and can't. If that's what really happened, it's not an excuse. And I'm willing to say, regardless of what he did in camp, Bud was going to win that fight because I think Bud just the better fighter. I think after seeing the way it played out and how one-sided it was, I think it was just clear as day that Bud Crawford was just a much better fighter, and that's okay. The faster you make peace with it, you get me, the better you'll be because of it, right? You could just enjoy the fight. So we're going to get to this, man. I just want, I like to set the table, man. Let y'all know what brought me here and where we going today, man. We're going to build on this. Shout out to anybody that watched this already. And y'all going to watch it with me while we give our little breakdown and commentary like we do. Because, your boy been doing this shit right here, man. So we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it going. Support the truth. We're going to get to it early this morning, man. We in the AM with it, man. Just do in the AM. Man, excuses would have been EJ saying this right after the fight. Southwest, what's good with it, fam? You see what I'm saying? Like, we've made it so that fighters can't even tell what their truth is. They can't even tell what the truth is. Yo, if you was not your best self, you should be able to speak on that. In no way, shape, or form is he trying to take credit from Terence Crawford and say, oh, this is the reason I lost because, he should. Nah, he just telling what he went through. And that is the part of boxing that we got to let live, man. We got to allow people to be able to tell their story, man. These dudes all got crazy stories to tell, man. And I rock with Spence. He been the truth. There's no reason to think anything less of him. No reason to think different about Crawford. His legacy is stamped, man. His legacy is stamped. He went out making some of the biggest fights of his career, and he won every single fight, UD or knockout. You can't knock Terence Crawford, man. The accolades speak for itself. The consistency speak for itself. You get me? So we're going to get to this, man, because it's a good one. It's a long one, and it's a good one. Spence says training camp was shit. Who am I to say he was at 100%? Nah, real talk, though. Real talk. He said his camp was shit, bro. So he wasn't 100%. And I always say, guy was better prepared the night of the fight wins. You said that the other day, Teach. You feel me? So, yeah, you're right. And that's just something that just remains to be true. The better prepared guy is going to win the fight. It's simple but true. Like, and people overlook it all the time. So that's not, that's pretty much what Spence letting look, this dude was disciplined. He deserved this win, regardless of what, He was on point that night. And he was, man. But let's get to this, man. We here early and we're going to
with another episode of The Art of War. Today
shout
we in
out
Houston,
to Ward,
Texas.
man, doing the great work that he's doing. Shout out to Andre SOG Ward, man. Best interviewer in the game.
I got a Texas native with me today. It's a man that I have a lot of respect for. It's a man that's been on top of the game in the sport of boxing for a very long time. He ducked no one. He's a 2012 Olympian. He's a 3-time world champion. And it's Mr. Big Fish, Mr. No Tuna. I want to welcome to the show, Dallas native, Errol Spence.
Oh, well.
Man, brother, it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
We've been locked in for a minute, just throughout the last couple of years, just me checking on you and you reaching back, just seeing how you doing, how you processing life. It's a lot of life outside of this sport, man. So we've been able to lock in on that front, and we always knew we was gonna sit down, but just waited for the right time. And I'm a firm believer, man, that things happen at the right time, God's time, and we waited for that, and here we are.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I appreciate that, too. Like, you asked me when we going to talk, and you wasn't somebody who, blowing me up. Would you be like, yo, when we going to do this? When we going to do this? Like, you hit me one time, I was like, I'll talk when, when I'm ready. And even after my loss, like, you was one of the only dudes that was still checking on me, that was hitting me up. I was like, man, that's solid. Like, even after a year, you was still checking on me. Yeah. And a lot of dudes, they wasn't checking on me. I had a few, but it wasn't really any fighters just checking on me or anybody outside of sport checking on me like that, like you was besides family.
Man, bro, I've been on both sides. You know, I've been retired 8 years now, then been in the trenches for a very long time, just like you have. So I just understand that, like, you know, a lot of times we don't have a lot of people. We got our family, but outside of that, man, it's a lot of people that come and go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Real quick. That's the teachable moment too. We're gonna be commentating. Y'all know how we do over here. You know how we do. You heard what he said. You know, one of the few people checking on him, making sure he was good. Where all those fans that do all the shit talking, they reaching out, checking on him? No, right? They on to the next thing. You get what I'm saying? That's why these dudes do it for them and their families, man. Ain't none of these boxers moving around making moves based off what a stranger want them to do. Get what I'm saying? The man gave us the fight, and he got trashed for giving us the fight because of how he lost. He lost to the best. It ain't no. And last time I checked, ain't no shame in losing to the best in the world, man. And that's what he lost. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you talking about, but I'm gonna let you make it today. If you start talking weird, I'm blocking you, fam. We here to talk boxing. I don't care about your weird opinion. I'm just letting you know.
When
No
I had my
interruptions
retirement
of the show
party,
with no weird stuff.
it's a
Blocking
deacon in my
dudes,
church,
cracking
man, that
dudes
played in
right
the
up.
NFL, man, real close too. And I used to always talk to him like, man, how did you know when it was time to retire and this
Tell
and
me
that?
what
So
I
he would
could have
like
said.
be
I
talking me
said
through
what
it.
I said.
He was
Damn
at
it.
my retirement party at my house. He pulled me in my office. He was like, hey, it's a lot of people in this house right now you ain't gonna never talk to again.
Facts.
I was like, what you mean? He said, watch. And he was right.
Yeah.
Just people I just don't connect with. Like boxing was the connection.
Yeah.
And then
Next
when
one,
that's
I'm calling
gone,
you
we
an
don't
Uber.
really have a lot in common. It's not personal, it just is what it is.
Man, that's facts though.
But man, I'm happy to be sitting with you, bro. Brother, you got a fight coming up. We ain't just
Oh, yeah.
talking. We in the training house right now.
Yeah.
I got me when I came up here, I say, man, I got them training camp vibes. Man. So you seem like, bro, you taking this serious, obviously, because you know you want to bounce back, but you know, we're gonna get to the fight in a second. Let me ask you how you
Good,
feeling, and then
homie.
we're gonna take it back to the beginning. How you feeling in camp, man? How's everything going so far?
I'm feeling good, man. Good thing I started camp early, cause I mean, you feel stuff like aches and things that I don't know if I felt them 3 years ago, but they feel like new. Like I was like, man, this ain't never hurt before. Like it just
That's
start
crazy.
aching. Like you feel, I don't know, you just feel different, but you know, you still gotta wait, you gotta work, and now, you know, you gotta take some time off. Like our days off for Friday and Sundays. Like back before, it was like I was grinding like 6-7 days a week, like just grinding myself down, really. You know, not really working. Now I'm working a lot smarter than I'm working hard. Like I'm still working hard, but I'm taking the time to listen to my body. Like,
Real quick, shout out to Earth Angel. I don't care what you talking about, fam. I told you I'm gonna block you. Let's talk this boxing, man. That's a part of that they don't speak about enough, right? You put yourself through all that wear and tear for years. Like these dudes be fighting boxing since they 5-6 years old. You know what I mean? And all that repeated training camp, just a constant grind, like right, making it to the Olympics, right, and turning pro, and just the daily grind of the wear and tear, right, putting yourself through all of that. That's what Errol Spence, man. I respect it. I felt like that's why through all the time off, I always felt like it could have did him some good. You get what I'm saying? Everybody need to let their body breathe. And I had a post that I had posted from Terence Crawford where he was talking about letting your body breathe. And remember, y'all, these idiots be talking about, these dudes ain't active enough. They only fight 2 times a year, 1 time a year. Well, you get what I'm saying? You literally tearing your body to shreds in these training camps, these 8 to 10 to 12 week, and sometimes even longer training camps. At some point, you got to give your body more than just a little break and right back to the grind. And that's ultimately, I think, what sped up Errol Spence situation, right? You know, he wasn't living right outside the ring, right? And then on top of that, he constantly putting his body through things, and you know, the typical grind. Like this dude was drinking and being a world-class undefeated fighter. He was beating ass. Do you understand what I'm saying? This dude was beating ass while he wasn't even living the best. So, like I said, for him to get tossed from a car that looked like a damn soda can when it was done, and him to give us more fights and make it all the way to the undisputed fight, tells you a lot about this dude, bro. Tells you a lot about him. That's why I always rock with him. It's deeper than the winner or the loss, fam. That's it. You get what I'm saying? They don't even know the training camp's harder than the fights. I'm telling you. DGO said Crawford violated Spence, Haney, and the rest of the PBC. Oh, yeah, nah. I ain't on that. Shout out to you, fam. We just building today. I feel you. I hear you.
Nah, we gonna chill today, or nah, we're not gonna go hard every day. You can't go hard every day, especially
Listen to what he's
when you
saying.
like older father used to tell me this, but now I know once you
Yeah.
get a little older,
Yeah.
your body will tell you like, nah, like chill today. I already gave you 3 hard days. Like we're gonna take it light today.
Yeah.
So it's been a huge adjustment that I had to do, a real shift in like how I train and how I go about things.
Yeah, you could, when you're a grinder the way you've been grinding, you feel like you're doing.
Think just probably being a creature of habit. You know what I'm saying? Not changing things up. Earth Angel. Think about it, right? You know that saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I think that was could have been, in my opinion, the mentality with a guy like Derrick James. We've been winning doing this shit. I'm gonna keep preparing you the same way, and we're gonna keep winning. I could certainly understand that train of thought with somebody that's been successful and got all the way to the final dance, you know, doing it the way they've been doing it. But I also respect what Errol Spence is saying. Like, this Terence Crawford, right? This just ain't the regular opponent. This ain't no Ugas. This ain't Danny Garcia. You get what I'm saying? This ain't Kell Brook. None of them. This that guy. So you would have needed training camp to be great. And even with that, there's no guarantees that you would have won. You get me? So I just respect his interview and everything he said. And him telling his truth. You get me? He waited way after the fight. So nobody should be saying he making excuses, because he could have said all this shit right after the fight and made it look a certain way. He didn't do that. So you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Say he never sparred 6-7 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And look, drinking is a part of life. Everybody can't eat, sleep, and shit boxing. Some people, that's how they decompress. They go to the club, they party, they drink. He a grown man. I mean, he ain't breaking the law. Drinking and driving, that's something different. That eventually caught up to him. But that's why I respect him the way I do, because he human. Like, I don't wish that on him, but it's cool to see him go through something like that, be public about it, make the necessary changes in front of the world, and still try to be great. I ain't faulting that man for going and living life outside of boxing. You know how much they gotta refrain from being on the grind. Like, dudes can't even eat right. You missing holidays, you missing shit with your kids. Like, you just can't. You get me? So I ain't knocking nobody that, look, they say when I'm working, I'm working. When it's my time, it's my time. I respect it. And I also respect those ones that's able to live the boxer's lifestyle. That's not exactly easy. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that did drink and still be drinking. It's guys that be smoking. It's guys that be really partying. It's all up to you, man. You know, it catches up to you eventually. It caught up to him, but I respect his story, you know, and his honesty. A1, my dog, the objective fan, is in the building. You can tell he a good dude, solid and truthful. That's why we rock with him.
Something wrong taking that day off,
Yeah.
or not going on a schedule, a work day.
Yeah.
If you wake up and, you know, I was always blessed to have Verge, man, because even when I was like at my peak, I would always, if it was just left up to me, I would blow it.
Yeah.
Because I had the desire to want to win plus the fear of losing. So it'd be days he'd call me and just be like, take off today. I'm like, nah, V, I got to go to the track. And he said, listen, how you feel yesterday? I said, I felt great. You sparred 12 rounds. Still 3 weeks out. Take off today. So I take off. Then the next day I come back and spar, I feel amazing.
Yeah.
So just, you know, needing that kind of voice, man, is powerful. But that's the biggest thing you could do, bro, right now.
Nah, that's dope. I watched some of y'all interview, like the highlights and stuff. And what I got of it, you know, you had a father, but it's still a father and son kind of relationship, you know, and he's a very knowledgeable person, a lot of wisdom. Like, just for him to tell you, like, take a day off, you went too hard. Like, and with me, I go spar 12, 15 round, run crazy, you know, jump rope and do everything. And then the next day, I'm doing the same thing, even if I'm dead tired. You know, I'm doing it all over again, even though, you know, it's hurting, it's painful. You know, I'm young enough and I can still go and do it. But you just gotta be smart and just be like, nah, I'm gonna chill today. But I didn't have that. I was just
doing it in the text.
And real quick, think about what he's saying. You not even living the fighter's lifestyle, and you still beating your body up like that. I think that sped up his clock, and it ultimately caught up to him. And I think everything that it seemed like he went through in that camp was a combination of everything leading up, right, throughout his career. Like, all the wear and tear, that should just seemed like it all caught up to him in the biggest night of his life. And that's sometimes that's just how the cookie crumble. That's why I love these backstories and everybody got a story to tell. And this was one hell of a story, man. Telling you right now, man, these stories need to be told. I just wish everybody could be comfortable enough to talk about it without getting slandered by the media. This shit is ridiculous, bro. It's nasty work, man. Hell yeah. Facts. Earth Angel. A lot of these dudes don't be big at all.
Texas Heat, bro.
Yeah.
This Texas Heat ain't right.
Yeah.
It ain't right, bro.
And the gym was like 120 degrees. Like
fans, no AC.
Yeah, fans, no AC. Fans blowing
man.
hotter.
Brother. Dang.
That's wild.
But it gave you some grit though.
Yeah.
It gave you that grit. But if I could, which I wouldn't do it over again, but if I could do it over again, you know, I'd just be a lot smarter, like just having simple things like having electrolytes and sodium in my water and things like that, not just drinking pure water and just thinking that, you know, that's gonna replenish me.
Yeah.
Working
man,
too
it's dope,
hard.
bro. Hey, wisdom come with age, man.
Yeah, nah, for sure. That's facts.
Take me back, man, to, you know, DeSoto, Texas, man, in the early days. Like, what type of kid was Errol Spence? You 6, 7, 8 years old.
6, 7, I was at City Hill and I was just active. Like, sports always interests me. Like, I was always sports. School, that was never my thing. And I think my dad realized that, you know, I kept getting in trouble.
Yeah.
Things like that. My dad was like, you know, like sports the only thing that was on my mind. Like sports was football, only thing on my mind. That's all I was interested in doing. I wasn't interested in school. And just I used to fight a lot. And I think that's what my dad got me.
That's crazy. Shout out to A1, man. That is wild, fam. Like out there in Texas, hoodie, beanie, and sweats when it's 100 degrees outside, working out in the heat. This is you different. That's a fact, fam. Like putting in that dog work. It's just so many things that could have led up to stuff going wrong. Like this is a I lived and I learned interview. This is not a I'm making excuses for why I lost to Terence Crawford. People level of comprehension is at an all-time low in boxing because the only thing people are you know, hell bent on is pushing the next narrative or headline. Like, bro, this is I lived and I learned, and this is what I lived through, and this is what I learned on the way. Like, I don't hear nothing about excuses, it's this and that. I don't hear that. I hear this was my reality, man. I still had to fight through it, you know. And sipping lemonade.
Team, like
right, you
we
feel
used
me?
to be in the front yard, and we used to have the gloves on. One of my partners, I guess, his cousin used to box, so he used to walk around with boxing gloves.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he used to walk around with boxing gloves, trying to get people the gloves. So we used to be in the gloves, just, you know what I'm saying, going at it, you know, getting ready for other guys, going to parties and stuff like that. And I guess my dad seen it. He was like, I don't know. I asked him now. I asked him, like, why did you get me in boxing? He was like, man, I don't know. I'm just trying to keep you out of trouble because during summer school, I got in boxing during summer school, and he knew I had a lot of out of time on my hands. And I'm that type of kid, when I'm bored, I'm going to do something.
You're going to get into something.
Whether it's nigga knock or, you know what I'm saying, throwing rocks at cars. We used to make slingshots where you got a bottle cap, and then you rip out a bottle, a plastic bottle, and then you put a balloon on it, and then you put the cap on the balloon in the bottle, you stretch it, and you can shoot it out.
Yeah.
And we had alleyways, so we hitting cars and things like that, and just, you know, just getting in trouble, just doing any and everything. And my dad had got me in boxing, and at first I wanted to quit after about a couple weeks because we was in an old school gym, and it was kind of hard. And I came with some friends too, and they stopped going.
I ain't slowing down,
quit. And then I wanted to quit. My dad told me, I remember clear as day. He was like, "I'm not gonna let you quit because you're quitting this. You'll quit in anything." You know, so sure, I stayed with it, and then
you thought that was bad. I thought the slingshot with the bottle cap. Man, you know how hard you can shoot a bottle cap with a slingshot, man. Fuck around and chip somebody tooth playing around. Bruce Gas, piece to the OG.
Eventually, I just fell in love with it, but at first, I didn't like it at all.
It's the same boxing gym that Victor Ortiz is from.
Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, same boxing gym. I remember he was a little kid. Virgil
Was it
Ortiz.
Vivera, was it?
Yeah, Vivera boxing.
Yeah,
Vivera
sure,
boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you was 15 at that time.
Yeah, I was 15. It was a lot of kids, man, but nobody really panned out. But we had a great gym. Like Luis Yanez, he was a 2008 Olympian. He came from that gym. We had some guys, Roberto Monteking.
Man, it's crazy, bro, that you started that late in the game and got as far as you did in the amateurs as quickly as you did and the pros.
I mean, it's not. It wasn't really crazy because I was doing it. I was in the gym every day training. I used to watch boxing all the time. The thing I used to watch all the time was Roy Jones' Greatest Hits. Like I watched that every day. The little CD cassette player, like DVD thing, I used to watch it every day. And I used to just watch boxing all the time. And I don't know how I got it, but I used to just watch, like sometimes I watch the footwork. Sometimes, I'm just watching the feet, the lower half, how they move or how they react when they get hit with a good shot and they get hurt. Like I was just watching just different things that different fighters did. And I was just in love with the sport. I was just engulfed to it. And that's when I was just 100% dedicated. And I was already like an athlete. And then I was strong. And then at that time I was boxing too. I was more of a boxer than just a come forward person.
For
like
real?
everybody know in the amateurs, like they know I wasn't coming forward like that. Like I was boxing, moving around the ring.
Yeah.
Moving around the ring. So more computer scoring type. As I got older, I got more experience. I started finding out that I can, I can walk dudes down and I can hurt them.
Yeah.
I started doing it, but
walk them
at
down.
first I was just boxing, moving around.
Bro, I done heard about them sparring sessions in the amateurs too at them camps. Them legendary.
I ain't gonna lie, I was him.
I know.
I was him. Like going, like even like you said, the Colorado Springs, all that.
I done heard about it.
I was putting dudes down.
Yeah. What is that mentality though? Because some cats, elite fighters in the amateurs, but they still want to pick and poke and sparring. Like, what was that in you to be like, hey, we cool, but we about to get it in?
Just my competitive drive.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't no hard feelings. And I told somebody that a long time ago, I was like, man, I'm one of them type of dudes. Like, even if I'm fighting somebody, even to this day, me and Tim, we be in the same locker room, chopping up, talking, laughing, kicking it, playing the video game together. But as soon as it's time to walk out in that bell ring, bro, I'm going to try to kill you, bro. Like, you got to go. Like, you got to go. That's just my nature, bro. Like, I could be cool with you, but once that light switch hit,
it's on.
You know what I'm saying? It's over. It's just like for me, it's just like a line. A line can play with his cubs, play around, do all this. But when it's time to hunt, it's time to hunt.
And it didn't take you long to win that first national championship either.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You cut the line a lot, bro. A lot of cats started at 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. So they got 5 to 8 years on you already.
Shout out to
them the guys you fighting at the nationals.
Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of them didn't. It's just some you gotta have. Some people had that it.
Yeah.
Just something different about them, and I had that. So it took me further than them. And a lot of guys, like you said, started 7 and 8. So a lot of times it get less interesting to them when they hit 15, 16. And for me, it was brand new to me. So, I'm in love with it because it's brand new. So I'm engulfed by it. I'm just watching everything. It's brand new to me. They've been doing it since 5, 6. So it might be kind of old, So they're like, man, whatever. But me, it's like, it's brand new. So I'm pumped up by it. 15, 16, 17. That's only 17. Shoot, that's only 2 years in it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm still ready to go. I'm still pumped up. This fresh to me.
And you more
and
preserved.
You gotta think, this dude didn't even start boxing as young as most people start. And he still made it this far. Still made it to be Olympian. Didn't even medal, right? And this Olympic class still said if you had to pick the guy that would go the farthest, they always picking Errol Spence. And I think if you look at that Olympic class, I think they might have been right. I think he might have did go the farthest, man. So that's saying something, bro. I am no way, shape, or form about to discredit this man because he lost to Bud Crawford. I don't even give a damn if he would have lost to Tim Zoo, even though I don't want that. But you get me? Man, he put that work in, man. You can't forget the great fights he gave us, the wins, the belt snatching he was doing, man. Come on. Then you get tossed from a car. You come right back, fight Danny Garcia, man. Different kind of guy, bro. He should have been done right there, if we're being honest.
Too.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
people
for
don't think
sure.
about that. You start boxing at 8, 9 years old, bro. By the time you get 6, that's you dang near 10 years in.
Yeah.
That's a lot of punches, a lot of camps, a lot of sparring and stuff
and
like that.
I tell a lot of these dudes, cause you see them, and I'm like, man, like my kid, like he boxes, but he trains, like he hit the bag and hit the mitts. Like my son not finna spar
Real
no
big low.
5, 6, 7 years old. Like his brain not fully developed yet,
Not
bro.
at all.
Like
Not at all.
like my son not doing that, bro. I know what this could do to you. I'm like, nah.
Straight up.
And these kids be in there, some of their daddies be having these kids going to war.
They be rumbling.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8
Right.
years old, like sparring guys 10, 11, 12, and like
Right.
getting hit and pummeled like that. I'm like, bro, you messing your son up in the long run. You shouldn't do that. They asked me, my son to spar. Like, nah, my son's just working out,
He
bro.
just getting his hands right.
Yeah, he's just getting his hands right. He's just getting ready.
It ain't worth it.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. You got to holler at him about 15, 16, but right now, nah.
Yeah, that frontal lobe and all that stuff ain't even developed
bro.
yet.
Yeah,
It's
like,
still being
nah,
developed.
It's still soft. Like,
Yeah.
nah, we not doing that, bro.
I remember rumbling early too in the gym, bro. Me and my brother.
George,
My brother
what's
was
good,
like,
homie?
y'all never seen my brother. My brother was built like Tommy Hunt.
And real quick, you hear it from the very start. Ain't shit cool about taking punishment, getting your kid beat up all early, getting his brain scrambled. By the time you turning pro, he ain't good for nothing. Get what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, learn the craft first. Learn the craft before you go out there and try to entertain. That's why a lot of these dudes crash and burn. That's why a lot of these dudes have multiple title shot opportunities and won't be able to get over the hump, man. Learn the craft first, bro, before you go in there trying to throw punches. So I say, man, they ain't just throwing punches, bro. Dudes don't even be in shape talking about fighting. Be in shape, be in some shape, man. That's how you get your ass beat. Get what I'm saying? Learn the craft, be in shape, then get to the punch. You get what I'm saying? Big Mason, what it do, homie? Let's keep rolling, y'all. We got over 40
long, rangy,
like
crazy right hand. He just stopped boxing at a certain point. He didn't love it like that, but I had to overcome that dude first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We used to rumble. I'm talking about rumble.
Your older brother?
Yeah, I got a brother that's a year older than me.
Yeah, he probably trying to punish you
For
too.
sure. Yeah. But I'm bringing that up because I remember we call it getting buzzed, but that's a concussion.
Yeah.
I remember Bane getting hit and like birds, oh, you gonna let him do that to you? And then I gotta go try to get it back.
Yeah.
But we don't, I'm young, I'm 9 years old, I'm 10 years old, 11 years old.
Yeah, because I didn't know that in football either. When they tell you, like, when your head ring, like, ding, and you like, it was like, man, that's a concussion.
It's concussion.
we didn't know that in football. Like,
We didn't even use that word.
Yeah, we use that word. Like you want to rest. You didn't get no rest because you weak.
Yep.
You get some rest, you weak, or you sit on the sideline, you weak. Like, and your coach, he yelling at you back then, and he gonna pull you.
Yep.
He gonna treat you bad
Yep.
in front of everybody.
Yep.
So you gotta, even if you dizzy, you gotta play it off.
Man, it's different times, bro.
Yeah.
Different
like
times.
now I feel like these coaches kind of,
bro. Dre,
I don't know, coaches back then treated us like they was like our parents. Like
we gonna build though.
When we did something, anything, like we feared our coaches in a way. Like now, man, they don't fear their coaches like that. Like it's not that same type of, discipline now.
Yeah, hey man, I think our era, I'm a little bit older than you, but you was born in what?
90.
Yeah, I think the 80s and the 90s, like living through the 90s and early 2000s, to me was like the greatest era, bro.
Yeah.
Straight up. Like I was born in 84, I'm 80s baby, but them 90s and early 2000s, I be telling my kids like, y'all don't understand.
Yeah, you couldn't be sensitive.
Nah, y'all don't understand. Good times, man. But so you rattled off 3 national championships before you got on the 2012 team. Yeah. Again, that's a crazy feat with a dude that just really started boxing a few years earlier. What was it like getting on a team and then
put some respect on his name? He wasn't boxing out the crib, man. He was doing the other sports, man.
Then going to the Olympics.
It was dope. Man, it was a really experience. Like just the whole like Olympic Training Center and going up there, and then we
Shout
had
out to
guys
my
like
cousin
Lamont,
Ashley Turner. What's
Sean,
good, brother? How you
Adrian,
feel?
Anthony
Yeah,
Durrell,
man.
like coming up
Hard
to us,
interview.
training with us and stuff. It was a real dope experience. And one thing I wish I would have done, I wish I would have sat in a little more in the moment when I was there, because I was always thinking about tomorrow or what I'm gonna do. I never really just sat in the moment. Even when I got pro, I never really just sat in the moment. I really was just thinking about tomorrow. I wish I'd have sat in it more. But man, it was a super dope experience. Like meeting LeBron, Kobe Bryant, Russell Westbrook. Just meeting everybody, see how everybody's just chasing them. It's still like it was a real dope experience, bro. Just going to Olympic Village and just meeting everybody, seeing everybody, and just taking it all in, bro.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have took it in a little bit more. But, when you just in the moment, you really just, saying you young, you really just going.
Court was sick. Shout
And
out
you
to
ended up
Cuzzo.
getting to the
Don't work too
quarterfinals.
hard,
You
Ash.
had the first fight they said you lost, that was overturned.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy because that hurt me. That really killed everything. Because after I lost that, well, they say I lost, like, I started crying and all that. Like, I think I went to, cause they, they got different like food places. I went to McDonald's.
Yeah. They got the cafeterias.
Huh?
In the Olympic Village, they got the cafeterias.
Yeah, Olympic Village, they got all different type. They had McDonald's right there. Went to McDonald's or whatever. And then the morning it was like it's overturned.
Dang.
But I felt like that same fire wasn't there. Even though I fought a dude from Russia next. I fought the dude from Russia. And I actually beat him in Russia probably like 3 months prior. I beat him in Russia at the it was
Pan Ams?
Oh no, it wasn't Pan Ams. It was like I don't know, something they had in Russia. But I had beat him. I actually beat him. And he beat me, and then I was like, man, I'm going professional after that. Yeah, I'm going pro after that. That's
But you only lost by what, 1 or 2 points?
Yeah, I only lost super by like close. 1 or 2 points, probably 2.
Yeah. Who was coming after you at that time? Manager wise.
Everybody was.
I'm saying before you even turned pro.
Oh, before I even turned pro? Oh, I don't know. That's something you gotta ask my dad.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Oh, they didn't get to you?
Nah, they couldn't get to me.
Okay, so 3 months later you turned pro. So from the time you left the Olympics until then, who was you? You said you was talking to everybody. Was Al around at that time?
Yeah, Al was around because I didn't know, but the people he worked, the people who were under him, like Brad and them, they had came to the Olympics and everything. They was trying to talk to my dad and stuff, but my dad wasn't talking to him.
That's what happened.
Yeah, he wasn't talking to him because they told him at the Olympic Training Center, they said, do not talk to like any managers or anybody because, that could get your fighter disqualified.
Really?
So, yeah.
You see how it's important to have the right people around you from very early on. And you see how his father was the perfect shield to keep him away, keep those managers and those different guys from trying to reach out and ruin his opportunities. So I'm telling you, man, boxing, from what I understand, is just one of the most difficult sports to be great at. You get what I'm saying? Is they fight so many battles before they even get to the ring. You get what I'm saying? So many battles. There's so many landmines that they got to evade and avoid on the way to trying to be great. And all it takes is one bad move or decision, and that shit could change the whole trajectory of your career. You get what I'm saying? That's why I appreciate this dude, man. I can't find a bad word to say about him. I never will. Never will, bro. Shout out to my dog, Marcus. Always support. Appreciate the love. Sending some support to my G. Just do. Salute to my dog. Y'all make sure y'all smashing the like button. And we going to keep building. We on early. And we going to have some fun with this.
Yeah, so he didn't know if they was he didn't know who it was. He didn't know if it's real or not. So he didn't talk to anybody until it was time to turn professional.
Did you turn with Al initially?
Yeah.
You did?
Sure, yeah.
Did you meet Al or was you just talking to his people? They call Al the ghost, brother. You don't see Al that much.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to see Al. I feel like I seen Al more than more than most boxers have. Like, even talk to him, like, I still talk to Al. You know what I'm saying? But at first, it was a couple people. It was like, man, it was, I was talking a lot. I was talking Top Rank. I didn't really get into much talking into Prince. I think he was going through my coach or whatever. But I was talking to Top Rank really deep. Like, and Top Rank, you know, they was offering me a huge signing bonus and all that.
Oh shit, Top Rank almost got the big fish, y'all. Top Rank beyond
this and that. And my dad was actually the deciding factor in who I was going with, because I wanted to go with Top Rank. Because it was giving me $250,000. Like,
I need that. I need that.
Like, and Al wasn't giving me nothing. He was trying to give me like a stipend, like $1,500 a month, $1,500 a month, and I was getting paid by USA Boxing probably like $2,000 a month or something like that. Yeah. So I'm like, man, like, he ain't even trying to give me nothing. And he was, and then, but Al was talking more about, you know, the future. He was talking more about, cause he was saying stuff that was going over my head at the time. Like, he was talking about after I retire, retirement, and
he like, bro,
you know, make sure I'm good. Yeah, I'm like, I tell my dad, like, I'm just getting started. Like, what is he talking about, retirement and stuff? And my dad was like, man, I feel like you should go out, because he's talking about, you know, longevity and talking about, you know, your future and talking about life after boxing. Like, this guy, yeah, he gonna give you $250,000, but he gonna get it back. Like, that $250,000 is not, it's yours right now, but he gonna find a way to get it back. Sure. You know, he's just tabbing you. That's the start of your bill. And I was like, and I just listened to my pops, was like, I bet we're gonna go out.
Man, that thing worked out.
It definitely worked out in the long run.
What's going on?
Man, that's dope, man. See what having a father and not being in the spotlight and being a sound, logical thinking individual. He ain't just go for that money. He said, oh yeah, he give me that $250K up front, but he gonna recoup that money. It's like a record deal giving you an advance. They gonna recoup that money. Best believe they go. Nothing is free. They're gonna recoup that. And with Al, I respect it, because like he said, he was talking about longevity, even saying some shit that's going over EJ head. Like, bro, he said he just started. He talking about retirement. And Al trying to get you right after boxing. You get me? Life after boxing. You get me? That you need that kind of, you need those people around you, man. Really do. Skip this along a little bit. I don't want to miss none of it.
Workouts and everything in between.
Yeah, make sure we don't miss it, man. I'm telling you, Al, I'm recruiting. I'm telling you, they won't get that money back one way or the other. Ain't no way they gonna give you $250,000 and then think you ain't gonna have to get nothing back. Especially Bob. But Bob was making a pitch. He was trying to get EJ. He put his money where his mouth is. You gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. Putting his money where his mouth is, man. Still putting this dude in a position to make some of the most money in it. You get what I'm saying? Very successful career. It seemed like going with Al was the smart play. Seemed like that was a smart play. And the fact that he stayed loyal, seemed like Al stayed loyal to him as well. So it's a two-way street. That shit worked out. That's stuff you want to see.
Wow, bro. It's a lot of rumors about Al. It's a lot of, you know, Al moves the way he moves.
Yeah.
What's been your experience?
Well, my experience, I mean, Al was more, it was too, I don't know, bro. I felt like he was too, I don't know, he was too nice. And I always had like, at first I was like, bro, this something up. Cause when somebody like too nice or too like genuine and stuff, you like, man, something up. He gonna get me somehow. He gonna snake me somehow. And with Al, like, he'll talk, man, they used to send me stuff all the time. Like, send me stuff about, you know, fighters going broke and fighters going broke even before they retire. Like, they live in fight to fight, you know, checks and things like that. They used to send me that all the time. And he's always just talked to me about, you know, saving my money and, you know, and things like that. And he's always just talked to me about stuff other than boxing. and always just looking out for me. And I was like, and that's why with me, my loyalty always, been with Al, because for me, it was always bigger than boxing. Like, we're talking on the phone, he's not talking about boxing or who I'm gonna fight or this and that. He's just talking about life and life experiences and different things that
Sound very reminiscent of what the kind of conversations Jay Prince was having with Andre Ward. He wasn't just talking about boxing, he's talking about life and how to get your people straight, how to make sure your people is good. You get me? Shit bigger than just that fight. Still talk to Al is real. And Creole, some of these dudes don't even talk to Al. You get me? Dante was good, Brody. Big fan. He gotta easily be a fan favorite, bro. It's like, I think for you not to like him is weird. And I feel the same thing with Crawford. I don't see nothing about these dudes where you looking at them like, I don't like him. I don't see it. Two real ones to me. They just operate differently. Both still genuine and authentic.
that happened, but I didn't really realize what he was talking about, but I knew what he was saying. I was listening, but I didn't know what he was talking about. Like, I'm a young dude. I'm like,
Trying to get to
I
the
hear
bag,
you.
man.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. Yeah, I hear you. But for him, he was just genuine, bro. He was just genuine. Always, checked on me. Even to this day, always checked on my family, and
That's dope.
and he one of the people that always,
Kyle was good,
looked
Brody.
out. Like, he stayed checking on me. It don't matter when I lost a car accident. He came to the hospital. Checked on me and stuff. And I didn't even know he came to the hospital. They were saying when he came to the hospital, I was I was telling him about who I wanted to fight when I get back.
Come on.
Yeah,
That's
I was telling him who I
crazy.
wanted to fight when I get back. I was like, yeah, I want to fight this dude.
That anesthesia had EJ talk about who he want to fight. I'm trying to make sure his life together, bro. In there talking about, yeah, when I get back, still want to become undisputed. Al. And it's a real one, man. Shout out to Errol Spence. Shout out to Al Haney. Shout out to the mayor of these YouTube streets. T Hill was good with it. Yop Six was good. He's definitely still that dude, man. A loss don't change that.
Yeah, I want, like,
Dang.
yeah, when I get back. And it was like, man, they didn't even know if I was even gonna come back to boxing, but he always looked out for me. It don't matter what legal stuff I was going through, anything. Like, he always made sure, you know what I'm saying, I was okay, or I was good.
Man, that's rare in the game.
And he helped me cause my experience is just like not after, but like right now in my career, bro. Like, a lot of dudes, yeah, you make a lot of money, but after you fight, you start bleeding again. Like, yeah, you patch it up, but as soon as you fight, you get some more money, and then you're not fighting for a year or whatever. You bleeding out because you have no investments, nothing going on or anything. Like, well, I told him, I was like, man, like, yeah, I make a lot of money, but when I'm not fighting, money's just coming out, and nothing's coming in. Like, I know I couldn't sustain, because when boxing over with, like, I'm just gonna have money like flying out and nothing coming in. And Al helped me out, put me with his people he worked with personally, advisors and all that, and and help me out and make sure that, I got that peace of mind that, when boxing's over, I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be good. Like, I can live like I'm living now. So, that's why I say, I feel like he a blessing to me just because I stuck with him and stayed with him, and he's helped me out thus far. And he made sure he gave me that comfort that when boxing over with, I'll be okay regardless. And I feel like that's, as a man, that's the biggest comfort you can have, especially financially, because your family good.
Yeah.
And right there, that should answer any question. When people used to ask, why he so loyal to Heyman? That's why. Because Heyman put him and his family in a position where he could make money for the rest of his life and be good, not be broke and messed up. You get me? Shit deeper than that, than a fight, bro. Y'all here want these dudes to go brain dead for your entertainment, trash them when they give you the fight they want, and then wonder why these dudes do it for them. Keep doing what you're doing, Spence. Keep doing what you do. I hope he stopped Tim Tszyu. I hope he beat his ass. I hope he whooped Tim Tszyu ass for real. He deserved this win, and I think he gonna get it too.
But that's what you call success.
For sure.
We could talk about the wins and losses and all that stuff, you know, that come with the game, and we know what comes with it. But to be able to have your legacy intact, don't mean you ain't been through no bumps in the road. It mean that you overcame it, you got through it, and then financially having your stuff right for them babies and you know whoever your wife is, whatever your home situation is, that's success, bro.
For sure.
You know, so I love to hear it, bro, because. And that's why I love this platform and being able to talk about these things, because not just for the young fighters, older fighters too. We weren't taught this stuff, most of us.
Man.
And it's hard. People be like, oh, you went, another athlete went broke. It's hard to budget when you have a lot of different stuff going on. You got a fixed income, it's different. You got 10 bills, okay, you can look at that. When you got 30 bills, when you got 40 bills, how you gonna budget that? How you know the difference between, okay, this is a need and a want? Okay, what about this investment? It's easy for people to say, invest your money. Invest it into what?
Yeah, man.
Who can I trust?
Facts.
So it's really cool, bro, hearing that, man, and that make me, I be at peace, man, when I hear people like yourself talk about things like that. It just make me feel like, man, we growing, man, you know, as fighters.
Facts,
you know what I mean? So I appreciate Al even taking that route. And I've heard that from him before, because I think I don't know if it's true, but his brother, I think, boxed and got a raw deal, and they threw him in, and he got, you know, just what I think that was kind of the catalyst of him saying, I'm gonna get in the game and change something.
Yeah, and change it.
You know, is that what you heard too?
Yeah, I heard the same. Well, I know he told me the story where his brother was a boxer.
Yeah.
And he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, and you know, he got pennies.
Man.
And he just heard about different fighters getting pennies. He was like, you know what, I can change this. And he came in the game and, you know, tried to change it. I feel like a lot of boxers didn't listen to him, and a lot of boxers don't ask. Like, a lot of people intimidated, I guess, by Al's mystique. But, you know, even my dad told him too, like, can you help Errol save, you know, not save his money, but, you know, invest his money and help it grow. So when he's done with boxing, you know, he'll be okay. And, you know, that's what Al did. Like, he hooked me up with all his personal people, and not only hooked me up with them, but I also be there in the meetings with them, you know, just making sure everything's right and everything good.
Yeah. It's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. Man, you quickly became the ESPN prospect. Seemed like you was kind of on the fast track, like you wanted to move fast. I think right around that 2012, 2013, you had that infamous sparring session with Floyd Mayweather. Tell me about that day, man. How did you end up in the ring at Mayweather Boxing Club with Mayweather on that day?
Louis Aries and Jalen Love had hit me up. It was like, man, Floyd beating Floyd beating everybody else. He needs some work and all this and that. And I'm like, all right, cool, when? It was like, shoot, if you can come next week. I'm like, dang, next week? Like, and then I was like, okay, I was like, all right, bet. And then once I got there, I'm not gonna lie,
Facts.
I was nervous. I was nervous at first. You know, it's Floyd and everybody in the gym. Like, but all the nervousness went away. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know, I'm kind of different. I like when people going against me.
Yeah.
And like when people start hitting the ring, we the doghouse, we in this, we in that. That it clicked. Something just changed in me. Like, oh, these dudes got me messed up. Like, they here hitting the ring and acting like I'm not him either.
Acting like you fool.
Yeah, acting like I'm dog food, man. I'm like, bro, man, come on. So we spar. You know what I'm saying? It was good work. And then we get out the ring. I guess he in the bag. Then he was like, "You all right, fool?" And then
crazy.
I don't know who he was talking to, so I didn't really pay no mind. Then he said it again. He said, "You all right, fool?"
He said that as he hit the bag.
Yeah, as he hit the bag. Cause Floyd talk. When he spar, he gonna talk crazy too. And I'm like, who you talking to? He was like, I'm talking to you. And then I was like, man, we can put our stuff back on, get back in the ring. He was like, what? I said, we can put our shit on, get back in the ring. Matter of fact, we turn off the bell.
Turn it off. Yeah.
Yeah, we turn off the bell. Like, it's whatever. I'm 21, 22 years old. So, you know what I'm saying? He said, I bet. We get back in the ring. We work. No bell for probably for 7 or 8 minutes or whatever. We work. And then he rolled out. I'm like, you good? You know what I'm saying? Like, you good?
You all right?
Yeah. He's like, good work, whatever. He didn't say nothing. He just kept working or whatever. So, I mean, the sparring was good, bro. It was a good experience. Like, he done just seeing like different tricks he used to do, and like, man, dude, he pinched my nose before with his glove.
Come on, bro.
Like,
Inside?
yeah, inside. Like,
Yeah, we
he
could
did
turn the
all
bell
type of stuff.
on,
But
turn
just
off the
seeing
bell.
like how he never really get rattled. Like, he never get rattled. And one thing about him, he always kept his composure. It doesn't matter what he doing, you know, what happened, you know, how you coming. He always stays locked in. Don't care what going on, what he doing, nothing, what you doing. He always stay locked in and always just kept his composure. That's one of the main things I got from him, and his work ethic. Like, always working. I don't know how he do it, but he'll be up 1 in the morning at places, just talking, chilling. But I think he go to sleep. Like, he don't wake up till like 1 o'clock. He comes to the gym like 4.
3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, like 3, 4. And then like he'll stay up to like 3, 4 a.m. But I think his clocks was different.
That's
So
crazy.
For sure.
he'll sleep to like 3 p.m., whatever, then come to the gym and do what he do again like that. But I mean, his work ethic was and still is, you know, different.
What you think about him coming back right now at 50?
I mean, I don't really care for it at 50, but I mean, he looking good, and I mean, he fighting somebody. How old is Pacquiao?
Pacquiao up there too. He probably close to it. Maybe a little younger. Maybe I think a little younger.
Yeah, I guess, you know, 2 50-year-olds fighting.
Yeah,
Or 47. I mean, it's
a fair fight.
Yeah, it's a fair fight. It's a fair fight. I mean, I wouldn't want to see him fighting somebody 30 years old.
You got 97 years of living in the ring with Pacquiao and Floyd. They diabolical trying to give us this damn fight again. I don't care what they
Fighting
have to
a
say.
young buck. You know, he's fighting somebody his age, and you know, I don't know how true it is with his situation, but I mean, it's something he probably, you know, got to do. So, you know.
What was Floyd's like physical strength like in the ring?
He was strong.
He's strong?
Yeah, he's strong, and he's always balanced. Like,
What that pop feel like? Can he hit?
it ain't nothing crazy, but it's more of a like, I don't know, if he catch you flush, you gonna feel it, but it ain't nothing like crazy power, like
Sharp though.
but it's sharp.
Impressive.
Sharp though. Yeah. He
Like,
shoot
hey,
like
how
2 or
you
3
with
though,
that?
you gonna feel it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's sharp, accurate. Like precision more than anything.
Did you get some feedback from Floyd? I mean, not Floyd, but Al after that? After that sparring session?
Not that I remember. Nah, not really. Nah, because I remember Floyd was trying to sign me, and yeah, he was trying to sign me and stuff, and I was just like, nah.
But that sparring session legendary, bro. It's legendary.
Yep. Nah,
You know.
people talk about it. I just never really,
Yeah.
you know, bring it up like that because I feel
Facts
like, you
about
know,
the
what
black
happened
eye
in the gym,
rumors,
supposed to stay in the gym. So, you know, I just keep the code.
Yeah, I respect it. Man, in May of 2017, you had the opportunity to go to England to face Kell Brook.
Yeah.
Why did you go over there?
No doubt in my mind I was gonna win. Like,
So it was no issue.
yeah, it was no issue, bro. I never have a doubt in my mind, like, I'm gonna lose, especially at that time. Like, it was like, you know, I'm finna go over here and die. And then I watch a lot of movies, like Spartan movies and all this and that.
I'll tell you,
So
you already know.
I got kind of a itch and stuff to even do that. Like, man, I'm finna go to arena foreign, and I'm finna go conquer. I'm finna go conquer this dude. Like,
Go get this belt.
yeah, go get this belt. So I was like, man, I'm finna go over there. Like, this gonna be dope, cause I wanted to take the belt from someone. You know what I'm saying?
He was the IBF champ, right?
Yeah, he was the IBS champ. He had just beat Sean Porter. So he was, you know, the guy at 47. So I just want to go over there and beat him.
What was the brownie stuff about? What was this dude talking about with the brownie stuff?
That's his punch. That's his
His
right hand.
Oh,
his right hand, he called it a
on.
chocolate brownie. So
Come
I
on,
didn't
bro.
understand. I'm like, bro, what is
Come
a chocolate
on, bro.
brownie? I guess it's an England thing. I don't know.
And then you beat him.
Yeah.
And then you eating brownies after the fight.
Yeah,
You
for sure.
posted the brownies after the fight.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Nah, it was
Chocolate
man,
brown.
that was a dope experience. Like my first world title fight, I wish I'd have took that in a little bit more. I wish I'd have sat in a little bit more, but I was already thinking about, you know what I'm saying, what's next, what I'm gonna do next. Like I never really just sat in my wins like that, or
Dub,
like
what's
I don't
good?
even
Shout
think,
out to the plug.
like I
What's
watched
good,
that
homie?
fight probably watched that fight probably like 3 times, 3 or 4. Like I never watch my fights because I see so much. You see so many things you do wrong when you watch your own fight. So I hate watching my fight.
Me too. There's some fights I've never watched.
Yeah, I'm like, man, you feel like you criticize yourself. You like, man, like, what am I
What was you
doing? Like,
doing,
what
bro?
was that?
You
Like,
know that. I'm the worst at that, bro. Like, I don't listen back, no commentating. Like, I'm
Yeah.
really supposed to be listening back, listening
Yeah.
for mistakes, trying to get better. I don't watch it back because I don't really like to hear myself talk.
Yeah.
I don't like it. My wife like, you sound, nah, I sound crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Not that I fight. Now I ain't got no fights that I could watch back, but I got live streams that I could watch back and short videos, bro. And every time I do a short video or something, and my girl she go to it and call herself supporting and watching it. She be sitting next to me playing my video. I get mad instantly. Every time she's supporting and I'm pissed off looking at her like, you gonna really play that right now? I'm like, I know you ain't about to play my video right now while I'm right here. And you got it mad loud too. Like, bro, I was there when I made it. Turn that shit down. She be looking at me. She think that shit funny, man. I do not be wanting to sit there and listen to myself after I done made the video. I don't know what that is, but it's funny, but I don't like it. I do not like it.
Just the tone of my voice, it just sound weird.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm kind of critical of myself, like, you know, a lot with that kind of stuff. Did you feel any type of way about people trying to?
I think I'm playing. I be here and Cat. I be here like, yo, please turn that down. Whole time she just trying to support. I'm saying, over here shooting her rocks. Like, man, I hope she turned that down. Like, yo. Especially when she go to it from the beginning, got it cranked up, and then she put the phone down, walk off somewhere. I'll be looking like mad as hell, looking at the phone, like pick it up, turn it down a couple notches, like, man, chill, man, turn this shit down. Nah, but I love it though. She anything I do, she gonna watch. Yo. She'll support it. But I be like, man, I gotta listen to myself right now. She be having fun too, cause she a clown. She love bothering me. I just be like, bro, no man, yo. And then if you put it on and my son around, he be like, that's that always live. Like, yo. Then my son joined in, I'll be like, oh man, not both of y'all, bro. That always live. He live all the time. I'll be like, what? Damn. Stop coming for your boy, man. Audio is one frequency. We hear ourselves talking real time. It's two freak. Yeah, it is, bro. It's like sometimes you go back, you would listen to like if you was wilding. Like I had to go back recently. I looked at one of my lives because I was laughing so hard. I just needed that clip of me laughing. Like I know that sounds funny, but I really clipped of me laugh. I was laughing for like a minute and some change. That shit was funny. I be needing them moments. That I could do, but I don't be wanting to hear my whole voice. It's like I be talking all day. That's all I do is hear myself. Let's get back
Take
to it.
from
Though.
the win and
Like
say, oh, he got his orbital bone broke from Golovkin, and then you go, you fought a damaged Kell Brook. Did you feel a way about that?
Nah. I mean, he got in there, bro. It don't like it don't matter. Like, nah, I didn't feel no way at all about it. Like, if that's the case, he should have vacated the belt.
Right.
And I would have fought somebody else for it. So, I mean, he was stand-up guy. He wanted to fight for his belt.
So I feel you. Only go back and watch my joint news breaks. I know I talked about it 2 weeks before. I need to do some timestamps. Yeah, you know what? Them timestamps is necessary, bro, and they very helpful. Need to do that too, man. It's a way to implement them where we ain't gotta like, because some of my videos be having them. They'd be having them. So I'm like, I gotta figure that out. That's definitely helpful for sure, especially as long as I be doing live streams, man. Timestamps would definitely help. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna figure it out. Legacy, what's good, family? Shout out to everybody pulling up this early live, man. We had jumped on early to cover this one of the dopest interviews that's out right now. We're gonna cover this. We're gonna talk a little bit after this is over, and then we're gonna get out the way for the next day, y'all.
You know, he felt good. I mean, I damaged the other eye, so that eye didn't get damaged.
We left that one alone.
Yeah, I damaged the other eye.
Right.
So, I mean, that had nothing to do with me.
Yeah. I think in 2018, that's when you and Crawford had that viral moment. Where was y'all at when y'all was going back and forth? You on that red hoodie?
Yeah.
We was in Oklahoma. Maurice Hooker had just fought.
Did you know he was gonna be there?
Yeah, I knew he was gonna be there. Yeah, I knew he was gonna be there.
How did y'all? What happened in the back? Like how y'all come in contact with each other?
I don't know how that happened. Man, that was so long ago. I think I was
It seemed
either I was
organic.
doing the interview or he was doing the interview.
Look, I just talked her up, y'all. Shout out to my baby girl, Miss Just Do. Said, peace and love, Just Do. I could not watch a live work over here, Wi-Fi, so I had to adjust. Shout out to my baby girl. I just was talking about you, playing my videos and making me hear them.
We just met each other head on. We was talking. I'm glad I ain't bet that $1 million.
Hey, that was what y'all was talking about, that million.
Yo, that's my dog, man. Errol said, I'm glad I ain't bet that $1 million. Like, shit. I'd have been out a mil and a L, all my belts too. Official, everything. My dog, what's good with it? Shout out to everybody pulling up. Hit the like button for your boys. Sub to the channel. Support the grind. We're going to get through this whole interview and we're going to talk some shit when we done.
You know.
Yeah, we're talking about that million, but that was what, 2018? That was a long time ago.
Long time ago. Yeah. Tell me about your relationship with Jerry Jones. How did that come about? Obviously you from Dallas, but it's a big man to be in contact with.
Yeah. Sure, our relationship just, me always being a Cowboys guy. And then the relationship first came about, I guess. He had heard, through the grapevine, and then I fought at the training center in Frisco, and I did my thing. I didn't even think I was gonna be able to sell that many tickets. Like I'm like, bro, I'm finna fight here. Like, I think it was like 15 or 20,000 tickets or something like that. I'm like, y'all want me to, do this? And, when I did it, then we just started, communicating with each other. He started talking to me, and Jerry Jones. I mean, he seemed to be a down-to-earth person, like, just talking to him, like, he just a cool person.
Earl, you should have told his ass, man, to sit back and stop ruining the Cowboys, man. You know what I'm saying? He tearing every year we out there getting our asses whooped, bro.
So y'all connected, and then you had your first fight with Mikey Garcia in AT&T Stadium.
Yeah.
Brother, that's a whole lot of seats.
Yeah.
I think you did like 47,000 or something like that.
Yeah,
like
we
a
did.
$5 million gate.
Yeah, we did something crazy. That was big.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was huge. Especially,
I swear,
you really don't see Black Americans
doing
doing something like that. So they would do something like that and draw them people in the crowd, and everybody come out watching you, man. That was a dope moment. I think I kind of took that one in. Like, I was like, man, it's crazy. Because I was telling them, like, I want them to fight at the AT&T Stadium. Like,
the capacity like 70 or 100?
Yeah, like, it was like 70 or 100, something crazy. I'm like, y'all want me to fight here? Like, it's like, yeah. I'm like, man, all right, y'all, y'all know about all this. Y'all gonna take the loss if it go bad anyway. So I like, all right, I do it. But at first I had my reserves about it. I didn't want to do it.
So as you in camp getting ready for that fight, are you hearing like, yo, the tickets they selling? Are you hearing about this?
Yeah, I was hearing about it. But man, I just didn't know he was gonna do that well. Especially, man, it's crazy, like coming out and just seeing, all those people. Like, I walk through the crowd, I'm seeing people from, childhood in the stands, everything. I'm like, bro, like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Just seeing different people and just, I don't think anybody. He would have thought. I don't think my mom, dad, anybody would have thought that I'd be fighting, at the Cowboy Stadium. Nothing like a stadium,
That's
where
crazy.
all these fans come to see, me and somebody else fight each other, bro.
We don't really do that in the States like that. That's more overseas. You know, they used to have it. We it's hard to fill an arena in the United States, but the stadium, bro, is powerful. And I think you sold about 400,000, roughly 400,000 pay-per-views.
Yeah.
And those are great numbers, right?
Yes.
That time, million, you gotta have the right dance partner, all this, everything. A lot of things gotta be right for you to sell $1 million. But so after you did that, that had to put you in a different position, negotiating wise. So behind the scenes with Al and stuff, after you pulled that off, what type of position were you in from a business standpoint to call your shot for the next one?
I mean, you was getting, 6 stars treatment. Like, yeah, like basically like anything you wanted or anything you asked for, you know what I'm saying? And they're gonna try to make it work. It don't matter if edit you in a way to make it possible. So, I was happy with, what I was getting, what they was offering me, and if I asked for anything, it was at my disposal. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if it made sense or not. Like,
they're gonna try to make it happen.
Yeah, they was trying to make it happen because a lot of people don't know that I only signed one contract with Al. Like, even today, I'm a free. I've been a free agent.
Till a handshake?
Yeah, just handshakes and just, what I'm saying? I know Al always treated me right, so it's something I would stick with. But even to this day, like, it always just been a handshake, always been an agreement. That's just how we always been. And he gave me anything I need. I don't ask for nothing too crazy, but I just ask what I think is right.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So at this point, like, what type of businessman is Errol Spence? Like, you starting to catch on how it works and what to ask for, or are you kind of just letting Al still take the lead?
Well, now
I'm saying after the Mikey Garcia thing.
Oh, after the Mikey Garcia thing, I was still letting Al kind of take the lead. Yeah, I was still letting him take the lead right there. But as it started going a little bit more, I started like, man, I got a little bit more power. Like,
straight up.
You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit more power. Let me ask for this. Let me do this. Let me do that. And Al was the type of person. He always, you know what I'm saying? He always came correct. It was never anything disrespectful, anything like he was trying to cut me, undercut me.
No money missing, nothing like that.
Yeah, no money missing, anything like that. Like, he always came correct and was always solid.
Man, at this point, Errol, like, I mean, you had the world in your hands at this point. You know, like, it's you don't know how high that star is gonna go, how bright that star is gonna be. And I'm looking from the outside in, and it don't look bad what I'm saying, but you see, Brody know he him.
Yeah.
You could just tell the way you move in, you see the respect you get when you in certain crowds, some other fighters and just people in general. Had you started partying, I don't know if you was a big partier, but was you starting to drink a little bit at that time? Like, when was you, because you start to kind of feel invincible, and I'm not sure if that's how you felt around that time, like right before the Sean Porter fight.
I mean, I was already, you know what I'm saying, kind of drinking. I mean, I'm kind of an introverted person. Like, drinking, it helped because it made me, it made me more open.
Now you talking.
Yeah, it made me more open, made me talk and all that. Like, I'm one of the people, I really don't like talk. Like, everybody was in the house talking all that. I went for a walk. Right before this interview, I walked twice just because, like, I'm not one of them guys that just...
Small talk.
Yeah, just want to sit around, just talk, chop it up and all this and that. Like, I'd rather just, do what I do. Like, you ask some guys, they be out in the room watching a movie or something right here, and I'd be either in my room or I'd be in the dining room reading a book. Like, I've just never been one of those guys. And drinking helped because it made me, more comfortable being in places and just...
Yeah, man. I meant to speak on that too, man. Hearing that all they had, he said he had one contract with Al Haymon. It was a handshake, and they stayed solid, and he made sure this dude got the most out of his career. He's one of the most loved fighters, I think, in boxing. You know what I mean? They trashed him, of course, after he lost because, that's boxing fans for you. But I definitely still think he got the love. I think people gonna be excited to see this dude back. I really do. And I think a lot of people expect him to be able to win. So shout out to Al Heyman for never giving up on his guy, staying true to his word and putting his man in position. You know what I'm saying? Now he right back in position to do something else great, man. Dope shit, man. He definitely looked like he had peace, baby girl.
Being more open.
And I like to see it.
And
Love to see it.
being more outgoing.
That's that
It
time
just
off.
got to a point to where, I wasn't really controlling it like that. And I mean, I felt like it wasn't a crazy problem, but it was more like doing it at the wrong times. Doing it at the wrong times. You shouldn't be doing that in no damn boxing event. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't, be doing it while you driving or when you know you gotta drive. It's just certain things you should protect because, and I still think about it to the day. I'm like, bro, like all these memories, like these new memories I have with my kids and this and that all could have been gone. You know what I'm saying? So I still get emotional about it.
Yeah.
Just thinking about it, 'cause I'm like, bro, like my kids, didn't ask to be here, none of that. And, all this would have been cut short because I didn't have stuff set up like I got now, like how I got trust and I got children, school trust and things like that for them. Like I didn't have none of that set up. So it's just been a whole war on, what whoever get, you know what I'm saying? So, I feel like, things happen, definitely happen for a reason. And I feel like I wouldn't take anything back because it made me the man I am today. It made me way closer to my family. Made me, get a lot of people out of my circle and just, lock into what's really important. And that's family and that's being around people who really love me for me and don't care about boxing and don't care about, if I ever put on gloves again, I tell them I'm going to return. They ask me, am I sure? Like, is that what you want to do? You know what I'm saying? My lady hate training camps and hate when when I'm about to fight and all this and that. My mom do too. My mom talking about she gonna drive down here. She gonna drive down here just to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just see what's going on. Yeah, just
she gonna
see
come check it out.
Yeah, just see how you doing in the camp and all this and that, and so. They hate that kind of stuff, and that's the time people you want around you. They're not with you because you boss. They know EJ. They with EJ. They're not with Errol Spence Jr., The Truth, Big Fish, and all that type stuff. They can care less about any of that. They just want your well-being to be good.
Man, bro, God got his hand on you, bro.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He got his hand on you. Sometimes he got to allow stuff to happen to get our attention, but brother, it's clear he got his hand on you, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, I'm super
Shout out to
hard-headed.
EJ,
And
man.
I told my lady, I'm like, bro, I'm hard-headed, but it's like, it's a double-edged sword because my hard-headedness got me to where I am now. But then again, my hard-headedness, you know what I'm saying, got me in stuff I shouldn't have been in. But I was just hard-headed. So it's like a double-edged sword. Once you get older, you learn to control it. But, I had to learn. And I learned the hard way. But, like you said, God had his hand on me because a lot of situation and things, like, I feel like I should be here, but I shouldn't have been here if you go by, the stats of, when that happened to people and stuff that happened. And I'm still here to even talk about it, so.
Brother, you fought
that's a
again.
whole blessing. Man.
You have fought multiple fights since that.
Man, who you telling?
Being alive is one thing, but you fought, bro.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, man, get tossed from a car like that and tell me how many more times you'll go into a professional boxing ring with the kind of success that he had. That probably been your last trip. You get me? Like, for this dude to even come back, give us fights, lose to the best guy in the world, take time off, and he's still coming back. Gotta respect this shit, man.
That's that, man. If it's ever like a Bible call them memorials, like things you remember, like, man, I remember God was here. I remember when he showed up for me here. Man, anytime you gotta having a day where you struggling with your faith or trying to figure something, brother, that's all the reminder you need right there, bro.
Yeah.
And I know that ain't the only thing you've been through. I know you've been through a lot of other things too, but man, just But we're gonna talk a little bit more about that in just a few minutes. But you know, leading up to this Sean Porter fight, bro, was it any issues with Derrick James at that time? Was y'all having any friction?
I mean, we never really just had friction. Like, you know, I see the relationship like you got with your coach. Like,
Yeah, right. They're gonna be coming for me next for defending EJ. Right, you right. Let them come because I got something for their ass. Just Wick activated for the rest of 2026.
how, you know, it's, you know, saying you know, you had a dad growing up, but it was that father son relationship. Like, you know what I'm saying? He sparked wisdom in you. You know, he talking to you. You know, he telling you this, he telling you that. You know, even if you're not listening, you know,
Right.
he's still putting it in there. You know, because he know that you'll go back to that eventually. Like, you know, it was never really none of that. You know, it wasn't really that. He wasn't really that steward to where, you know, he was telling me different things and, you know, trying to help me out with different things. And it probably could have been me too, because I'm a closed out person. Like, I'm not a guy to just go around tell my business or just be, you know, upfront with people and this and that. I'm kind of like, I go to the gym, we get our workout, and I'm gone. Like, I'm out till next time type thing. Or if I'm not fighting, then sure, I'm not talking to you. like that. So, nah, the shop, it wasn't any friction. It should went about like how it usually goes.
That's what with me, because on the outside looking in, y'all look like me and Verge. Y'all look super close. Y'all, like, I would hear the way he talked about you, and then I would hear the way you talked about him. It just seemed like it was bigger than boxing. That's what it seemed like.
I mean, a lot of stuff seem like it.
So when I see the friction, I'm like, nah, man, nah. But you just don't know. You know, you just don't know.
You just don't know, bro. You know, stuff happen, bro, and
Yeah.
you know, you can't. I mean, of course you can question it, but you know, stuff happen. You just gotta roll with it. Like, I take anything that happened to me, bro. I take it. You know, I take it and try to learn from it, and you know, and be like, oh, this was meant to happen for this to happen. Like, that was meant to happen to get me here, and for all this to be happening, bro. So. And I feel like even with the stuff that happened with Derrick, man, made me really just, you know, sit back even more and just, you know, see people for who they are and just, you know, think about this person character and this and that and just weed other people out and just and realize and get deeper with my family and just realize, you know, they really for me. Like, my kids, my woman, my mom, dad, my sisters, they really for me. So I'm just I'm a hold tighter to them. We're really kicking it. Like, we going on trips. I'm still, like, I'm going through the whole lawsuit, all that. Like, I'm going on trips, taking my family to, you know, St. Martin. We going to Aruba, all that. Taking everybody, sisters, mom, dad, 7, 8 people. Just, you know what I'm saying, just having fun, enjoying myself. And, you know, thank to Al, you know, I never had to use my principle. You know, I never used, you know, the principle that I had, you know, just stuff that I'm making money out the interest.
Come on.
So
That's the goal,
you
man.
know, that's the blessing there. I
Yeah.
never touched the principle. I'm just living out the interest, you know, and enjoying life while doing it.
Yeah.
You know, that's the biggest blessing ever. Like, I ain't gotta worry about, you know, ever. Of course, you know, things happen, but
Yeah.
for right now, like, I'm not using my principle for anything.
So in other words, he's saying he ain't touching the actual money he made. There's everything on top of that. He ain't touched that yet. He ain't touched that yet. That's making other money. That's what he's saying to y'all.
Oh, for sure. I ain't touched Crawford money. Who else? Yeah, I ain't touched the Crawford money or probably the Ugas money.
Shout out to you. That's me, but I hear you, but nothing about Errol Spence tells me he a fraud. You know what I'm saying? Faking like he was ready to win. I don't think he was faking. I think he got as ready as he could under the circumstances. You got to think, this is a dude that got tossed from a car. He was never going to be the same from that point. Like, We got to stop doing that. This dude ain't spent money from the Ugas or Terence Crawford fight. Got into a car crash, accepted accountability, told everybody he wasn't living right, made the changes, and still came back to boxing, giving us fights. Nah, that's not a fraud. That's a real man, yo. I ain't taking care of his family.
For sure, like,
So you ain't even had to touch it.
Nah, I ain't had to touch it, bro. And I'm a frugal guy, bro. Like I don't got 5, 6 cars. Like I got a TRX, and I still drive that car that's out there. That's my car from the house. 2016 Tahoe. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of stuff I drive. My girl, she got a Escalade.
But when that happened though, because I didn't say you had some heavy stuff on your neck and on your wrist and
Man, look. I mean, the chain, bro, that chain probably like 10 years old, bro.
It is.
Like,
but you bought it though.
Yeah, I bought it. It's iconic. But that was when I was, you know what I'm saying? When I was feeling myself.
You was popping your stuff.
Yeah, I popped my stuff, that chain, and then you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had watches, like I still got a Patek, but I had the bust down Patek. That Adrian influenced me to get. He influenced me to get that book.
AB?
Yeah, cause he had got an Audemars. He was like, get it out of it. I'm like, bro, nah. And then I just bought it. Them was hitting me. Then I had bought the AP. Nah, I got a few watches for sure. Yeah, I got a few watches.
You just not in love with it like that.
Yeah, I'm not in love with it. Like, I'm gonna buy something, but I'm not gonna buy this, that, this, and that. Like, if I buy this, then I'm not buying that then. Like, if I buy this for my mama, I'm not finna buy that for me. Like, I make everything count.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I make it like, yeah, I get that, but I'm not finna get this.
Yeah.
And I just make it count like that. I just make it make sense, but it just gotta make sense.
Man, you fought Sean Porter in a great fight, Staples Center, 2019, back and forth fight. You know, Sean came like he came, you came like you came. I think that fight it was like 16,000 in the arena. You're not from California. So you continue to make statements that I'm a big draw everywhere I go.
Yeah,
so that was no longer a question. And 12 days later, man, the news came out about the accident. Yeah. I think I was in Colorado Springs getting ready to interview somebody. And I started seeing this stuff pop up, man, that you was in your Ferrari at like 3 a.m, bro. And I don't even know how TMZ and them be getting that footage, brother. Man, like, you got the footage from that one spot that had a camera going at that time? Brother, so we started seeing that. I don't even know how I felt, bro. I don't even know how I felt. I just started praying.
That shit gave me some wild chills. Like, where is he at in all of this? You get me? Like, man, yo. Man, mind you, he got tossed. Remember this shit before you ever criticize this man negatively, yo. This is something he went through and still came back to the sport, made the necessary changes, didn't blame nobody, took his loss, moved on. Now he back for more. Shout out to the truth, Errol Spence, man.
I just wanted you, it wasn't about no boxing or nothing. I just wanted you to live, bro, and have your quality of life. What do you remember about that night, man, going to that party, anything before the accident? I don't know. What do you...
I don't remember nothing. I don't remember anything, even like getting out the hospital and they telling me, you know, I was walking up the steps and all that. I don't remember nothing probably a month after me getting out the hospital.
That's when it started coming back, the memory?
Yeah, that's when my memory really started coming back. But
so do you remember posting?
Nah, I don't remember posting.
No broken bones?
It's talking about I'm a savage.
You said I'm a savage? You said no broken bones.
Yeah, I said no broken bones, I'm a savage. Yeah.
You don't remember posting that?
Nah.
Dang, bro.
Like,
they didn't take your phone?
That was subconscious. Like, I guess I was still like, because even like when Al came in, Al said I was talking to him, like, everybody said I was talking to him and all this and that, but that wasn't me talking. Like, that was just, I don't know, my subconscious or that was me talking, but that wasn't me. That wasn't me talking, bro. That was somebody else. I mean, it was me, but
that was the anesthesia, whatever drugs, pain meds they had you on. That's what had you talking like that.
That wasn't actually me. Like, I don't remember none of that. Like, my girl telling me stuff like how I was on Twitter saying different things, and you know the way I was talking and all that. I was like, bro, I don't remember none.
I heard the news, seen the footage. And then went to Instagram. This boy talking about no broken bones. I'm a savage. I'm like, I said, well, first of all, that's good. He back. He alive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look like he gonna make it, but I'm like, boy, he cold for that.
Yeah. That was just my mentality, bro. Like, that's how I was. I mean, that's how I still am. Like, that's why I'm going to Australia. Like, I'm not tripping, bro. Life is about experiences, bro. I done had a lot of experiences, and I feel like it'll be a dope experience. Just go over there and conquer somebody in their hometown.
Yeah. So you get out the hospital. You said you don't remember that. When did stuff like when you got back home and started getting settled? Like when did your mind start coming back? Where you like start processing? Like, dang, bro, I've been in an accident. And did you watch the footage?
I didn't watch the footage till probably like a year later.
Yeah.
I didn't watch footage probably a year later, but bro, I don't know. It never like I knew I got into an accident, but I never I never really like really reflected on it. Like I was still just going, bro. Cause I was still just going, bro. I was in a dark spot. Cause bro, I started growing my hair out. Like I was looking like Kodak Black. Like I was growing my hair out. Like I had a whole full beard and everything. Like I was just going, bro.
Did you remember talking to Derek at any point out after the hospital? Like them, getting feedback from them, your dad, your mom?
Oh, I remember talking to Al. I came to the gym probably like 2 months later and tried to hit the bag, but like stuff was hurting real bad, so I stopped going to the gym. And she was just really just chilled out. Still going to clubs and stuff.
Still?
Yeah, for sure.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, after the accident.
Yeah.
Was you driving yourself?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you hard head for sure, bro. Oh yeah, you hard head for sure.
Nah,
bro.
Was I driving myself to the club?
And you were still drinking?
I wasn't driving myself to the club.
You were still drinking?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, you hard head for sure.
Yeah.
Brother, you just walked through
Shit ain't easy, man. Them habits,
a
man.
miracle.
Yeah.
And you went right
but
back.
I didn't see it like that though.
Well, how was you seeing it?
But I wasn't thinking like that. Like it was just like, I got through it, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool, I'm good. Like
Dang.
yeah, it is like that just was my whole mentality, been my mentality, like just like it's cool. Like anything that happened, like my mama always say, she was like, you don't take nothing serious, cause like something could happen, something I just be like, all right, or
Yeah.
I'm just like, she like, you don't take nothing serious. I'm like, well, what I'm supposed to do? Like, so that was just my whole mentality, I was just like,
Dang, I didn't know that, EJ.
it is what it is, bro. Like,
I thought you was in the house the whole time.
nah, I was in the house sometimes, but sometimes, I was still, bro. I don't know. I was kind of stuck. I was stuck. It was just something that was just stuck, and it was just, I don't know, I had something on my back. I had something on my back that I couldn't get off. It wouldn't get off my back. It was riding me.
Yeah.
And eventually I got it off my back, but at that time it was just stuck. It was just stuck on me, just going. Then, but it's just so many things that I was getting warning after warning after warning. You know what I'm saying? I know God ran. I don't know. I guess he didn't run out of patience with me, because he kept like, maybe this would deter him a little bit.
Right.
He kept putting stop signs, but I was running.
Right. Passing through them things.
Yeah, I was running the stop signs. I was running, but eventually I feel like, I got it. I for sure got it now, but, I was just hard-headed, bro, just going.
I'm glad he finally learned and stopped the drinking. Remember, he traded in the fast cars for the horses and shit like that. And people had something to say about that. Everything this dude do, and he got he got some tweets that I'm gonna pull up when this is over, and I'm gonna talk on them too. I despise a lot of the boxing public, yo. I really do. They don't have nothing. If it ain't like just like a bunch of criticism and shit talking, they have nothing to offer to the space. Like nothing. No research, no scoop, no news, no nothing. It's just like miserable, silly shit. Like, bro, I'm gonna say this. when you sit there and watch somebody that don't know you and they successful and they at the top of their sport and they've made it there, like he ain't got he could pull out the Tim Zoo, go get knocked out. He still had a super successful career. He made all the money he need. When all you have to say about him is his shortcomings, that make you a miserable fucking hater. Like, for real, what's wrong with y'all? Like, it ain't just about the money, but he's been super successful at what he's doing, and he had faults. He had the demon on his back with the drinking. You literally see AB still can't stop drinking. This man was able to do it. I got a lot of respect for anybody that go through something, get through it, and get to it. And that's exactly what he's doing, man. I have no room in my life to judge this man because he used to drink. Now, I'm not a big drinker. I'll sip here and there, but there ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? I smoke. I don't know if he smoked, but he was drinking. You get me? But everybody got something they do. The fact that he was still able to maintain being a world-class, world champion boxer while doing this shit is beyond me. The fact that he was able to get tossed from a car, smack his face, break his teeth, all that shit, and still come back to a top-level guy and Danny, I'm going to always respect that. Like, I ain't saying we got to cry and feel sorry for him because he chose to drink and drive, but I respect that shit, man. We all make mistakes. Imagine your life being put under a microscope and everything you do get intensified. But he's super successful. So what we going to do? We going to reduce him to his shortcomings, or we going to look at the bulk of his career and what he meant to boxing? Because I've never met a perfect individual in my entire fucking life. And I know people that struggle with not only alcohol, but other stuff too. So for me to see that was one of his struggles and he did this shit while boxing, being a world-class top-level boxer, man, I respect it, bro. I do. P. Hunter, these horses, I would like to have a couple horses and just go fit. I'm telling you, bro, when Spence got in a car accident, same day as Crawford versus Evan Neeson, glad he overcame his demons. That's a fact, bro. Shout out to L-Dub. You get me? I'm glad he overcame it, man. He could have, yeah, that could have been the end of him right there. Like, fuck a boxing career. That could have been the end of his life. So, I don't know, man. That little simple stuff I don't be caring about. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect none of these dudes to be perfect. I love a backstory. I love to see somebody get through some shit. I love to see somebody struggle, figure it out, and get better because of it. I love it. And that's what you see with this dude.
Just going through the stop signs, bro, and not, and ignoring the signs, bro.
So when you pop back, bro, out after what you just went through, what people saying to you? It's like somebody coming back from the dead, bro. Like, hold on, bro, that's Errol.
Yeah. I mean, nobody really saying nothing. Like,
they didn't?
Nah, not to me. They probably said something to other people, but nobody really said anything to me except my family stuff. But other than, like, people that's from the outside, nobody really said nothing to me. Like, man, I remember, because I had all this was gone. Like, I had parcels in my mouth. So every day I had to glue them back in and push them back in. And it was just, bro, I really was just mentally, bro, I was just out of it. Like, I didn't know if I was going to live or die or really just really care. I don't think I was depressed. I don't think I was depressed at all. It was just, bro, I was just going through the motions, bro, just going through. And then that's when I was just, you know what I'm saying, getting tatted, bro. And I feel like all my tattoos, like, you know what I'm saying, most of they mean something, especially the one I got, like, like right here, like it's a man. It's a man right in here. He trying to keep his head above water while he got clothes on. You know how hard it is. Keep your head above water while he got clothes on. But if he drown or he go down, there's sharks and stuff down there. You know what I'm saying? That's with demons and all that. And then, you know, I got my kids, my mom, my dad, everybody, my girl and everything on my back and stuff, and just, you know, keeping the strength. But, you know, I can't credit it to me. You know, it was just, well, it really just God, and, you know, I can't give myself any credit for it. I don't know why I'm still here, because, you know what I'm saying, I've been very fortunate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say, look, I've been very fortunate to still be here and to still be even functional, to be able to even talk to you, and not only this, but even still boxing. Like, a lot of dudes not doing that, wouldn't do that. Like, it'll be over with, and just still be here and be able to be, functioning, still talking, still be able to run and play with my kids and wake up no aches and pains and bruises or anything like that. I mean, bro, it's really a blessing.
Man, did you have a reconnection with God during that time when you was healing?
Shout out to
Or
Sean. What's
maybe did
good?
that come later?
Says you perfect.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Probably
Everybody
that
hit the
came
like
later
button.
though.
Your boy, we
It
gonna
came
keep
a
getting
little
through it.
later on.
Over an
I was
hour
still
in,
kind of,
we're gonna get through
I
this.
was still kind of, I
Getting
guess,
better.
ignorant. You know what I'm saying? That came a little later on. That probably came. My connection with God probably came after the Crawford fight.
Yeah.
They came probably after the Crawford fight when I really just, sat down in it, and then I really sat down because I lost that, and then Derek came with that, boom. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I was super down.
Yeah.
I was super down. Then I feel like, I stopped drinking and just, really just sat in it and then just stayed by
Got
myself.
that drinking. There you go, EJ. There you
Just in the
go.
ranch by myself and just stay with my family
Mm.
and really just, really just broke it down in my head. Cause I'm one of them guys like, my lady used to ask me all the time, like, what's wrong? Cause I'll just be sitting on the couch and I'm just sitting there just like, while I was in the theater room, I've been in the theater room 2-3 hours just eating pistachios or something and just thinking, just looking at the sky, just thinking, just, just processing everything in my head, not really just saying much and I think that's when I really just
Oh, for sure. Good, homie.
got a real connection with God and, and just hearing and just that, that I'm blowing it. That I'm blowing it and, if I'm going to come back to if I'm going to come back to boxing, I gotta be right. I gotta be right. I gotta be right with myself, and I just gotta be 100. And if I say I'm a family man, and and I'm living for my kids, and I'm living for my family, I gotta really do that. I can't just say I'm doing something, but then in the dark doing something else. Like I gotta be 100% all in. And I was like, I'm not gonna come back to boxing until I'm 100%, what I'm saying, all in with the things I say I want to be right with, and I want to be right with my family, and just want to be there and want to be present. And that's the first time. I feel like that's the first time I was really present with my family and with my kids. After the fight, because I wasn't going to the gym, and I really had to find myself because I wasn't boxing, so I had to find things I was good at. I don't have a job, so you got the whole day.
Right.
You got the whole day to
Yeah.
yourself, and really get in your thoughts and see what you like, and just find out different things. I start, playing soccer and, going on walks with my mom and just
Like the fact that he felt like he wasn't coming back till he was all in with this shit. And that's what I think is he at a better place. I think he obviously put some issues aside with Derek James for the most part, right? Found him another trainer, a situation that he could believe in again. And I think that's what Ronnie Shields got. He breathed life back into his career. That's what you need. Fact, Shelton, it is a dark, lonely place, especially once you took a loss and people don't look at you as this invincible guy no more, right? They start to let you know how they really feel about you. Yeah, I'm telling you, way too solid, Jordan. I don't even get it. I can't even play like that. I don't even have the energy to like try to play with him. Like, this shit just, I respect this story, this grind, this come up, this success story. This shit ain't like no, you get me? This ain't no sad story. This is a success story that he telling. You know what I mean?
I just started reading books. And things, so just doing different things that I never done just to keep my mind, active and just because, growing up, bro, it was just after boxing, you was done.
Yeah.
When you go to the gym, you done for the day. When
Too
you go
tired to do
running, you
anything
good for the day. And that's what it always been. Like I was never good at anything else but boxing. Like I was good at like basketball, football, things like that. But I never had any other hobbies because boxing had always been that thing for me. And after boxing, it was nothing else. I didn't care about nothing else. It was go to sleep, wake up the next day, and box some more. Yeah. Like, so now I wasn't boxing, so I had to sit in and, see the things I really like. And I found out I like traveling, I like seeing the world, I like seeing different cultures. And being around my kids, I enjoy being a soccer dad. Like,
That's good you like being around your kids. Some people don't like being around their
man,
kids.
that's crazy to me.
They don't like being around their kids.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. And I'm always around my kids. Like I'm here in Houston now, my kids.
Break out the army was lost to about 2 years to get right. Third pin, my family got me through. Shout out to Shelton for sharing that, man. Shout out to you, fam. For real, that's real. That's real talk right there. Seemed like that was the similar situation in ways for him, right? Family helped him get over it, making better decisions, right? Man, I'm telling you, Jordan, he the best at this shit. Andre Ward is the best at this shit right now, man. He got the game, man. He got it.
Daddy, when you coming home? Or Daddy, where are you? Like, cause they not used to not seeing me. Like they always see me with it. They're at any event, I'm there. Like it don't matter what it is. Like last week, I went down to Dallas because my daughter's graduating from the 3rd and 4th grade. Went popped up on them and things. Or my son had a game, I popped up. If I wasn't doing an interview, I would have drove to Dallas to see my kids. Her soccer game, she had a soccer game today. She got 2 games today. I would have drove down and watched both games. It's just certain things like that being present. I feel like that's more impactful than money or anything because at the end of the day, they just want you there. And a lot of dudes, they're not used to be around their kids because they're always gone. They're always doing something. But with me, man, I take my kids everywhere.
Yeah, you
I
had your
travel
babies in camp too. Your
son.
Your son was in camp.
Yeah, my kids always in camp. Like, I get an Airbnb in Dallas, and a week later, my whole family at the Airbnb.
Yeah.
Spending the night, everything. So, yeah, my family always with me. My kids, man, they enjoy my life, and I feel like they're the reason why, I got really
Dope,
right.
man.
Just my family. That's the reason why I got really locked in and got really right and just got really right with everything and made sure that, I leave no stones unturned and just make sure I'm there mentally, physically, emotionally. And I talk to them too and just love on them.
Yeah. Man, I appreciate the message, bro. It's a deep message and it's needed. Like this boxing stuff aside, wins, losses, belts, all that stuff is cool, making money, but like you showing the world and these other fighters who are struggling, a lot of them, not all of them, but it's some, and a lot of them, who I'm talking about, for them to see you go through the fire and then they hearing how you worked your way through, man, I had to be real with myself, man, I had to reconnect with God, man, I was still drinking at first, but then I realized that ain't gonna cut it, I gotta get the best version of myself. All that kind of stuff, man, is like, that ain't sport. That's life stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You feel me? So I just appreciate it, bro, because all the ice and the money and the belts, that stuff is cool. But nobody really talks about life after this game. Nobody talks about when the lights turn out, when the fans not there. We don't talk about that stuff,
It get
bro.
dark.
It get real and it get quiet and lonely.
Woo, man, I didn't watch boxing as a Crawford. I just started watching boxing again when I knew I was gonna come back.
Yeah.
I didn't watch boxing because I was just seeing dudes like I knew I could beat, and man, like just seeing different things. I'm like, bro, like I didn't even watch boxing. I didn't go to fights. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing boxing. Like I was going to the gym and stuff like that, but I wasn't watching boxing like that because it was just like.
Yeah, Jordan.
And I can see why the motor fighters get, you know what I'm saying, they kind of get mad because with them, they see the money and all this they getting now. So they get kind of, mad at it because like, man, these dudes don't fight nowhere near how we used to fight and they getting paid all this money. But I just didn't watch it just because, I knew I still had something left and, I couldn't show it because, I was trying to get right, mentally and just trying to, and I had to sit in my stuff for my kids and for my family. And a lot of dudes don't want to do that because, you got to check your ego, your pride. all that comes with checking yourself. And a lot of dudes don't want to do that. They don't want to check the ego and pride. A lot of them not real enough to do that either. Like, you got to be solid with yourself. Like, man, I'm messing up. Because I knew I was messing up a lot when I wake up in the morning or I'm lit or whatever. I be like, bro, I'm messing up. Like, I'm telling myself, but I never really just sat in it. But when I got the moment just to sit in it and just dwell on it, and you go on through different battles and you might relapse again or something, but you know what I'm saying, you go back and you figure it out of your mind and you stop doing all that, bro. You feel when you come out of all that, bro, you feel a lot better. Like, I feel way better being, you know what I'm saying, a family man. You know what I'm saying? Being around with my kids, knowing I'm not doing anything wrong, just, being.
So I say you live and you learn. Ain't no experience and no life lesson like experience, right? I always say you could lie to anybody, but you can't lie to yourself. And the moment you start being able to lie to yourself, you become a danger to yourself and everybody around you. Gotta keep it real with yourself. I think that's the only way as individuals, especially with being men, that you can make changes. Just people, period, right? You know what I'm saying? You gotta be real with yourself. Light skin business, what it do, man? Let's keep going, man. This is a good one.
Solid out across the board to my family. It's a real good feeling, bro. Knowing that, you somebody your son can look up to. You somebody you want your girls, you know what I'm saying? You want they man to have the same qualities that you have.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's a very good feeling. And before I didn't have it, but now I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I'm doing mostly everything right.
Yeah. So I respect you so much, bro. I respect your fight game. I respect how you have always approached the game, your work ethic, all that stuff, man. But this kind of stuff, like what I've learned about you the last 2 years or whatever it's been, just talking to you, man, you said, man, I done got rid of this car, that car, man. I'm driving the whatever type of car now, just taking my girls to soccer practice, man. I'm enjoying it. That's powerful, bro.
Yeah.
That's what it's
That's
about.
powerful, bro.
Nah, it feel good. Like, I go to all the soccer practices.
I
Like,
see
I'm in
you.
there. I'm soccer games, whatever. Like, I'm right there. Like, and it feel good just seeing, like, just the different adjustments they make, or just the different milestones your kids make. Like, man, she showed some grit, or man, that's the proudest feeling. And I seen Steve Harvey say that. He say, no one wants you to succeed like your father. And like, man, just seeing my kids do something successful or just doing something good, bro, that's the greatest feeling. That's even better than winning the world title or, winning a
Telling you.
boxing match, because the
I'm
joy you
telling
get
you.
out of that, you're like, man.
Like Ron, what it do? I'm telling you. Two best friends in the room. That's what it sounds like. I'm telling you, ain't no better feeling than watching your kids succeed and win at something that they love, right? I watched my son not know what the hell he was doing. Flag football, getting blocked to the ground, letting people just run past him, to blocking people to the ground, running for long ass touchdowns, dancing and stuff, to, winning the damn MVP in his basketball. You know what I mean? They won a finals game. He got the MVP. I thought that was dope to see that, man. That's just at a really small level. So I could just imagine you continuing to watch them as they grow, man, and just get better doing what they do. Tell me, ain't nothing. Once you really have kids, man, what's really more important if you care, right? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Watching them, making sure they grow up right, man. Spence doing it the right way.
Like, my kid did that, like, because you feel like your kid is you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, that's me.
Yeah.
So that joy you get, bro, that's priceless.
Man, your first comeback fight was against Danny Garcia, which ain't no soft touch at all.
Yeah.
What was your honest assessment personally to yourself about how you felt? Did you feel like you still had it? You was missing something after the Danny Garcia fight?
That Dennis Garcia fight, I had COVID too.
Dang.
Yeah, I had COVID. But yeah, I felt like I still had it. I think it was, if you look at the weigh-ins and look at me the fight day, I didn't rehydrate right, because I didn't have a nutritionist, I didn't have a dietitian, and I wouldn't, like, I still didn't know about putting salt in your water and all that. Like I knew it, but I didn't know about
Facts,
it like
Jordan.
that. Putting salt in your water and rehydrating properly and all that. Like I was still drinking water, drinking Pedialyte.
Mhm,
You
you
know,
get me?
old school
waking up
stuff.
every morning, waking up in the morning, just peeing a lot. You peeing out of water, you still waking up 154. Like,
You're not absorbing it.
yeah, I'm not absorbing it at all. It's not staying in me. So I was still small doing that, but yeah, I feel
That's
like I
crazy.
still had it, and my whole mentality was, yeah, man, I'm not taking no tune up. If somebody gonna beat me, he's just gonna have to beat me. Cause I just feel like, why take a tune up? If I'm sharp in camp and I'm nice in camp, then what's the change fight time?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? If anything, I should be better cause I get a day off the rest. So I should be more on point. So I just I feel good though. I feel okay. I feel like it was good. You know, I could have been way
Yeah,
better.
you do, Jordan. It's
But
crazy, but he do.
I feel like it was cool for that to be my tune up for sure.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Coming off of what you just came off of.
Yeah.
And in May 2021, you announced the Manny Pacquiao fight.
Yeah.
How the Manny Pacquiao fight come about?
I don't know. Sure. Adam just hit me with it. Like,
Bro said, I don't
"All right,
know.
bet."
Yeah.
And then all through camp, I was feeling bad. Like, I was feeling super bad. Like I was messed up. And I say this again. I don't know if it's life,
Yeah.
God, whatever it was. God and life, I feel like that's the same thing. But I got hit my eye doing sparring. You know what I'm saying? I got hit my eye doing sparring. And I really was still I still was sparring during that time and all that. We went to Vegas, and you know, you had to do the eye thing or whatever. I was seeing clouds. I was seeing it was cloudy. I was seeing clouds. Yeah, it was messed up. And and I went to go to the eye doctor. You know, you guys see the eye doctor get checked and all that. He's like, what do you? He's like, I think he seen it, but he didn't want to. He wanted me to tell him. So he was like, do you see like anything clouded? I'm like, nah. I'm like, nah. Like, I don't see nothing. He was like, you sure?
Yeah. He said, you sure?
Yeah, he's like, you sure? I was like, nah, I don't see nothing. Like, it looked clear, like I'm
Line his ass
good.
off.
Trying to get that approval.
Yeah, trying to get, and then he was like, then he stopped. He was like, man, yo, man, your eye messed up.
Oh.
And I was like, what you talking about, man? Like, my, you know what I'm saying, my eye good. And then I really was talking, because the dude who was with me, I don't know if he was with PVC or whatever, but he was with me, he was in there or whatever. And I was trying to tell the doctor, like, man, just let me fight, I'll be good or whatever.
I read that.
Yeah,
I read
I was
that.
like, I'm not tripping. Like, I sign whatever you want me to sign or whatever it is. Like, I don't, like, I'm
So
tripping off.
again, tell me again how this dude is a fraud when the doctor is asking him and he already know the answer to the question, is your eye good? And he like, you know, you see anything? No, I don't see nothing. My eye good. And he got to tell him his eye is messed up and is probably in his best interest not to fight. But this man, here he go. He like, man, nah, my eye good. I'll sign whatever you need me to sign to get in there and take this fight. Tell me again why he a fraud. I'm trying to figure it out. Because he made some mistakes in his life. That don't make you no fraud. Telling the truth right now after fucking the years after it happened. Shit, we in 2026. When they fight? 2020, what was it? 22, 3? When they fought? It was years ago. Right? What is it, 3 years ago since the last time this dude been in the ring? I don't get it, man. I just see a real one that went through some shit, man. And that's how it's gonna look, man. You know what I mean? 2023. Like, you gave me 3 years ago. So you gotta think, man. That's the last time you seen him, and this dude was really willing to risk it all to get that Pacquiao fight. And I'm pretty sure he wasn't no better for the Crawford fight. It's just what it is. I'll go as far as saying Crawford was going to win regardless, but damn, he damn sure made it easier. Thought he was Gypsy Joe Harris. Oh man, this dude,
I'll be good. I'll make sure. I told him I'll make sure he don't hit me in my eye. I told him I'll make sure he don't hit me in my eye. And he was like, He was like, nah, man, if you fight and you get hit in your eye the right way, he was like, you could be blind in your eye. And I was like, man, I'll sign whatever you need me to sign. Like just let me fight. He was like,
Those
nah, I
people
can't let
good.
you fight. And I think, that was a blessing in disguise, because if I would have took that fight and something would have happened, I'd be wearing a patch on my eye right now, and I wouldn't have had the fights that I had, or made the
Mm-hmm.
money that I made, or the
Mm-hmm.
accomplishments, things like that. So I just feel like that was a blessing in disguise for me to.
I think he was as good as what they said he was, Shelton. And maybe there's some of a conversation there, but he lost to the best fighter in the world. That don't prove he wasn't as good as they said he was, right? Shit, losing to the best fighter in the world, I think he wasn't exactly what they said. He was very damn close.
Man, you sure be
Have to
getting
sit
blessed a
out.
lot, man.
Man, I don't
You
know.
sure be getting blessed a lot,
Man, I
man.
don't know what it is. I don't. I mean,
It's a.
I'm favored. I
I
guess.
It
see it.
was a
I
demon
guess
time.
I'm favored,
I
man.
see it.
Cause
When God got to intervene in your life, he intervene.
yeah, he intervened. He's like, nah.
He like, if
He
I leave
pulled
it
me
up to
for,
you,
cause I'm
you gon'
like, yeah, he leaving it to me. I was just gonna crash.
he know that too.
Yeah, he knows.
I'm about to
I was
shut
like,
this
yo, I'm
down.
finna, man, just let me fight. Like
Yeah.
whatever you need me to sign, whatever. Like I do it.
Yeah.
He was like, nah. And I didn't get wild, but even the whole time, like I had to take like a year and some change off, or whatever. And I feel like that rest helped me come back, helped me come back stronger. Cause even with when I got the Ugas fight, cause Ugas beat him,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, all right,
Mhm.
yeah, go ahead and
I
give me,
want, yeah.
yeah, go ahead and give me, I want Ugas now. So I got the Ugas fight, and I felt way better.
Yeah. Yeah. So you hit me with a DM in August 2021. You was like, I think I was just checking on you about your eye. And you was like, hey, bro, because I respect your opinion, just know I'm not ducking that Crawford fight. You was like, I'm just getting everything in position and then I'm finna go for it. I was like, all right, for sure, bet. So let me back up just a minute. So y'all have been having like talks
Facts.
here and
Yeah,
there.
God got his hand still on
At
EJ.
that time, nah, not at that
So
time.
after that.
Yeah, after that.
So tell me about that, because you know I've interviewed Crawford. He told me about it, and I think that's one of the dopest
That's
things when fighters
diabolical,
can
and
sidestep
that's
Yeah,
they
dedication.
people for a second.
yeah,
Say, now what you want? Let's
yeah,
talk about it. Y'all had that conversation.
yeah. Because I mean, we both trying to make it happen, and you know, I the type of guy, you know what I'm saying. He gonna make sure you maximize, he gonna make sure you get everything you supposed to get and some. Like he
Mm-hmm.
gonna make sure you Gucci,
Mm-hmm.
cause
Mhm.
he worked for the other guy. And at first me and Crawford, we were just talking about, life, talking about his different situations, things like that, Even like before he had his baby, like, I knew about it and all that. Like we talked about all that. Like he told me about how he had a baby on the way and this and that, this and that. And you know what I'm saying? We were just talking, and basically, he was saying, what he think he deserved. I was saying, this and that. We're just going over the situation, who was saying what and what was saying this and this
Just
and that.
y'all.
Yeah, just us. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
just us on the phone, just talking up. And I was just telling him, like, bro, I think I tell you what, bro, because they were trying at first, was it 65, 45?
Mm-hmm.
It was something like that. Like, and I was like, nah, bro, I think you deserve more, whatever. And I think.
Oh wow. Say it ain't so, EJ. Say it ain't so. Because they argued Terence Crawford down about what he deserved and what he didn't deserve, right? What he should have took and what he should have gotten, what he shouldn't have asked for. But here you have the other half of the fight saying out his own mouth that he think he deserved more. I will never listen to nobody on the internet when they say it what a fighter deserved, bro. You're not in them rooms. You don't know what they deserve. Terence Crawford been winning since 30 fucking 5 all the way up to 47. Bro, why wouldn't he deserve it? Yeah, was he the more popular fighter? No, but that don't mean he didn't deserve to be treated accordingly. You get what I'm saying? People was like, he got the belts, man. You only got that one belt. Da-da-da-da-da. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. He's 50% of one of the biggest fights to be made. he definitely deserved to be treated accordingly. You get me? 100%. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, even Errol knew he deserved more, bro, and he made sure he got it. Shout out to EJ, man. Another reason why he the truth.
I think I did it. What did I do?
60-40?
I think I did 55-45 or something like It was something like that I did.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I went to my people. I was like, man, give them that, like, you know, I just want to make the fight happen, you know, and they had their reserves about it because, you know, they want to maximize, they want to
For
maximize
sure.
what I get or whatever.
For
But
sure.
I was like, man, I'm not tripping off that. Like, just, made the fight happen. And plus, I ain't want to be a guy who I could have, but if I'd have moved.
Said he deserved more. All these fans was running around dragging Crawford because of how them two men negotiated the fight that they eventually made and agreed upon. For a fight to be made, that means they agreed. I don't care if you didn't initially agree. That's why you negotiate. They ended up agreeing at the end of the day, and we got the fight.
Moved up, I didn't want to have it on my back. Like, man, EJ ducking that work, EJ ducking action, this and that. Oh, he can fight Ugas and this, but he can't fight Crawford and this and that. So I was just like, man, just make it happen. Like, it gotta happen now. Even though I do feel like he probably would have fought me up to 54, but I was just like, make the fight happen in 47s for, all the titles, whatever, this and that. Come on, let's do it. So we talked about it, and I feel like we made it happen between each other before, it could happen, but between the suits.
Did you like it wasn't no guarantee? They just know what pretty much like, okay, the gate probably just gonna sell out, so that's pretty much gonna be this sponsorship, site fee. So that's pretty much how you can gauge what you gonna make when you just going off a percentage. Is that how y'all did it?
Yeah. Like it wasn't no guarantee.
Yeah.
Like,
but you knew the fight was made, been talked about.
Wasn't no guarantee
for years. Everybody wanted to see it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like we ain't gonna make no money. It just mattered. The question is how much.
Yeah. The question was how much you was gonna make. So it wasn't really no guarantees. And I guess they wanted me to maximize everything. So they was, trying to get a huge number. And I think, it could have happened if, we'd have waited out longer. But
oh really?
Yeah, but no, I'm saying like I would have got a bigger percentage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant pay-per-view.
If I was just
betting on themselves, man. Betting on themselves, fam. Betting on themselves, man. Betting on them damn selves, man. Still wouldn't have made that fight. Something that these dudes that be talking ain't never gonna do, fam. They's never gonna do it. They never gonna do it, fam. Ever. When it's time to bet on yourself. Say it ain't so. Big shout out to my dog Jordan holding it down, man, putting the color in chat. Look, hit the like button, sub to the channel, super chat, cash app, hit the like, share the live. We gonna talk about it. We getting towards the end. We like an hour and a half in, so they got about another little half hour or so of this. This is a great interview. We needed to listen to the real speak. Shout out to my dog, man, for that dub, man. He said respect to Earl. Let you know if Devin really wanted to make this Shakur fight happen, ain't no reason they can't talk and line things up because they known each other way longer than Crawford and Errol had. Just saying, all facts, my dog. Do you hear me? And we gonna get into that again. I've been trying to ignore it, but I wanted to set the table with a good, peaceful boxing conversation, letting the truth speak his truth and us break it down. But I just want to play. It's a little short video of Bill just admitting that he ain't reached out to negotiate these fights, and these dummies is still online, happy as hell because Devin jumped online and opened his Twitter and read his tweets out loud on a video. Bro read his tweets out loud. They got excited. Yo, I swear they bleeding this situation dry, fam. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate the love, man. Most knew that Devin, he wasn't the star he thinks he is due to no guarantee with Rolly. Absolutely, he not. They not paying him. Judah, my dog. Yeah, Just Wick activated for the rest of this year for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to keep my guards up, man. They talk about your boy out there. Let's keep going, though, man. Appreciate you, Marcus. Shout out to my dog.
He probably would have took a couple more months or whatever. Terence, he a guy. He ain't,
he ain't going.
Yeah, he ain't going.
You ain't going.
Yeah. But I was just like, man, just make the fight happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And, my people made it. They made it happen together.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Going into that camp, you and Derek have any conversation like, look, this is how we got to get down for this fight, strategically, or even your strength and conditioning? Did y'all have any talks about that going into that camp?
nope,
Come on, EJ.
nope,
Biggest fight of both of y'all's career.
man. That camp was booked.
The whole camp?
Damn.
Yeah, bro. Like I didn't spar probably like what 6 weeks. Yeah, like 6, 7 weeks. Like I didn't no sparring. Like
You're not beating Terence Crawford, not sparring for 6 or 7 weeks. I don't care how good you think you are. You're not about to beat that man. And he fully prepared, ready to go, putting the work in. You can't spar for 6, 7 weeks. Ain't no way you're gonna beat him. And again, the more he tells, like I know it's gonna be those dummies that's like, you making excuses. We ain't talking to them weirdos. Them was low vibrational, low comprehension skill having ass people. He telling the real. The fact that you couldn't spar for 6, 7 weeks and you going into the fight with the biggest fight of your career with the best fighter in boxing, and you still took it. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You could say, "Oh, you cashed in." Oh man, shut up, man. You know how dangerous that is to go in there with all them questions. Man, bro, shout out to EJ, man. 6, 7 weeks is wild, and you still took the fight.
it was just a lot of stuff that went wrong in that camp. Like even like before that, like the sparring partners, like the guys didn't fit. I ain't had no southpaws in there to spar, none of that. Like it was just all out of whack. But it got to a point to where, you know what I'm saying, I felt like it got to a point too, like my body felt like even in the Pacquiao fight, like I guess I don't know if I was, not living up, not I was basically living wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Even getting ready for Crawford?
No, I'm saying before the Crawford fight.
Got you.
And you can't get in camp thinking, you know what I'm saying? You're not that young when you get in camp and you thinking everything gonna be, oh, you good now. Like, nah, you gotta, even out of camp, you gotta live right. So once you get in camp, everything be cool. Just like now, like I'm cool now because, you know what I'm saying? I've been living right. Like I ain't been drinking none of that. Like still been working out. So once I get in camp, I'm free flowing. I'm free flowing in that camp, bro. Everything was just out of whack. But and my body was just
he looked off. He looked off, and he gonna talk about it too. Creole, he started talking about it, like some of these questions that we had. I mean, I got all my questions answered. I think with this interview, I think he answered everything I questioned or was curious about or wondering. That's why we needed this shot. I'm glad SOG.
It wasn't there, but I wasn't the type of guy who was going. Bro, if you look at it, bro, what's the main thing for any organism in the world? What is main goal to do?
I don't know.
Whatever kids or it has is to preserve that and keep that going. So for me, I knew that this maximum payout, is gonna take care of my family. Even if I'm not here, it's gonna take care of my family. You know what I'm saying? It'll take care of me. And I didn't know if I was gonna box again, again. You know what I'm saying?
You felt like that before the fight.
Yeah, I felt like that before the fight. Like I didn't know if I was gonna box again ever again. That's why I took so long off. Like I took this long off. I didn't know if I was gonna box again, do anything. So I was like, bro, I'm still gonna fight. It's just it is what it is.
Yeah,
like
we gonna get to them hoes. We gotta get to them hoes because they still on.
I'm not gonna make no excuses about it. I'm just gonna do what I do, and then whatever criticism come with it, bro. With it, at the end of the day, I'm doing it for a bigger picture. Like I was hard headed to do stuff my way, so hey, I gotta be hard headed too in this sense to put myself on the altar, man. Sacrifice myself.
Yeah, I feel that. But what I don't feel is going into that camp. Whose job is it to pick the sparring partners and to have that stuff on point?
Derek, he the teacher, right?
So when you're not sparring, what are you saying to him?
I mean, we just working the miss. The whole time, you just working miss. Like, you would think he would put on some gloves and have me like blocking shots and but it was none of that.
This is
I'm getting
crazy.
whooped right now. Nah, man, that's crazy. So when you said your body didn't feel right, what are you feeling?
Just feeling weak, depleted, like just feeling out of it, bro.
Voila,
Like
man.
I feel like even if I
I'm glad
worked
he made the
out,
fight.
like I feel like I wasn't getting stronger. Like I wasn't getting any muscles or even it don't matter how much ad work I do, core work or
Boy,
whatever.
no, he
Like
getting to a
it just
watch.
wasn't translating into, a better performance or just me being just cut up, ripped up, and in shape and all this and that. I don't know, bro. I just the whole camp. It was just. I'll talk about it more when I'm done and I'm retired. Like I'll get into like real detail about it and stuff like that because I got proof on certain things.
Gotcha.
But it was just
Voila, I
it was just a
remember.
whole messed up situation.
Andre mad
Man,
for him, right?
sparring partners, they be talking, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't think I heard nothing before the fight. It was after the fight. Man, I was in with EJ. And they start, they was saying stuff about the camp and stuff like that. You don't know what's true, but sparring partners was talking, saying stuff like that. Like the
Yeah.
camp wasn't good, and he wasn't looking great and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Did you hear some of that?
Yeah. I heard some of that from
I be hitting him with
I
the
just heard it
NDA.
now. The dude from Houston, forgot his
Randall.
name.
Quentin
But
Randall.
yeah, I
think he talking about Quentin Randall.
yeah, I was
On the
hearing some
Agnew
of that too,
podcast.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, he wasn't capping on it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the training camp was trash at the end of the day.
Man, that's crazy. Why them boys?
A trash training camp in the biggest fight of your life, and you know it, but you just get in there anyway. Telling you, man, you think about your family securing that bag, and people would be quick to say, he cashed out. Man, bro, what would you do? Not fight? Rod have took my ass in there too, man. Straight like that. Shout out to him. The more he talked, the more I respect it, man. Cause that shit could have been way worse.
Got to hit with that NDA at the door. You can't come in non-disclosure.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah, man, because they be talking.
Yeah, but I mean, I wasn't used to none of that. Cause usually I was getting off on my sparring.
They don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, they ain't gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But at that time,
Yeah.
like, I should have did some NDAs and all that on everybody. But
yeah. So how you feeling when you get to Vegas the week of? What's your honest?
Interesting. You saying you should have did some NDAs, man. You know what I mean? So people wouldn't be going out there talking because they started whispering, and when the whispers started getting out, because they was real, people started saying they was making excuses. They kept making excuses for EJ. I don't think that's what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? I think people was surprised to see Kent going that poorly in the biggest fight of his life. Like, you don't expect that. You expect things to go great. And even if they had him, you still got a really good chance of losing that fight. You get what I'm saying? It's real shit. Real shit. Underhanded, he say he holding back like he knows something. Underhanded went on. It's crazy. I'm just wondering, did EJ not want to spar? Did nobody want to spar EJ? When he said that, I think it's just the camp was bad. They didn't have an efficient camp. I don't think nobody wanted to spar him, but I know he said something about not being able to get no southpaws. It just seemed like the ball was dropped with this training camp to me. Ball was dropped.
Mental, like your confidence level, any doubt.
Well, I got a Vegas probably like 3 weeks before the fight. I was in Vegas for like 3 weeks. And it was just regular training, like hitting the pads, running, trying to do sprints, trying to do whatever, but just basic training, bro. Like, it wasn't like, ask anybody who was in Vegas in that gym, like, they didn't see me spar. Ain't nobody see me sparring, baby.
2 weeks out?
2-3 weeks out. I didn't spar 6 weeks out.
Brother, come on, bro.
Like, I ain't spar 6 weeks out. Like,
oh, that's hurting my head.
I got a cortisone shot in my rib because my ribs were hurting, so I had to get cut.
We was right about the rib. Damn, you was right about the rib. You was right about the rib. The way he put the weight back on, all this stuff, like, this dude really went through hell. I respect it, man. Still got in there with the baddest fighter in the world, bro. Got your ass kicked, but still, I respect it. Shout out to my dog Kurt, man, for the afternoon brunch, brother. Blessings. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate the love, family. And this is crazy. Andre Ward said, man, making my head hurt. Andre Ward said, man, it's making my head hurt. That shit is funny, man. It's making my head hurt. Dre, like, damn, what? No sparring. Like, how you do that?
You know, it was just regular training, like hitting the pads, running, you know, trying to do sprints, trying to do whatever, but just basic training, bro. Like, it wasn't, like, ask anybody who was in Vegas in that gym, like, they didn't see me spar. Ain't nobody see me sparring,
You were
baby.
2 weeks out?
2-3 weeks out. I didn't spar 6 weeks out.
Brother, come on, bro.
Like, I ain't spar 6 weeks out. Like,
Oh, that's hurting my head.
I had to take, I got a cortisone shot in my rib. So my ribs were hurting, so I had to get a cortisone shot. I had to get cleared for that. Yeah, cortisone. I had to get cleared for that, like the week of the fight.
Man,
but
cortisone shot.
it was just, you know what I'm saying, a lot of stuff going on. But like I said, at the end of the day, I had to get on that.
Dang, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
It sounds like you had the worst possible camp for the biggest moment of your life. In your career.
Oh yeah. But you know, as man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. I need you to answer this though.
What's up?
In the locker room, bro. People saying EJ looked sleepy. He looked tired.
Facts.
Was it? Because I know this too. Like sometimes, bro, like sometimes you're dealing with a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Like you can get that sleepy feeling. Like I didn't felt that. I'm like, bro, wake up. You gotta shake yourself. Like the pressure's so thick. Sometimes it can make you in that state, and you gotta kind of snap out of it. What was going on in the corner pre-fight? I mean, in the locker room before the fight.
I was tired, bro. Like I ain't really I didn't really sleep like that because I already knew what.
You felt it.
Yeah, I already knew what. I don't know, like, bro. In my mind,
he knew he was about to get his ass.
I thought, like, in my mind, I thought this fight was gonna be competitive and you know I could win, but you know what I'm saying. I've been felt it like probably for like a month and some change, like damn, like, but hey, just saying in my head, like, you know what I'm saying, you doing this for your family, like, you doing this for your family, but, you know what I'm saying, I kind of felt like, you know, it could be bad. It could be bad, but at the end of the day, you know, you gotta be a man. I wasn't gonna not fight, and then I don't know when I was gonna return. Like, I could have been returning now 3 years later type stuff. And I wasn't gonna be one of them fighters that do that. So, you know, I had to do what was best for me.
Yeah. So you get in the ring, man, and I think early on he like might have buzzed you with a jab or something like that. I didn't have that happen to me. That's a crazy feeling. But that jab is strong if it land in the right spot, especially early. You know what I'm saying? It's like a right hand or in his case a left hand. But as that fight is unfolding, what's going on in your head? Getting caught with shots, you trying to get your shots, but you're not really landing. Like, I think you landed a couple good shots.
Yeah. I mean, nothing going on in my head. I mean, I was fighting, bro. Like,
you ain't thinking like, dang, it's happening. Like what I felt is happening. You ain't thinking.
Nah. I don't know. I just don't be having them type thoughts in my head. Like, it's happening. Like, you be having them type thoughts?
I mean, I be up most of the time, so
I be going. Like, I'm just going. Like, shoot, I'm trying to fight. Like, that was all in my head. Like, I was just trying to fight. Like,
and I guess I'm asking because that had never happened to you before.
Yeah.
So sometimes in them type of moments, maybe your brain will take you a place that they never took because this has never happened.
Yeah.
You always on top.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I was just trying to fight, bro. Like, that's all I was trying to do, just trying to fight. Like, it ain't never occurred to me, like, oh, man, like, you was not this and that. Like, even when I got off the canvas, it was just, you know what I'm saying?
You didn't hesitate. You just, got up. You went down, you got
like,
up.
I was just fighting, bro. Like, that's just who I am, bro.
So anything that Crawford had that night that you wasn't expecting?
Man, you would think, like, we would go over, like, him and his southpaw stance, like me blocking the jab. We didn't do none of that in training camp. Like,
bro, that's crazy.
Hey, we didn't do none of that in camp. You'd think, like, we'll go over there, like, me keeping my hands right here and catching it and shooting back and all this and that. But it was none of that. Like when he
Man,
came
it's
out,
making me mad, bro.
I was just holding my shit like this, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of stuff that
Damn.
you know that could have been different or could have been prevented.
Not preparing for Bud Crawford is diabolical, fam. Not sparring 6 to 7 weeks is truly, truly insane. Yeah, Dre. Hey, hey, Ant. And that shit was so honest, fam. That shit was so honest, man. Shit was so honest. Like, man, this making me mad, bro. Like, he ain't even, it's like you ain't even think about it. It just came out so natural, man. This is making me mad, man. Because you know you can't win no fight against no Bud Crawford not being prepared. What? You had me at 6, 7 weeks of sparring, bro. Well, no way in hell you was beating his ass. Nah, fighter of the year. We're going to get to that. EJ got some tweets that we're going to talk about after that. He addressed that. He addressed it. He addressed the Derrick James stuff. You get what I'm saying? I don't know how Derrick James allowed this, bro, but let's get through the rest of it. Where we at? 142. Let's keep going, y'all. Man, yeah, ready
Even
to pull
if
up
I
on him.
wasn't
Yeah,
sparring like
that's
that,
wild.
we could have prevented a lot of things that shouldn't have happened. You know what I'm saying? Like just simple placement and me catching the jab from his southpaw stance and things like that.
You wasn't telling him like, "Dad, we got to work on this."
Nah.
You better than me. I'd have been talking, man. I'd have been talking.
Drake said you
I'd
better
have
than
been
me,
talking.
man. Shout out to fighter of the year.
Man, bro,
Everybody
that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, if I get stopped in the 9th round, are you coherent? You know where you at?
Yeah, for sure.
So you was just hurt.
Huh?
You was just
I was just hurt.
But you knew where you was at, though.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
I knew where I was at. I even got to the locker room and I told them, like, what y'all looking sad for?
I seen that. I seen that.
Like, what y'all looking sad for, man? True up. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It happens. Like, shit, I done did a lot of people like this.
Yeah.
Like,
This will come with it.
As true savage he is, man. Go in the locker room, tell everybody, man, what y'all looking sad for? Cheer up, man. I done a lot of people like this. Facts. He sent Kell Brook with his shit all broke at home in his backyard, bro. He beat up a lot. Look what he did to Ugas. Ugas shit was bleeding. What they say? Ugas' eye was bleeding for like 30 hours, 30-something hours and some wild shit. Man, oh man. I'm telling you. I ain't hear no excuse. I ain't hear no excuse from what he's saying. This is not excuse. Not one time did he's like, yo, this is why I lost. He just telling you the truth of what happened, and it's tough in boxing because you can't tell the truth without people attaching the truth to an excuse. Like, but I'm gonna get into the other tweets to let it be known that he wasn't making no excuses. I can see why he took this long to come out because look what's being said now. He making excuses. I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing him tell you exactly what he experienced from his side. You get what I'm saying? He had Ugas' eye bleed for over 30-something hours. They said that shit was bleeding down there 2 days. Then they 30-something, 36 hours. It was something wild. Let's keep going.
Shout out to man. Yeah, I started looking so damn sad. Like somebody died.
Yeah, I remember that. They had the camera on you when you said that.
You know what I'm saying? That's how it was.
Was there any party that was relieved that it was over? Been talking about this dude for 4, 5, 6 years, whatever it's been.
I ain't even think about that. I ain't think about relieved that it was over, this and that. Like, bro, I'm an even kill dude, bro. Like, I don't like. It wasn't that I was relieved because just like it is what it is.
You know how fans gonna do, cut. They still salty about that. They still hate Crawford, right? But we can ignore them ignorant fans because we know they level of comprehension is like, you know, all-time low. Them low-level thinkers, some surface-level guys, right? Like he really telling his truth about what he went through. And I'll go as far as to say, even if he had a great camp, he still would have lost, right? But the fact that he couldn't tell this story without people attaching excuses to it is nasty work, bro. But this just goes to show you how much shit has to go right for you to get through a training camp and through a fight. But yeah, his fans gonna say, yeah, that's why he lost. Man, that ain't, man, shit. Terence Crawford was way better prepared. And regardless of what he would have did, he would have lost to me. But I just like to hear the truth come out. Like, yo, man, I had a cortisone shot in my rib. I didn't get to spar for 6-7 weeks. I ain't getting no southpaw work. He just had a shitty camp. He had the worst camp at the biggest moment in his career. That's tough. And still had the wherewithal to go out there and fight. You know what I'm saying? And say, like, damn, I know my camp was trash. I know I'm fighting in one of the best, but hey, I'm gonna go do it. Cause I gotta think about my family secure this bag too. That's putting your life on the line, man. I respect the hell out of this dude for this, man. Best
It's
interview
what
out
it
right
is,
now.
like, damn, like, yeah, it happened and, you know, this and that, but, you know, stuff happen, bro. You gotta be a man about stuff that happen like that. Like, some stuff not gonna happen in your favor,
Yeah.
but, you know, how you gonna bounce back and who are you as a man?
Yeah.
Like, and I just had to eat it.
Yep.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I ain't like the way it tastes,
Yeah.
but I had to eat it.
Yeah. What was your first conversation like with Derek? Y'all talked that night?
Nah.
Y'all talk after that? Weeks after?
Yeah, we talked a little bit weeks after, but it wasn't
That's
really.
great.
I came to his house and gave him his check and things like that. I came to his house and gave him his check. You know what I'm saying? If I was trying to get over him, why I came to your house, bro? In your house, like, and sat down and gave you a check. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mm-hmm. What about Al? What's your conversation like with Al after that fight?
I mean, our conversations always pleasant. Like, you
Even
know,
after that?
yeah, even after that, like, you know, he was just saying it's cool, it's all right. Like, it was always it was always been pleasant. Like, we talked about, you know, certain things, and, you know, even after that, like, that's how I set up my trust. I set up my kids' education trust. You know, just set up a whole bunch of stuff. That's when he, you know, hooked me up with, you know, people he worked with in business and things like that, and just got everything, you know, situated.
There was talk about the rematch. When did that die where you was like, it ain't gonna happen?
I mean, I never said it wasn't gonna happen. It just, you know, I think Al knew the I don't know. I guess Al just knew, you
He
know,
said
what
he
I was
fucking
going
sick
through,
of
and he
shit.
knew that, you know, it couldn't happen no time soon. Like, it just couldn't happen no time soon.
Was that hard for you to not have to try to get that back?
Yeah, for sure, that was hard, for sure. But,
Anytime
you
was
know,
good.
I needed that break and that time off. You
Yeah.
know, it helped. It definitely was a positive, me taking that
Yeah.
long off from boxing, that
Yeah.
long off from going to the gym,
Yeah.
and just not just physically, but just getting everything right mentally, and just becoming more of a what I say, a functional man, rather than just, you know, just being a man, but just being, you know, a man with, you know, with morals and standards,
Yeah.
and, you know, being about my family, and really saying who I say I am on camera.
Yeah. Couple more, I'm gonna get you out of here. What have you learned about people since that loss? City, people in general. Like, what's some of your takeaways on that?
I mean, I wouldn't say people are fake. I just, you know, people are just who they are. I don't, just because somebody don't check on me, or I don't think nothing wrong with them just cause, you know, people got their own life, you know, and a lot of these people got bills they got to pay, they got jobs,
Yeah.
you know, they got kids, they working. Man, you'll be surprised how many people that live in paycheck to paycheck and just trying to make ends meet. So I really don't take it in a negative where people didn't hit me up, or, you know what I'm saying, didn't really just, you know, keep in touch with me and things like that, because at the end of the day, I didn't keep in touch with them either. You know what I'm saying?
That's some
You know what I'm saying?
solid
It go
shit,
both
man.
ways. They probably
He wasn't whining over it. He wasn't expecting for people to start all of a sudden reaching out because he lost a boxing match. Same way they didn't reach out to him, he wasn't reaching out. I'm telling you, man, one of the most solid dudes I think you could watch in
like,
sports.
dang, why EJ? You know what I'm saying? I never kept in touch with them either. So, you know, I took it for a grain of salt, but I also, you know, just got deeper and connected with my family, and just, you know, and really just used them. I hugged down to them tight, you know what I'm saying? Because it always been like that. Like, something happened to me, and I go to them and just, you know, they always been my safe place, you know, and I just learned from that to like even to
Manual was
today,
good,
like, you know what I'm saying? This is my safe place. So I just keep them around. I stay around them because I notice every time I'm with my lady, with my family, nothing bad happen. Hey, it's always when I'm with
That's when I'm with y'all.
yeah.
You feel me?
So I'm with y'all, something bad happened. When I told my lady, I'm like, bro, whenever I'm with you or my family,
We good.
bro, nothing happened. I can't think of anything bad happened when I'm with my family.
Yeah.
That's
It's when
crazy.
I'm with characters and different other people that
Hey,
something happened every
Yeah.
time, bro.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, hey, for stuff to keep stuff from bad from happening,
Stay away from y'all.
I'm staying with my family.
Yeah.
I'm kicking it with my. Every time you see me, you gonna see me with somebody. You gonna see me with one of the kids. You gonna see me with a family member. You gonna see me with somebody.
look, man, I know sometimes I be feeling like ignoring y'all, but I just had to time you out because you just saying dumb shit. You calling a world class guy soft for losing to the best fighter in the world. He quit boxing. He literally got a fight scheduled with Tim Tszyu. See, this is the mentality of the soft boxing fan, right? The person that don't got nothing going on, don't know what success look like. So they'll see somebody be successful, what, 33? I mean, he fights 32, 33 times. Errol won before losing. Then you'll see him lose. Oh, he's soft as a pillow. Oh, he beat the boxing out of him. Man, y'all really, this internet age, I'm not with it. I don't like it. Y'all really soft, man. Y'all make boxing fucking trash, bro. Like, seriously. Like, it be the littlest things. Like, what's soft? Like, did you watch the interview? The man ain't sparred for 6-7 weeks and went and fought the best fighter in the world. A jack of all trades in Bud Crawford. Ain't shit soft about that. Got his ass beat, told his people, man, what y'all sad for? Man, I done did this to plenty of people. Took his L, speaking his truth, and bounced him back. Y'all really just be like born miserable. Like that's why y'all watch sports, just to have a negative opinion. You'll watch somebody be great 40 times and lose once. You'll be like, aha, see, I told you. That's what they started doing when Earl lost. I told you he wasn't as good as y'all said he was. I told you. Shut up, man. He was. Three belt unified champion and had to take the baddest man on the planet to beat him. I just don't like that y'all do that to boxing. Like, what do you get out of having nothing good to say about one of the most successful fighters right now that we got in the sport? Seriously, y'all be like some of the softest people in the world, dude. Like, and he went out on his feet. You get me? When shook his hand, son hand, say, hey, man, we got to do that again, gang. And that's my dog, man. I don't give a damn if he had 5 losses. Losses are a part of life, not just sports. They're a part of life. And if you never lost in your life, then maybe you could look at him and say, you lost, you saw. Nah, man. Shout out to D-Man, my bro. What's good with it, Brody? I just had to that shit pisses me off, man. We got to do better, yo. Like, I get it. Everything ain't going to be like, sunshine and rainbows. Everybody ain't going to have something good to say, but damn, like what's soft about a man getting tossed from a car where he could have been dead? And then a man comes back, fights a Danny Garcia, goes on and fights some guys. He went and beat a Ugas that beat Manny Pacquiao. You get me? And then went in there with Bud Crawford with really no sparring, a trash cat, cortisone shot in his rib. What's soft about that? What, like, serious? Like, if you never lost in life, you just not real. You're not a real person. You must be fucking AI or something. Like, I take losses, and I'm not saying every day I wake up I'm losing, but losses really are a part of life, man. And we got to stop acting like losing is the worst thing in the world. How about he fucking competed? How about he made probably generational wealth in that fight? Ain't shit soft about going 9 rounds with Terence Crawford with a fucked up rib, 6-7 weeks of no sparring, no real good work, a trash ass training camp. You got doubts in your mind. You ain't sleep all night. You tired, and you done beat the stew out you in front of everybody. Ain't shit soft about that. The same guy that got tossed from a car that when you watch the video again, still to this day, it's mind blowing how this man's still alive. Soft is never the word that you shouldn't even equate that ever to EJ ever, yo. Seriously, bro. That's like the weakest shit ever. That's why I don't like I'm telling you, I gotta get in better shape. Because I'm gonna start, man. We need a gym for trolls to get that work, man. I'm telling you, y'all gotta say, I want to start sparring a couple of y'all. Y'all talking crazy. I want to really start putting hands on some of y'all with gloves on. I ain't talking about no threat, street stuff. Like, I want to see how tough a lot of y'all are. Y'all be just talking behind these fucking laptops and shit. He's one of the best fighters in the world, bro. He lost to the best fighter in the world, in my opinion. He would have got beat regardless. Good camp, bad camp, great camp, trash camp. I just think Terence Crawford was primed to win that fight, right? And I picked EJ, but I just seen the way it looked. I was like, nah, that man was fighting like a dude possessed. Terence Crawford was on something different that night. You get me? He wasn't going to lose. So shout out to Errol Spence for even going out there. I wish I would not rock with somebody because they took a loss, man. That shit's soft, man. So what? You ain't, like, seriously. So you ain't never had no fight where you didn't get the upper hand. So to tell me every fight you had a bunch of fights. Every fight you had, you never took a loss. Nobody never got the upper hand. You ain't never been through shit then. You ain't never been through shit. You know, if they say you never lost, then you ain't fought nobody. Shout out to Killer Kid. Whoa, shit, damn. Shout out to Kid Channel, man. Damn. Dino was good. Bodega Ty, my dog. Crawford is a killer. Earl's a killer. And he got in there with an apex killer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. These dudes be like the softest shit. Like, I really want to box some of these dudes. Like, I'm dead serious. I'm not even joking. Like, I want to really see if they'd be willing to put the gloves on and, like, shoot the fair one real quick. Just get in the ring. Put some headgear on if you want to. Whatever you need. Y'all be wilding, man. And again, let me say this to everybody. Shout out to my dog, man. I get it. Shout out to everybody that bet, but do know that when you bet on an athlete, you are taking a risk. You're always taking a risk. I hear people, he lost me money. No, you lost you money. You lost you money. You lost you money. You put your money down on Earl, you lost your money. Like, nah, he lost me money. And I get it. But that's not a reason to hate somebody, bro. I really understand people lost big money. I get it. But that's part of gambling. That's why it's called gambling, because there's a really good chance you could win or lose. You know? So I get it. I get it. He said nothing. That was a sticky situation. Knowing that was a sticky situation. See, you knew what was up, Creole. Whoever calling Earl soft, I know they got nothing going on in their life. That's real shit, fam. Like, I don't even know how you equate that. They really be, this how confused the world is. They'll make jokes that he lost to the best fighter in the world, but made fucking generational wealth doing it. Like, who's the joke on, you or him? You think I'll take that ass whooping for the money EJ made in that fight? You crazy? Bud could come beat me up right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pay me. I ain't gonna go 9 rounds, so I ain't got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'll fight Bud right now for the money they pay him. On everything I love, I would. On everything I love. Tell me I'm getting paid what EJ got to fight him. Hell, with a training camp, I'm going out there. Yeah. Betting against Crawford, I wouldn't say you dumb. I'll say it's risky. I don't want to say it's dumb because like betting on anybody could be considered dumb. Betting, period. Gambling, period, right? But it's a toss-up. Like, I don't think betting on Earl was bad, and I don't think betting for Terence Crawford was bad. I don't think either one of them was bad because all they did was win. Terence Crawford won every one of his fights by UD or knockout, and Errol Spence was winning every one of his fights same way. So I don't think betting on either one of them was crazy at all. Like, they two winners. What I'm tripping? I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping about nothing. I think I'm talking boxing. I don't think I'm tripping. Tripping about what? Nah, man. Everybody's supposed to think Terence Crawford was gonna win. Nah, that's a fight. It don't go like that. You know, both guys got fans. So at that point, I don't think nobody was done for betting on either guy, respectfully. I just don't personally believe that. I think you bet on the guy that you thought was going. He said won a lot of cash on Earl as well. That's what they don't talk about. Kurt Spence is a shark, Bud is an orca. Both apex predators. Man, I like that cut. I like that. You know what I'm saying? D-Man said he lost 800. I feel you, Brody. But yeah, nah, man. Betting on either one of these dudes wasn't stupid, man. They legit fighters. Now, if you had inside track on Earl and you still bet, then you could say that was stupid. If you knew all the stuff was wrong with him and you bet on him, yeah, that would have been stupid. But it's life, man. You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. You feel me? Let's get through the rest of this. And then I got some tweets we're going to go over.
For my lady, like, you're not finna see me out hanging out doing this, doing that. Like, You know what I'm saying? None of that. Like
500 lost. Damn.
if I'm doing anything, I'm probably not with my lady or I'm in and out. Like I'm not just sticking around, bro. So the main thing I learned is just, bro, just you safer with your family.
Mhm.
And just, people are who they are and everybody got their own life. And you just gotta you can't take it as negative just because somebody not
Yeah.
hitting them up because you gotta
Me
look in the
too.
mirror, you're not hitting them up either. And they see people know what type of person I am. Like I'm not the person to be hitting people up.
Right.
I like to be by myself. Like I want no guys who sit on the front porch. I sit on the front porch for 45 minutes, an hour, and just chilling on the porch. Or I sit in the backyard and just out there just chilling. My girl like, where you at? Like I'm in the back.
I'm
Like,
chilling.
what's up?
Telling you, D
Like,
man.
I'm just trying to see where you coming in. I'll be in. Like that ain't chill. Like that's the type of person I am. I like being by myself. I like being secluded, bro. So and I think people get that. People get that, when they see me or meet me or talk to me and this and that, they like, he's just one of them guys, like he's just a lone wolf. And I'm just embracing that more. I'm like, bro, I ain't gotta do this, I ain't gotta do that.
Straight up.
I ain't gotta drink or do this and do that. Like if I don't feel like going somewhere, I'm not gonna go somewhere. I'm not gonna go, bro. Like it don't matter what it is. Like it was a fight in Houston last night. I ain't go. Like I could have went. I ain't go because I didn't want to be around all them people. Like in here, it be packed in here. Like people in here, ask them. I go and read a book, or I go I be in my room chilling, or I go for a walk. Like I'm just not one of them guys, and I just embrace that. You know what I'm saying? If I don't feel like doing something, I'm not gonna do it. No matter what it is.
You done earned that right.
Like even I was they announced our fight after that Benavidez fight. After the day I went home. They were trying to get me to go to the fight, all that. Like they called Al called me, he was like, bro, you don't have to do nothing you don't want to do. It was like you earned the right to do whatever you want to
I
do.
really rock
I
with
was like, all
EJ.
right, cool. I want to go
I'm
home.
out.
I want to go home.
That's
I ain't
real.
go to the fight. I went home, bro. Like I'm not trying to hang out and kick it and had to shake hands and smile and all this and that. Like, man,
I'm
I want
with
to go
you.
on my family,
EJ,
bro.
that
Like,
fucking
Man, I
like
respect it. I got a lot of that in me too.
yeah.
Got a lot of that in me too. What's the mission now at 36 years old? What's the mission? Why are you still fighting?
Let me see. Because I feel like I just got something and man, it'd be boring, bro. I need some excitement.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to go to Australia.
Right.
Cause I mean I could have found Dallas and all this and that, and I ain't want to go through all the people ask for tickets.
Right.
Man, bro, my fights when I fight in Dallas, I be getting out like 40, 50 tickets.
Ooh.
And I don't even talk to 40, 50 people. I talk to probably 5 people, bro. If that, like,
in rotation?
huh?
You rotate with about 5 people?
Man, and including them 5 people, my mom and my daddy. Like, I'm not talking to people like that. My mom, my daddy, my girl, Jordan, and probably one other person, like Popcorn or something, like T-Law. Yeah, probably like 7 people, bro. RJ, like I'm not talking to people like that. So, and I'm just giving out tickets because just people, man, you didn't
They
grew up
hitting
with
you up,
people and
bro.
all this and that.
I'm your
So,
cousin, man.
yeah,
Brother, I ain't seen you.
all that, like people coming from New York and all that, like you just giving people tickets. And I was like, ain't nobody coming to Australia.
Right.
Yeah, EJ.
Y'all ain't doing
Yeah,
that.
you really
EJ
coming to
stupid.
Australia? You really want to come? So I got you.
See, he made y'all. That's why he going to Australia. Y'all talking about, man, they selling them. They selling them out, man. They cashing them out. Nah. He making sure y'all don't y'all want to support him. Take y'all asses to Australia, fam. I thought the only bet what you don't mind losing. Nah, that's real talk though. Shout out to you, Dante. That's a fact, Brody. Everybody got over 60 people. Hit the like button. Y'all sub to the channel. Support the grind. We getting to the end of this, and we got some more we got to get to, man.
Yeah. So, but.
He said, I ain't about to be giving out
Man,
no bunch
I
of
just feel like I know that, I got a lot left. And for me, it's not, I'm not going to give it all to boxing. It's really a fight by fight basis. I might be done after this. You know, it just all depends. You know, training camp, man, training camp ain't really. I still got 8 weeks left, and I'm like, bro, I've been thinking about vacation spots where I'm going. I've been telling my girl like, hey man, we finna go here, we finna go there, like we finna dip.
That's how you know you getting older, bro.
Yeah, that's how you know you getting older. Like the first of this year, bro, I done been like 4 or 5 different places. Like I went to St. Martin. I've been to DR. I've been to Aruba.
That's dope.
Like 2, 3 more other places, you know. But
man, I'm trying to kick
I'm
my
just telling
feet
like,
up.
yo, we finna go. We gonna go somewhere. But
Tim Zoo ass
for
real
me,
quick.
bro, I just want to sit and embrace the
Earl
moment,
trying to
bro.
go out with a
Because
win,
I
y'all.
know this is over one day.
EJ want
It's
to go
over
out with
one
a
day,
win.
and it's not coming back. And I don't want to be 10 years down the line like, man, like I should have enjoyed it more. I should have really embraced it more. So, you know, this time I'm gonna fully embrace it. You know, live 100%. You know what I'm saying, to what I say I'm gonna do, and just, you know, and just be in it, and just look at everything, embrace everything, and just take everything in.
Yeah.
And I know I got a lot left, but you know, like you said, you're not trying to leave everything. You know, like he seen me spar. Jordan's like, man, you still got a lot left in the tank, bro. I was like, yeah, but I'm not trying to get them everything that's in the tank.
Yeah, sure does.
So you just gotta know when to fold them, and we'll definitely see. But I'm excited about this, bro. I'm excited.
Man.
It's kind of like a pro debut, kind of, because you know I ain't fought in so long.
Yeah.
And people keep asking me, why don't you take a tune up? Why don't you? Like, bro, like I don't want to tune up, bro.
Yeah.
You
You ain't
know
never
what I'm
did it.
saying?
To
Yeah,
be
I
honest
never
with you,
done it,
though,
bro.
tune up fighting somebody that you know you're gonna beat. I don't really think it do for the fighters what some of the fans be thinking sometimes. Because what would it really do you if you just gonna beat up a guy easy and they don't test you, right? So if you're gonna do it, just do it. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do it, just do it. Now, if Crawford knocked the fight out of him, why he fighting again? Why is he fighting again? That your statement is foolish, man. Crawford whooped his ass, got his win. That's it. He moved. Crawford moved on. He moved on. He had a lot of shit going on. He back. I don't know why you keep saying what Crawford did this to this man. No, Crawford whooped his ass, true. But if he knocked the fight out of him, why is he fighting again? Shut up, man. I hate ignorant people, bro. Just ignorant. Could you fight? I'm willing to bet
Feel
you
like if I
can.
take a
I know
tune
you
up,
can.
I'm gonna take.
I know it. You know how
I'm
I
not
be
gonna
knowing?
take training like.
You know, I know a lot of these dudes be weak because I notice when you actually can do something and you come from that, you don't just come. The first thing you got to say is dumb shit. Like, yeah, he knocked the fight out of him. They have both knocked the fight out of you. How he quit boxing? He just said he took time off and he came back. He said why he took time off. You weird ass, slow ass dude. Now let me pack you up and call your whole ass to Uber since you hating on boxing, Lawrence. With a name like Lawrence, I know you can't fight. I know you can't fight. You was born 38. You know what I'm saying? Soft ass dude. 38 years old when you was first born. But a name Lawrence, you can't fight. Your ass can't fight. Shut up. Hate these weird ass dudes, man. Shut your weird ass up. Tanars, what's good, homie? DP Rocket, what's good? Getting the fight beat out you means you'll never do it again. Exactly. And even if he didn't do it, hey, D-man, that's a clown shit to say. We all watched this man get took from a car, right? Tossed from a car. He should have stopped fighting there. You hoe ass dudes. I don't respect nobody that got like clown shit to say about Errol Spence Jr. I'm strictly talking boxing. I'm not talking about his personal life. I'm not talking about none of that. That's the only OG we know. You know what I mean? Named Lawrence. The rest of them is dudes like that geek in the chat. Hating ass weirdo. I really don't like it, bro. Like, damn, you can't even lose if he beat the fight out of I bet you can't fight. I know you can't fight. Soft ass dude. Lawrence, come here, honey. Come here, Lawrence. No, you can't fight. You got chased home as a kid. I know you got chased home from school. No, they chased your whole ass from school. I really don't like boxing like commentators, right? Not even not the official commentator, just people that come through the chat because they don't really watch boxing. They only watch it enough to have something negative to say. Oh, you see that? He got his ass whooped. Oh, see, he's not that good. You not good at all. You're not good at all. And you watch him, you know him, not the other way around. We got to start building the sport up, man. Y'all some weak ass dudes, man. For real, man. Oh man, I take it back then. Start me out, Earth Angel. I take it back then. Shout out to the Queen, Earth Angel. I take it back then. It's an evil world we live in. Yeah, man. It's like, damn, bro, up here like telling you the real, and that's all we got to say is some wild shit to him. Only lost to the best fighter in the world. Now, Crawford beat the fight on him. Now he made him quit. Oh my God. You're soft. Nah, you saw both EJ and Crawford to beat piss and down your leg. G, I gotta start giving. Boxing deserve way more respect than it get, yo. I swear, as a whole, it deserve way more respect. These fans just too reckless with their mouths, man. They way too reckless with their mouths, G. Way too reckless with their mouths. He said that night, he cried and said he retired. Then, you know what I'm saying? I seen people get the fight knocked out of them and still want to get whipped on some more. Me too. Shout out to Tenars. Let's keep building, man. We at the end of this, and we're going to get into them tweets for anybody that's saying he made.
But I don't know. It's a difference when, like, I think they got me down on the odds or something.
Yeah.
So, that excites me, bro.
Yeah.
They get me pumped up like, oh, they doubted me. So I love the doubts because they had all the doubts.
I gotta highlight that. Shout out to my dog, man. He said, let Bill go to the interview and lie the whole time in his black excellence. Earl tell the truth and he's soft and he making excuses, right? He's soft and they making excuses. I swear, bro, you cannot make this shit up. Got more smoke for this, but not with Bud taking the pick and being seated on the same side as Fury. I think that's fake outrage too, Hen Dog. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's fake outrage. I'm gonna get into that because he tweeted about that too. I'm gonna just speak on the real, man. Fans are miserable, bro. That's why they got a problem with
the old guys. They were saying I'm a shell of myself. They're saying this, saying that. So that just get me more excited to show everybody that I am who I say I am.
Still got that fire though. I seen in the and then when y'all announced the fight, you still got that fire though. You try to shake your hand and you had to let him know like, nah, we ain't gonna do that.
Oh no, that fire not. That fire.
We ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna bump on online and then try to beat. I was good to see.
He told me because it might have been because I just seen where he told me he gonna do me like Fundora did Keith Thurman, and I'm like, bro, like what? I'm like, all right. And then when he's trying to be all, I'm like, nah, bro, we not doing that, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Like, nah, this ain't that, bro. Like,
this ain't that.
Yeah, this ain't that, bro. Like, you got to say you say you gonna do this, you gonna do that, bro.
Yeah,
we gonna handle it.
Yeah, I love to see it, bro.
Yeah,
hey, man. Listen, brother, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Like, it's so many things about you that. Your life is a book, man, and it's still them chapters still being written.
Sure.
And I appreciate how
it's gonna be a nerve-wracking fight.
Your rise. I appreciate how you was on top, and I appreciate how you dealt with not being on top.
Yeah.
Probably more than you being on top because we don't see that. We don't see cats like sticking that out. We don't see cats finding themselves and reinventing themselves and pressing in further to their family and pressing in further to their faith and just being better after something like that happened. And you done had one hardship after the next, bro. You still standing and you still here to talk about it, brother. So I just appreciate you, man. And I know a lot of people gonna get a lot from this interview, man, because we can't just show when we up. We can't just show when the money good and I'm on top, man. When life start lifing and stuff start happening, who are you?
Yeah.
And I appreciate you showing the world who you still are, brother. So, man, you got my support for life, bro.
And that's the Hall of Famer talking like that. So I don't level with you weird ass fan. He got the fight beyond. He's not that good. Man. Crawford made him quit boxing. Shut up, man. Shut up. He's still here. He ain't quit shit. He got beat. Took some time off. He needed it. Now he back. Hope he stomped Tim Tszyu into oblivion.
Beautiful, beautiful story, man.
Appreciate
you again, bro.
Facts. The fact
that's
that
it, man.
Who he is when he wasn't
another
on top,
great episode.
Speaks volumes,
as I keep saying, we're gonna continue to have real conversations with real people. These are athletes, these are public figures, all of that good stuff, but they're humans and they're real people. And that's why we talk about real things. I appreciate y'all tuning in for
you see, listen to the message, you little young-minded dipshits. Y'all be weird as hell, bro. Y'all like be miserable. Coming to the boxing chat, it's like, yeah, man, he's a loser. He's a loser. He's a fraud. Multi-millionaire, successful man is a fraud because he lost to the best fighter in boxing, man, bro. Meanwhile, y'all ass is losing in life regularly. You know what I'm saying? Regularly. Ain't never won in shit. Don't got hands, can't run a lap, a mile. You ain't never punched nobody in the face. You got chased home from school. Those are the people that always got something crazy to say about somebody that actually can fight. One thing we know about the average person, they can't fight. I don't give a damn what you're saying. The average person can't fight. They don't got no hands. And all they do is talk. This internet age is different, bro. Full of sissies, man. I swear. Shout out to SOG for the great work, man. Let's keep building for these weirdos. Errol, he's making excuses. Oh, my God. Shut up. He ain't make no excuses, you marks. This is what he had to say, man. This is what EJ said, famo. This is what EJ was saying to y'all busters. Do you dig? You know what I mean? Yeah, facts. Marcus born fucking haters, man. Dipshits, for real. They ain't got nothing good to say. Look what he's saying. Derek not to blame either. Me. Do you see what I'm saying? Me. Where does that say Derek James? Where is that saying like, oh, man, oh, my God. Says y'all complain about everything. If I had said I'm not fighting and sat out for a couple of years and came back, y'all would have called me the biggest duck in history. Watch the full interview. Stop watching clips, you damn dummies. You can tell who watched only the clips and who watched the full interview. That's a fact. Get off that man back. You feel me? Get off his back. He ain't make no excuse. He told you he had a bullshit camp. He ain't spar. My link is in the link is in my community post to Nars. It's in the community post. You get what I'm saying? You feel me? Stop watching clips, man. EJ on y'all helmet, man. He wasn't able to spar. Wasn't able to put that work in for the biggest fight of his life. You get me? He lucky he made it 9 rounds. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now, Derek James was wrong for not. I don't know what the hell was up with that camp. Like, that sound wild. 6-7 weeks, no sparring, no southpaw work, no preparing for him. It just seemed like you just didn't properly prepare him. You sent him in there into the slaughter, fam. So I don't know. It was just a shitstorm for Errol Spence, but I'm glad he was able to tell his story. I'm glad he was able to speak on it. And that is what it is, man. I don't think he made no excuses for real. I think he a genuine fighter, man, and he wanted to let it be known what he went through. And if everything he's saying he went through is what he went through, I don't feel like it's an excuse more than it is his reality. That's the reality of what he was going through to get to that Terence Crawford fight. And he even said he had some issues even before that. So it ain't just Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford wasn't no Ugas. You got through that Ugas fight, but Terence Crawford was a whole different thing. You get me? So shout out to Errol, man. Anybody that's saying they excuses, yo, you just want a headline, bro. He didn't make no excuse. Not one time did he say this is why I lost. He just talked about all the things he endured. And if we can't be honest like that as people and talk about what you went through, then we can't do shit. So I appreciate that. His time, everything he said on the interview, I think it was genuine, man. And I hope people still get behind that man and support him. That's crazy. But as a man, Spence took ownership of, yeah, man, I'm telling you. Derek lucky he didn't get his ass beat in the locker room. Round 13 would have been tough. Facts, round 13 would have been tough. Shout out to my guy, Ohio Runs Boxing. I seen him post this, and I touched on it briefly. Bro, y'all, this boxing community whack, bro. Y'all already was looking for a reason not to like Terence Crawford. You didn't like him when he was negotiating with Spence. You didn't like how he negotiated. You didn't like how he got more money than you thought he was worth. Like, y'all don't respect the man's career, so I don't expect y'all to have nothing good to say about him. But I like what Terence Crawford said to all of you people with that fake-ass outrage about that picture with Donald Trump. I almost forgot to give it. If whoever has something to say about me taking a picture, well, who I want to. Y'all crazy if y'all think I'm wrong for taking a picture with a fan that so happens to be the president. Facts. That's what I said to you fake outraged, pro-black, fake-ass, super fake mad individuals, bro. I ain't trying to hear that. That man said he was a fan of Terence Crawford. Take a picture. What are you supposed to disrespect him to make some people on the internet happy? Where this energy at for Usyk? And don't tell me nothing about nothing. If y'all really mad, why y'all ain't mad at Usyk? Y'all ain't mad at Usyk. He took a picture. You ain't mad at all the fighters that shook hands with him. You not mad with all the people that talked to him, hugged him, did all types of shit. You're not mad at them, just Bud Crawford. Man, y'all some sad, lame ass people, man. Y'all ain't got shit going on for real. Y'all just want to sit around and complain about other men doing what they want to do with their lives, right? Why the hell would you be mad at them, bro? They wouldn't be mad at Mike Tyson for taking it. You get what I'm saying? Facts. Because they know Mike can mess around, crash out. But I'm with Ohio Runs Boxing, and I'm with Terence Bud Crawford right here. It's not that deep, bro. He didn't have the hat on. Like, I could see if he had the hat and the t-shirt on, then I could understand just a bit. But even that, so what? Like, do him taking a picture affect you in any way? Do that mean they best friends? They act like he just went to the golf course with him and pulled up and they sitting up smoking cigars and drinking. You get what I'm saying? Drinking champagne or something, bro. That man is a fan. You think Real don't recognize Real? You might not like Trump, but he seen Terence Crawford and he know that's one of the coldest fighters in the game. Why wouldn't he want to take a picture? I'm talking about Trump, not Crawford, because I'm willing to bet you money it wasn't Terence Crawford that asked for the picture. Y'all ever seen Terence Crawford when he out and about? Yo, listen to me right here, fam. I don't know if you ever seen Terence Crawford and how he moved when he out at the fights and chilling. Dude, this dude, yo, he blend in like a regular person. I swear, I'm not lying to you, fam. You'll look up, you'll look over to the side, and it'll be Terence Crawford just sitting there watching the fights, probably yelling instructions or something. I'm telling you, I've experienced this before. That is one of the most laid back, like, people that you could run into. Like, he blend in so naturally, like without trying. You would just like, you'll be watching a fight, you see what's going on, then you start looking around, you look, and it's Terence Crawford just chill as hell, chilling, watching the fight, probably screaming instructions and some shit, standing up, getting excited. Like, the dude is a regular guy, man. And it's just time for us to stop making something out of nothing all the time, bro. Something out of nothing. We make all these big deals out of nothing, bro. Yeah, they ain't mad at Ryan either. He done cheated Devin Haney. Lied about it, joked about it. He made a little mixtape demo after cheating Devin Haney. Remember the Blessed and Highly Favored? Remember all that? He was doing all that shit. They ain't mad at him. Which y'all over it? Y'all done being mad at Ryan? Come on, man. Get that weak ass shit out of here, man. Terence Crawford ain't did nothing wrong by taking a picture with the president of the United States, fam. Y'all got to start acting so simple-minded, man. It ain't that deep at all. That shit is nothing. That shit ain't even nothing for real. Hey, it's like people just be looking for a reason to be mad. Look at Terence Crawford minding his business, you know, taking a picture with somebody that wanted to take a picture with him. I can't stand him. Shut up. Ain't that deep, man. That's like he run around with the damn sign up or something and a hat on with the t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? He just ran into a fan at the fights, bro. More mad at Devin for getting cheated. Facts. They more mad at Devin for being cheated than Ryan for cheating them. This shit is bogus, fam. This shit is bogus. It's bogus as hell, man. This shit is really bogus. We gonna keep rolling though, because we on early and we got some more to get to. We got some couple things that I want to talk about, man. And we gonna get to disrespecting George Floyd and black people, Muslim, and not an issue. Facts. They ain't mad at his ass. They ain't mad at his old goofy ass. You know, shout out to my baby girl. I see you. Yeah, man. Everybody hit that like button. Let's build, man. Let's you know, hit the like button and let's keep building. Hold on, I gotta pull that little short video up from 40 mil, 100. My bad, 100 mil bill now. Is it 100 mil bill now? 100 mil bill. Whoa. Great interview though, man, by Andre Ward and SOG, man. Good stuff now. I'm gonna get this. Pull that joint up. Hold on, my bad, y'all. We gotta get this. Yo, Bud is always on some shit, bro. Andre Ward. Seeing him with Andre Ward is always a good thing too, man. Let me pull this joint up. So look, y'all. I tried to leave it alone. I left it. I'm gonna leave it alone for the most part, but you know, we just gonna make it make sense. You know, you see the Haney hoes, man. They still on alert, man. They running wild, man. They pursuing this fight with Shakur Stevenson so aggressively that I have no reason but to believe that they're fronting. They got way too many videos out there. Like, at some point, you gotta come to reality and just go make a fight that you really gonna make. I'm so tired of hearing about what Zuffa want and everybody announcing all the details and shit. But listen to Bill Haney real quick, right? And I said this yesterday. If you're really trying to negotiate, you don't go directly to the fighters and cut out their management, bro. That shit don't happen. You never gonna see neither one of those dudes. And when I say neither one of those dudes, Shakur or Keyshawn, as long as they with Jay Prince, make fights without him being, present. You think they just iron out their own deals? You really think that's how Keyshawn and Shakur make their fights? You heard that man get on the YouTube channel and say the same shit he been saying in tweets. He didn't give you no added information, no none of that. He didn't give you nothing extra. Get what I'm saying? Look at Trail Bill. Remember this, y'all? Y'all remember these hood DVDs? I remember these.
Man, you know what I mean? Born and bred, man. I mean, for sure. Out the east, man. Out the east, man.
Look at Trail Bill. That's when he was sitting on the streets, y'all.
77 Greenside Mob. How can you dig it?
Smoking that little ass, that damn roach. This way he was 50 and on the streets, y'all. Look at Trail Bill, 50 and on the streets. Yo, this shit is diabolical, fam. 50 and on them streets, you hear me? Full of BS, man. Remember, Ryan got 55-45 splits with Devin. All they do is lie. All they do is lie and contradict themselves, man. Like, that shit is fake as hell. They one of the craziest teams in boxing because they don't keep shit real. They don't keep nothing real. Nothing, bro. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate the love in the super chat. He said, why isn't Turkey or Dana White say anything about this fight? If Zuffa wants it so bad. That's what I'm saying. Since when has Zuffa, Turkey, Dana White, or anybody been quiet about what they want? Right? You heard them come back and announce shit for Tyson Fury, but all of a sudden, they don't want shit. You know what I'm saying? But this shit is wild, bro. These people are morons. Shout out to Marcus. Son of God, what's good, homie? Man, that 55-45 split. Listen to Bill lie in real time. You negotiating a fight, right? Dig this. Okay, let's watch it.
Promise? Remember, you promised. You're the promoter. Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got
you. You heard what Key said. I promise you, the promoter. See, he still play these games. He still play these games like he don't know who he got to talk to and negotiate with. Watch how he expose himself when he gets asked directly. Did he reach out to Jay Prince? Watch.
The same thing that we talked about. We were gonna do in the DMs before you picked your man.
2026, we're doing it.
Promise? Remember,
you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
That hurt. Yeah, Dennis teeth. And then down to the body to take a knee again.
Not be here that long. Who's on your hit list next?
Everybody.
Devin Haney. Why is that the fight for you?
Let's go.
His father in my DMs keeps screenshotting stuff that we saying. I don't know what he's screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
So you want me to call Jay? He said, yeah,
Listen.
call Jay.
If he wants to negotiate and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So
what the fuck are we talking about, you idiots? Team Haney, y'all dumb as hell, man. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all dumb. Y'all dumb. Y'all really believe Bill is out here negotiating fights without either of these guys' managers present. He's directing the internet to talk to the fighter. The fighter is telling him, you'll go holler at my manager. Man, get y'all dumbasses out of here. Don't tag me in no more Twitter posts, you Haney hoes. Art man, that mean you too. Haney hoes, bro. That's what y'all are, man. Y'all don't stand on no kind of business. The fighter is directing you to talk to the man who does his fights, and he gonna say no. But he doing this shit for the internet. I told y'all. Zuffa about to make him fight Jack Catterall or some shit. I'm telling you. Oh, we want to fight Shakur. Yeah, 144 is cool, but a year ago we was arguing we couldn't make it because we put too much weight on. You know, we at welterweight now. Get your welterweight ass out of here. Did you speak to? Yeah, he directed you to speak to Jay Prince. Did you speak to Jay? No. Shut up. He ain't negotiating no fight, you damn morons, you imbeciles. I don't know whatever words y'all need me to call y'all, but y'all some dumb people, man. Y'all gullible. Y'all believe anything, man. Y'all might as well go work for Bill. He a puppet master. He be playing with y'all. Listen to him
We
again.
making that
Tell
happen
on himself.
2026.
So you want me to call Jay? He said,
Listen.
yeah, call Jay.
If he wants to negotiate and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So are you not? So are you not entertaining?
You notice? Notice. Soon as he answered the question, this shit gets sticky because you don't even know what else to ask him because you know if you're not doing that, then you don't want no fights. You talking directly to the fighters. You putting on for the media. You putting on for social media and people that don't know the game. Get your ass out of here, man. Here it again. Haney hoes tag me and shit else. Y'all some busters.
If he wants to negotiate and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So are you not? So are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
Look, get the fuck out my face. Fake it, yo. Devin Haney, you are a phenomenal boxer. You know, y'all do great business. You get paid, you get to that bag. I like seeing you go to the jewelry store after your wins and do your thing, pop your shit. I like it. I like to see people winning in life. But y'all the fakest team in boxing. Ever since Keyshawn was made the mandatory, they directed all the attention to Shakur. They pretty much saying that they gonna vacate their title then. So y'all gonna get stripped because the WBO about to make you fight them. Y'all did all that shit talking, all that puffing your chest out. Yeah, we want the brothers. We want the brothers. We want the brothers. You don't want shit. You want to promote bullshit on the internet, man. Y'all down bad, 147 on AIDS. You can't get no fights, and y'all sitting up here negotiating fights on Twitter, man. It's the weakest shit I've ever seen. And all of y'all grown men, however old y'all is, 50, 40, late 40s, 50s, 60s, y'all all goofy as hell pushing the same bullshit narratives. You're not negotiating a fight with neither one of them. And he just said in real time that now he don't want the Keyshawn Davis fight after already telling Keyshawn, do you promise? Do y'all hear me? I'm playing this shit again. I'm sick of these idiots. Y'all see the same videos. In 37 seconds, he already told us he already lied. You get what I'm saying? Already lie. All these dudes do is lie. I got respect for boxing and the boxing community. Shout out to the real people that do homework, research, and not dumb. If I said this yesterday, I've been saying it for days. Do you ever ask yourself, why is Bill Haney the one talking to the fighters? Where does that leave Jay Prince? What is his job description? The same as Bill Haney. They're going to be talking to each other if you're trying to make the fight. The same way he did on the Gillian Wallow show. You're going to talk to him. You're going to talk to the man that you know is responsible for putting their fights together, man. Ain't nobody going down calling Shakur directly. Yeah, Shakur, we're going to negotiate this fight. So what the fuck do he have a manager for? Seriously. Look at this fronting ass dude. Look, he a real one. I'm not saying that he like a piece of shit. He's successful. Bill Haney is a master manipulator. But this right here, I'm calling bullshit on this whole fiasco. This shit is this is a fucking shenanigan. A shenanigan from the Haney hoes, bro. Look at his face. He's asking Keyshawn Davis about a fight as if Key is all up to Key. Key telling him, you the promoter, you keep your promise. Did he or did he not keep his promise? Then he did one interview and automatically now you're not fighting Keyshawn no more. You're not interested because he told you to go contact the one person that he understands can make the fight happen, you dummy. Get that Bay Area bullshit up out of here. We're not falling for that pimp shit over here, fam. I'm from Jersey. I don't know shit about the Bay Area, but I know I ain't falling for no slick talking bullshit that don't make sense. Shout out to you, Bill, because you successfully you put out another narrative trying to convince the world that everybody's so scared, but in reality, you just flip-flopping your story. You're not in position to fight neither of these dudes. You haven't had your deal get announced yet. You're not going to negotiate whole fights without no deal. Without the deal, what money are you bringing to the table for Shakur and Keyshawn? Get the fuck out of here. And I mean this. I got real energy and smoke for y'all because y'all fake. All y'all do is drag down every fighter after you clout chase their name and you can't even call the one guy that can make the fight. Jay Prince probably laughing at you. Didn't Behind the Hands TV tell y'all he walked into Jay Prince gym yesterday and he said, man, what's that shit Bill talking about? And they laughed at him. They laughed. That dude is smoking mirrors, bro. He's smoke and mirrors. Nah, Keyshawn wasn't playing. Keyshawn's the mandatory. How is he playing? Keyshawn constantly calling him out. How is he playing? He's not playing. It's Bill that's playing. Who didn't keep their promise? Who didn't keep their promise? Was it Bill or was it Keyshawn? Keyshawn pitched a 12-zip shutout over Jermaine Ortiz. He fucking stopped him. You get me? And we heard about the sparring with Devin Haney and Jermaine Ortiz. Tell Team Haney what happened with that sparring. They post everybody else sparring. Hector Garcia, fake Shakur Stevenson, I quit sparring clips. Tell them to post that Jermaine Ortiz footage. Bet you they won't do that. They asses, it ain't nothing like what Keyshawn just got in there and did to him. Y'all ain't getting in there with Key. Like I said, man, if you do, he beating you. He gonna beat you. If I'm wrong, I'm giving you all your credit, Devin, because you're a phenomenal fighter. But this is a whack-ass play right here. We not rocking with this weak-ass shit. I want y'all, I'm gonna run this into the ground. They keep uploading all it. Don't tag me and nothing on Twitter, you weird-ass super Haney hoes, bro. Look at this dude playing in y'all face in real time. We're gonna keep this to this shit, man. The TV was good for me. Y'all been on since like 11:30.
Promise?
You promise. You promote it.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
Your DMs, I got your word on it. Yeah, 6 feet.
Who's on your hit list
6
next?
feet giant, man. Fact, 6'8" giant. Yeah. But I called it giant. I said they was going to paint Shakur as a duck like 2 weeks before they did it. That was their whole play. That was their whole play at 35. They never planned on fighting him because they said they was drained. They said the only reason Shakur wanted to fight him because he was drained. They never planned on fighting him. They only wanted to make him look like a duck, so they offered 25% of nothing, and all the Haney hoes fell for it. Then you fast forward to today. Now he won't even negotiate with Jay Prince or nobody else, but you want to tell me you negotiating fights? Fake as hell. They don't have the deal, no budget, no money on the table to offer no fights. They just had a fight fall out with Rolly Romero. They spent zero time negotiating. The PBC exec exposed them. They didn't want no smoke. Rolly was ready to fight. They didn't stand on business. They couldn't send no counter offer. They wasn't willing to be their own boss and put up their own money. None of that. So they had to move on, and then they directed all the attention to a guy. Now, how you negotiating without his manager present and without no deal done? Man, get y'all lying asses on, man. Y'all some fools. Listen to this shit again, man. Listen to it.
Why is that the fight for you?
His father in my DMs keep screenshotting stuff that we saying.
I
don't know what he's screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list. If we making that happen 2026.
So you want me to call Jay?
Listen,
yeah, call
listen to
Jay.
this shit.
Deal, if he wants to negotiate and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Real quick, y'all. Bill Haney is the manager of Devin Haney. Why would it make sense for that manager to reach out directly to the fighters? Where does that, what Jay's supposed to do? So now Jay's supposed to pick up the phone and call Devin Haney and not Bill, right? He playing in y'all face. He won't even call him. I told y'all this. I knew this shit already. This is old. I just wanted to show y'all in another short edited clip how all they do is fucking lie and play games.
We making that happen 2026.
You talking to Keyshawn directed to
call Jay.
Deal, if he wants to negotiate and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
You promise.
Now, so you just heard him.
Well, I got you.
Did you just hear him admit to him not wanting the Keyshawn Davis fight no more? So WBO already spoke. You fight him next or you get fucking stripped. So now y'all willing to get stripped to pretend to negotiate with Shakur Stevenson. He got quiet on Twitter. I'm glad he quiet. And I got a feeling I know why he quiet. Y'all dumb as hell making all y'all announcements online. Dude got on Champ's side and read his tweets out loud, bro. Like, get that shit out of here, bro. Nah, on Champ's side, I'm in the gym. All I'm saying is 144, Shakur first, and then Keyshawn next. They can't even keep their fucking story straight. How is it Keyshawn Davis next when he got on Champ's side, but Bill Haney said they not interested? These are despicable bastards, bro. Y'all lame as fuck. I lost a little bit of respect for y'all for running this weak ass play in 2026, bro. After 33 fights and 25 for Shakur, no fan on either side should be pushing that they scared to fight each other. That's lame as fuck. The fact is they do bad business when it comes to Shakur because they know that's not how you get it done. The last time they did it, the last time too. Who was Shakur manager at 35? It's been Jay Prince. But you're gonna send an offer or a percentage to the fighter and not negotiate with his manager? He full of shit. I just told y'all my man walked in the gym and he asked him about Bill. They laughed. It ain't even worth a response. He telling you he not negotiating with the get on the phone with Keyshawn like a fighter is supposed to, because no fighter is sitting there negotiating by themselves. He said, yo, call my manager. Call my manager. He directing you the right place. If he playing, then he gonna entertain the internet games with you and act like he gonna do the deal by his fucking self. Y'all weird, man. I lost respect for Team Haney, bro. And the Haney hoes that run around the internet posting all this weak ass shit. Y'all some weirdos. Y'all weird as fuck. This man playing in everybody's face right now in real time.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No. I talked.
So are you not?
Who you talking to?
Are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No. But just the other day on Champ's side, he said Shakur first, then Keyshawn. But he just said they're not interested. Which one is it? I'm sick of y'all. All y'all do is lie and try to confuse the people. Damn, bro. Just say y'all need Shakur to make money. It's okay to need a great dance partner. He need one too. But he ain't faking the funk on the way to a fight. So even if the fight do happen, I still don't respect y'all. I still don't. And you're going to lose. I'm telling you, the best thing in the world happening is y'all not fighting him next because you won't beat him. I'm telling you, you're not. You're not. We about to get into a video where a guy seems to think the same way as me. Shout out to Marcus Bill. Got all these damn Haney hoes on the strip. I'm telling you, he got them hoes on the stroll, Marcus. They like some hoes. Anything he say, they're like, yeah, you heard Bill for president. Like, man, shut up. I like Bill too, but I don't like what he doing right here because this shit smoking mirrors, fam. And I ain't no dummy. I'm not dummy. I'm not a dummy. I wasn't born yesterday. You can't cut out somebody's management and then negotiate the fight with them. Stupid ass dude. This dude's a clown. And you know what? You know why he won't call Jay Prince? Because he can't play those fucking games that he's playing online on the internet. He can't play with that man like that. He can't play. Jay ain't got time to be sitting up on the internet, jumping on all these different platforms just to negotiate nothing. This man playing in y'all face, man. They ain't fighting Keyshawn or Shakur next. I'm just waiting for the lie about Keyshawn. Sitting here saying y'all not interested in fighting him now. Man, get your ass out of here, fam. But it was just a few minutes, just a little while. And you promise? You keep your promise? Goofy as hell, man. Y'all full of shit, man. All y'all do is lie, man. Public perception is how the Haney stay relevant. They can convince you that they fighting all the best fighters in the world while still to this day, after 33 fights, and all due respect to Loma, that's the only win that they got that they could brag on. They got in there with Ryan Garcia and got fucked up because they let the fans determine how they fight. Get out of here, man. Now you about to play these games. Ryan Garcia was putting hands, feet, fingers, knees, toes, and elbows on your ass. Shakur gonna get out there and box the shit out you. Just like he did in all them times in the gym where you looked at him as a bigger brother. Yeah, he gonna be putting hands on you just like that, man. Them Haney hoes know what's up. That's why they think they could beat him with them narratives, man. Beat them in the ring. Tell them dudes to get in the ring. Oh, lying ass. Exact. You promise? You promise? You gonna fight him? Dude don't want to fight him. I think no Zuffa deal with Core. I'll tell you this, Giant, directly from the source. It's a really, really good chance that when the announcement get made, it could be Core going to Zuffa. I'm telling you that from the horse's mouth. I'm telling you, it's a really good chance that he could be going to Zuffa. And he said that he's not negotiating fights currently because his deal is not even done. Whatever deal that he's looking to secure, which is obviously probably going to be the Zuffa situation, he don't, you get me? So think about it. How many people do you know go negotiate fights and then go to the person that they about to sign to and say, look, I negotiated this fight over here. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Just use common sense. So let me play this out and we're going to keep cooking.
We talked about we were going to do it in the before you
Ryan's a cheater, but he still kicked his ass because he fought the wrong game. That's my
Remember,
you promised. You're the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
That hurt. Yeah, Terence. And then down to the body. They'll take it again.
They may not be here that long. Who's on your hit list next?
Everybody. Devin Haney.
Why is that the fight for you?
His father in my DMs keeps screenshotting stuff that we saying. I don't know what he's screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
So you want me to call Jay? He said, yeah, call Jay.
If he wants to negotiate, and he said no, he directed you to Jay Prince.
Yes.
So did you talk to Jay Prince?
No, I talked.
So are you not? So are you not entertaining the Keyshawn fight at all now? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
You promised. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
We seen he said something about being in the DMs, your DMs, about making something happen. So I don't know. He kind of all over the place, and I just got a question for you. What's the latest on that? Do y'all have any plans for that, or?
Last thing I heard that he having problems with a coach. A coach got in the ring and pieced him up or something. Somebody said. So I don't know. He got he got some YouTube shit going on. He got he's all over the place, like you said. I'm what I mean. He'll stay on the list. But right now we're not concentrating or paying him any attention.
And he ain't mandatory.
Let's not talk about nobody else. Let's say where we at, so we're not getting confused. The businessman Keyshawn Davis can be next, and then Shakur. The businessman Keyshawn Davis can be next, and then Shakur. You know what I'm saying? You to Jay. I talked to the attorney at Top Rank about it, but I was already talking to him about Xander Zayas.
What we doing?
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we doing it.
You impressed a lot of people with your video with Gilly and Wallow, man, but I didn't like some of that stuff that was being said in there, man.
Right.
If you
what? Do not
and that's what he said. And that's what he said. No. That's what he said. It sounds like you want Shakur. So say yes, we want Shakur first.
Promise?
He's the bigger fight. There's nothing wrong with that. There's not. Well, say that. Say that, because you're not saying that.
Exactly, fam. All they do is front all over the place. 1 minute you fighting Keyshawn as you promised. Then it's like, oh, we're not really thinking about him because he's online. I heard a coach pieced him up. Bro, shut the hell up. You're not even saying nothing. I'm sick of the fake. This shit ain't even slick talk at this point. It's fucking stupidity. It's just rambling. I respect this man and what he doing in boxing with him and his son. I'm always respect that. But this, nah, man, the smear campaigns, I don't respect it, bro. You know what time it is. Why the fuck would you be chasing the guy that's so scary? Shut up, man. Y'all got to find something to do, man. Y'all really need to find something to do. Find another way to play games. Get what I'm saying? Weird ass people. Nah, you promise? You promise? Promise my ass. Now you got to walk it back, man. Get your ass out of here, dude. Dude is goofy as hell, man. Goofy, man. Goofy as hell, bro. Man, y'all weird as shit, man. Let's keep going. We got a couple more clips we got to cover too. I just wanted to get to that one right there because I'm sick of it. That shuts everything down right there. Period. Facts. What do that? Mind yours. What do any of that got to do with anything? All he do is stutter because he be fucking lying, man. Damn, yo. When it come to the Bash Brothers, ain't nothing he's saying solid, bro. Until you speak to Jay, I don't believe him. Or none of his Haney hoes. Let's get to this, man. Let's see what the hell they was chopping up. We're gonna keep building. Everybody,
they've been arguing too. Somebody gotta fight somebody. Listen, Dev gotta pick somebody out of that pot that been talking too much stuff. So listen, it don't matter.
Listen to what Bernie's saying from the rip, fam. Weird ass
Hitchens, July 26th.
You find somebody?
Yeah.
I mean, they've been arguing too. Somebody got to fight somebody. Listen, Dev got to pick somebody out of that pot that been talking too much stuff. So it don't matter. Dev got to pick somebody out that pot. You got to pick somebody out that pot. And only thing,
pick somebody out that pot and actually fight him instead of negotiating the fights online. Talking about he went silent on Twitter. First, y'all called him Twitterson, and y'all said all he do is tweet. He need to stop tweeting and go make a fight. Then he tell y'all you don't publicly negotiate fights. Now y'all want him to tweet again. I really don't like the Haney fan base. They some geeks, weirdos too. They some of the weirdest fans I've ever encountered too. Shout out to Marcus again. Appreciate the love, homie. He said these Haney hoes want these fights more than Bill and Devin does, and that's the actual factuals. Man, I'm telling you, man, they want them fights more than both of them dudes, bro. Both of them. I want to see them too, but I don't want to see two of the best fighters that happen to be silver medalists get smeared because the manager of the team Haney can't get his shit in order. He don't want to talk to Jay Prince, then he really don't want to make no fight. All he do is stutter. This shit is really, really weak. If he's so boring, then they shouldn't be following him. They shouldn't be following him, fam. Shouldn't be following him. I don't even, why they want to fight him? You know what I'm saying? Fight somebody.
He can do his best to try to make the fight. That's all any fighter can do, is make the best. And then let's see whatever we disagreed on. Let's see how it's gotta be some median. There's got to be some median. I want 30, you want 25. We go to 27.50. Okay, 27.50, 27.25, 27.35, 27. We got to come with something. We ain't going to just leave it with nothing. We got to come up with some, whatever we go to each detail. We got to come with something, man.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather Sr. said it, mind yours. He said they hoes. He said they like hoes. He was like, they did him like bad. They bounced from one person to the next. Like, they loyalty, it comes with strings attached. They loyalty come with strings attached. They can't benefit from you, then they move on to the next thing. That's what Mayweather Sr. was talking about. You know what I'm saying? He said that while back too. While back. Shakur cooks Devin. So I know, and I'm willing to bet. Yeah, me too. I'm with you, Marcus. These whole ass dudes ain't gonna bet when it's time. Watch. Hey, Marcus, when it's time to bet, they're gonna say, why would I bet with you when I can bet with Vegas? Watch, they're gonna pull that.
They gotta come with something. So Deb been out for a minute now. It's almost coming up. I hate to say it, but it's almost coming up on a year, man. November will be here in a minute, in no time. So we ain't had nothing. It's time to get back in there, man. And like I say, even if he fight whoever, it don't got, it's Devin Haney. That's what people fail to realize is Devin Haney. They're going to tune in because it's Devin Haney.
That ain't true, so I don't care about
They're going to tune in because it's Shakur Stevenson.
Nice.
They're going to tune in because it's Tank Davis. They're going to tune in because it's Ryan Garcia. They're going to tune in because it's those guys. They're going to tune in. Keyshawn Davis, they're going to tune in. They might not be happy, but they're going to tune in. You know what I'm saying? Just like, hey. They say the shit ain't that good over there. He's still going. He got some. I'm going to get some. They say the shit he got right now ain't that good, but I'm going to go try it anyway. Ain't nowhere else to get none from. I'm going to go get it. I'm going to complain, say this shit ain't that shit, but man, all right, give it to me. You know how it go. That's just how shit go. You know how shit go, man. Everybody come. That's what they fail to realize. People fail to realize, man. That's just life. Everybody they gonna participate no matter what. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be ups and downs, but they gonna still go. Gas high as hell. I'm still going to the gas station. They ain't gonna keep me from the motherfucker. I'm gonna complain the whole time to the registered person. I'm gonna look at the sign and be mad at the motherfucker. I'm gonna tell my people I'm with. This shit crazy, ain't it? But I'm gonna fill up.
You think he the next Floyd because of what Mayweather Sr. said?
I'm going back. McDonald's.
Since we quote things he said, it's the same dude that also coached Oscar De La Hoya against his son and went on record to say Oscar beat his son. So make it out what you will.
3 weeks later, that shit smelling good. I'm going back. I'm gonna give him another try, just like everything else. Shit, I'm gonna give
different cook.
Yeah, shit just gonna change. It's so y'all get my point. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Shit gonna go. So but I don't know. There ain't nobody hungry neither though. Everybody got the money. Everybody got the fame. Everybody got the fame. And they got the money. So when they go in their jewelry drawer, they look at them diamonds. I got that shit, check. Whips, check. Big house, check. Championship belt, check. Social media going crazy, check. Hoes on my dick, check.
Whoopsie.
Family doing good, check. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language. Hey. Yeah, ain't nobody hungry no more. We eat steak every night if we want. We ain't making no decisions like we used to. We ain't doing that no more. Ain't nobody hungry no more, Emil. Everybody living their life now. Everybody is up now. Oh, you want to go where? Oh, we go there tomorrow. We don't got to do 2 weeks in advance, try to get a cheaper ticket. Nah, go to the counter then. Clothes, bring them for what? I'm going empty-handed. I'm gonna buy everything when I get there. Ain't nobody hungry no more, Mills. Nobody hungry no more, man.
Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Smith, thank you for the 5-piece. Shakur wanted 144 months ago. Why y'all ignoring the fact that Devin only agreed to 144 after Keyshawn was made his number one contender? Little bro.
Facts. They not slick. It's not, hey, y'all, the timing of it couldn't be more convenient. They just now figured out that they can make 144 as soon as Keyshawn was their mandatory. I'm not lying. You cannot make this up. It was all no. He not draining himself. Remember, he went on Gilly and Wallow and said, Devin's not fighting at nothing less than 147 pounds. Shut the hell up. Y'all don't even be on the same page, you damn dummies. He get on Champ side talking about Shakur first, then Keyshawn. I guess he getting stripped. You get on Champ side talking about you not going to speak to Jay Prince. You haven't spoke to him. You get me, and then you don't want to fight him no more. All y'all do is talk bullshit. Get out of here, man. Both the Bash brothers both of them gonna beat his ass. He get in there. Both of them. That 70 punch shit ain't gonna work. We gonna get cooked fucking around with one of them. I'm telling you.
First fight, ? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that, Bernie.
They choose to fight. What's the name now? Because Keyshawn mandate.
Yeah. Yep.
They're not fooling nobody.
Exactly.
Facts, Earth Angel. He wanted to be great.
Well, I don't know. You gotta see. I don't know. Mill, all of it. Listen, we got to stop talking about this shit and just let it happen.
I said that.
We just got to stop talking.
What they really got to do is stop negotiating online and go talk to the other manager and see if the fight really could be made. I'm tired of y'all and some of y'all outlets for keep talking about Zupa, man. I don't want to hear that shit no more. If you can't, y'all got all these fucking sources, but can't none of y'all get an answer from Shakur side? We about the only ones that got an answer. That's why I'm not running with it. It's too much of a discrepancy whether or not the fight is happening. And I told y'all before, he ain't going to no fucking 44, 47. I don't think so. Not in 2026. I could be wrong, but we gonna find out. And so far right now, it look like they some lying ass dudes running the 54 as a death trap. I'm telling you, they not gonna do that. That's why they stuck on the island without a paddle, bro. They in a boat with no paddles. I'm telling you, in a boat with no paddles.
It's kind of hard for us, but sometimes we just gotta let it go. I don't want to hear nothing until y'all tell the fight is made. I don't want to hear shit. If the fight,
Bernie,
we gotta stop the buck somewhere. When the fight made, that's when we'll talk about it. I don't want to hear nothing else. I don't want to read into no more text messages. I don't want to try to read no subliminals. Man,
real shit.
Ain't no need us keep talking about it because we can't decipher what a man is thinking.
Yeah.
Let him talk. You know what I'm saying? We can only suspect, but we can't decipher. So let's let that shit go.
Fact.
All right, Mill. Well, listen, I ain't doing that. We about to train.
Good,
and so shit.
Hit that like button.
Appreciate you, man. And I'll come back on another time.
You already know, brother. Yo, what do you think? Yo, listen. So what do you think about Ennis sparring Boo Boo for Boo Boo Andres for Xander's eyes?
Fuck Boo Boo. Nah, that'd be good. You know, it's good. You know, Boo Boo can't go wrong. I mean, he tall, rangy. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good sparring session. Good sparring for him.
How you gonna find a way if they just said they not fighting Keyshawn? How you not gonna drop the belt? They ain't gonna have to and get stripped.
Even though that he's a southpaw, what's going on?
Fighting Keyshawn Davis. How you not gonna strip?
Then Boo Boo's a southpaw. Yeah, don't Xander switch?
No, she ain't saying shit about Keyshawn, but that the fact that Keyshawn told them to reach out to Jay Prince and they not willing to do it.
Just line them up. I wouldn't give a fuck who I'm sparring. I'm gonna beat his ass no matter what. If I'm fighting a southpaw, I fight right-handers the whole time. When I get in there, I'm gonna adjust.
Like he did. Y'all fans really? Oh my good God!
I take what's given.
I don't know what y'all be fam. I really don't.
Facts.
All right,
so
Neil,
you telling me
I get with you.
that the business of boxing is forcing him to be at 47? So you telling me like forcing Davis to go up a weight class? Is that what you telling me? You telling me he didn't choose to do it. Like he's not choosing to go to 47. Somebody's making him do it. Like I'm trying to understand what you're saying. We broke it down. I showed all of y'all that was in the building the text message from the WBO president as why Keyshawn is number one. He articulated exactly why, all the reasons why Keyshawn Davis is number one at 47. They followed their rules and everything. Followed their rules and everything. So it ain't no Keyshawn don't want to be. Where do y'all get like these extra narratives from? Like, seriously, in all seriousness, fam, what proof do you have to suggest that he didn't choose this? What so let me guess. His coach, somebody on his team, his manager, top rank, somebody forcing him to 47? Or did he say he was going up there? Did he say he was going up to 47? There you go. All that other stuff is nonsense. Shout out to YSM, my guy, Brandon Pizarro. He gave his thoughts on this hot topic, this Devin and Shakur shit. Since everybody want to keep talking, we're going to keep talking about it. Let's go. Let's see what he had to say. Shout out to the homie Mill.
So I commend him for doing it. I appreciate him for doing it.
Facts,
but,
facts, Marcus. He been on his
ass.
ass.
He's going to be boosted by devastation. I've been telling this to everybody.
Damn, devastation, big.
Me personally, I think so.
Hold on. Start this back. Unification will trump his Mando. Bill Scary ass will find a way. What unification, Sonny? Ryan just got a cease and desist. He not fighting Conor Ben. Remember, he said he on VADA, so he not fighting Ryan. Rolly already sent the offer. PBC exec said he don't want to fight Rolly or nobody for that matter. They don't want to fight nobody. The other one is Lewis Crocker. He with Eddie Hearn. That's three of them. That's the unifications. How you gonna get one? Rolly said he ain't doing no more business with him. They probably about to put him in a fight with somebody else too. He's not gonna fight Ryan, and he definitely ain't getting Crocker. What he gonna do? He ain't getting none of them unifications. That's the whole point. If he was getting a unification, why wouldn't he focused on that instead of trying to pull either guy up to 47 to fight him or 44 or wherever he's saying? Just don't make a lot of sense. Just don't make a lot of sense. Nah, I'm not gonna play that clip because it's pointless. It's pointless. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. It's fucking pointless. It's pointless to play it. He's there. He's accepted it. He's been calling out Devin Haney. Why would I play that clip to say what? I know how he got there. Got the message from the WBO president my guy sent to me. I know how he got there. Get what I'm saying? Like, y'all need to make up your mind. Did y'all want to fight him or not? Now y'all talking about you. Now you over here talking about Bill gonna figure out unifications. They all fell by the wayside, fam. How you gonna get a unification now? Then nobody's paying him $4 to $6 million up front. Eddie Hearn definitely like not doing it. Oscar De La Hoya, maybe he can make that money with Ryan. Maybe, but no other fight could he make that money. Or Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's over with. Fam. I think it's over with. Nah, I'm not playing the clip. I'm not playing the clip. I'm not.
So I commend him for doing it.
It don't mean shit. Why would I play it? Just for you?
But
no,
I don't see it going to this.
Don't mean shit. Why would I play that?
By devastation. I've been telling this to everybody.
Damn, devastation, big.
Me personally, I think so. I talk to Boots a lot, and you know he on that right now. He on it. I don't even.
He not fighting no Rolly. Maybe Catterall. Rolly said he good on him. The PBC just tried to send him an offer. What you think is going to change between now and then? He ain't fighting the PBC, especially if he announced a deal with Zuffa. I seriously doubt it. Y'all got to really think about what y'all be talking about. You know what I mean? Let me just keep going. I gotta remember not to be distracted by people that just be trying to get my attention with bullshit.
Say that too much.
Let's keep going. Let's talk about this.
Everybody see it.
Let's talk about something real. I'm not gonna keep playing that shit over. No, I'm not playing it.
I hope so because he fought a top 10 guy, ain't do nothing. He fought Staniones. He made Staniones like an amateur, still ain't do nothing. So it's like me. I kind of got the sense where
he want me to play a dumbass clip when Keyshawn is actively doing streams, working out, calling out Devin Haney, talking about knocking him out. The fact that he said he don't know how he got there, that's fighter talk, man. He know how he fucking got there. He know how he got there. He know. You think that don't inform him? You think it was just a secret move? Like, come on, man. Fighters just be talking sometimes. Y'all be believing it. He just there in the gym. He about to spar Shakur, his bum ass. You believe Shakur? He thinks Shakur is a bum too? Fighters just be talking. Y'all, that's what happened when you try to hang on to every single word. But it's funny how you want me to play a clip about Keyshawn that's irrelevant, but not the clip of his father saying he's not interested in fighting him and he's not willing to contact Jay Prince to make the fight. What the fuck are we talking about? It don't matter what Keyshawn said. Bill Haney has been lying. They said he was first. You said the little bro first. Package deal. Didn't they say that? Didn't Devin say, all right, Shakur, when you ready to come to my weight, let's do it. Till then, I'll fight your brother. Why are we going to keep rewinding shit? Then he got on Champ's side again. Said Shakur first, then Keyshawn. That's not a unification. He's going to get fucking stripped if he fights Shakur. Or any other unification, he will have to drop the belt. He's not getting none of them unifications, man. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Yo, I really don't like y'all, yo. I really don't. All right, fam. I know somebody in Brian Norman camp. I just got off the phone with him yesterday. That's not a fight that he's trying to make. Keyshawn just said he's not trying to fight Brian Norman. He said something about his team, asking about it, but it didn't go the way you think it did. Nah, he's not fighting Brian Norman. He's not fighting Brian Norman. He already said it, fam. He already said it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Tanaris, you keep typing that. That shit like weird, bro. That shit weird.
Boxing
like you one of them Haney dudes, ain't you?
They never enjoyed.
He dug Devin for the last 4 years with no paperwork. Come on, man. How long you been watching boxing, fam? How long you been watching boxing? Not one time has there ever been one written up contract with Shakur and Devin Haney. Shakur already exposed it. Not one time. There's no contract. Nah, the fighters say a lot of shit. He ain't fighting no Brian Norman fan. Brian Norman was willing to take the fight, from what I understand, but they going in a different direction. He's Haney's mandatory. Brian Norman, why would you fight Brian Norman? Don't make sense.
Boots gonna be going on.
And Top Rank ain't doing that. Top Rank not doing that.
Who's after him now? So. He got to go up to 60 to do it all over again. 68. He's going to conquer every weight division. Hit the like move up whenever he feel like it and do whatever he wants. These guys, he's still going to say that. So
they don't even make sense.
Like I just tell Boots, man, just stay you, bro. Just keep having your fun, keep being humble. They're going to talk regardless. The day they stop talking, that's the day you got to worry about something. But other than that, bro, they're going to talk regardless. And he's just going to give them. He's going to keep giving them reasons. And June 27th, that's another reason for them to talk. They're going to be like, oh, Xander was a baby. Oh, he was young. He wasn't ready.
Xander was
never going to be enough.
Unified for a reason. In a popping division.
See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, though. Everybody got to give their flowers to Xander, but once Boots make an example of him, Boots still won't get the credit.
Okay. Last question, B. I don't know. You ever sparred
Shakur?
Yeah.
Nah. So I got invited to his camp. I was definitely supposed to go out there. Shout out to Shakur, man. We definitely be like checking up on each other on Instagram and shit like that. I got nothing but love and respect for him. I admire his IQ, his ring generalship, his mentorship, everything. Shout out to Shakur once again. I never got the chance to go out there, but moving forward, like I said, I did have some personal issues he knows about. Talked to him a little bit about it, but moving forward, whenever he does get back in camp, whoever he's fighting, and if the opportunity presents itself, I'm coming out there quick, fast, and in a hurry. That's my guy, man. Nothing but love and respect for him.
Good. It's funny because now that I think about it, that
Marcus, my dog. These Haney fans are short. Yeah, short bus slow. Yeah, the facts, Marcus, they are. I just do Teal Duck Devin for 4 years, then fought Shaboring Sleeperson. I don't know. I ain't with all the weird ass names. I get it, but Shakur, if he was so boring, why did him and T.O. sell out MSG? Why did they have over 20,000 people in attendance? If he that boring, why would Devin Haney be clout chasing off his name for the last, I don't know, since 35? I don't know, man. Yeah, he fought Shakur because they actually had their business in order. You know what I'm saying? Forced that key fight to go to purse bid and drop the belt because of the money. Yeah, shout out to Giant. I said the same thing. Said they're going to blame it on money or they're going to find a way to call Keyshawn the Duck. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Let that shit go to purse bid, complain about the money, and then drop the belt, sign the Zuffa, and then fight a lesser guy. That's what they about to do.
That actually makes sense. He's potentially fighting Devin Haney at 144. And I feel like y'all two would be great work. What do you think about that fight?
I like Shakur's IQ in that fight. He's going to box this shit out of Devin Haney. He's going to frustrate Devin. Shout out to Devin, too. I got respect for Dev as well. But I just feel like when it comes to boxing and IQ-wise, Shakur is a man, especially, he's going to be comfortable there. You really ain't got to cut too much weight. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a hydration clause. Everything's going to make sense because at the end of the day, it's all about politics and business right now. I do think they're both in their prime at the moment. They both are great fighters, but I just do think Shakur is going to edge it out. Shakur is definitely the smarter fighter.
Is the weight going to play a role, or Dev coming down 3 pounds?
I'm going to say this. They keep talking about the T.O. ducking shit. The problem with his some of them fights, he don't be on solid ground. He be in between deals and shit like that. This is the same dude that announced a 3-fight deal worth $36 million. Then all of a sudden fought 2 fights, and now the deal down the drain. Now they want us to believe that it's over $100 million on the table, and Shakur Stevenson is their number one objective. Get that weak ass shit out of here, man. That weak shit out of here. He don't need the clout chase. He can't. He got one of the most anticipated pro debuts in the history of the sport, fam. They doing the clout chasing, not him. He said what he said, right? It been Devin doing all the talking. That's them clout chasing right now. They don't need no clout off that.
At 147.
And beating his ass since a kid. What you forgot what Bill said?
And, you
want me to run the clip?
Still look good, you know. So I feel like it'll be even player fields because Shakur don't have to. He's actually going up, so he don't got to do too much losing. And Dev a couple years ago was at 40. He just fought Ramirez, I think 2 years ago at 44. So it'll be like even playing grounds. I don't think it won't be no size difference too much. I don't even think they're like height wise too much off from each other. But like I said, I just do think that Shakur is a better boxer, and whenever they fight, if they do fight, I would enjoy it as a fan. But I do think Shakur will edge it out.
Winner pound for pound number 1?
Nah. I think pound for pound, we still got to keep Inoue up there for sure. Now I do want to see Bam and Inoue though.
Now, okay, so if Bam wins, is he pound for pound number 1 beating Inoue?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. In my opinion, I think he does. I think he beats Inoue if they ever do fight.
Because it's fucking stupid, bro. Like, how old are you, fam? How old are you? What clip mattered more? Like, how old are you? I really want to know. Don't lie. How old are you, fam? To keep saying that. What mattered more? Keyshawn saying he don't know how he got to 47. What's the chances you think a fighter don't know what's going on? Seriously, dude. Seriously, because they was just pushing how Jay Prince did it. So you think they did it and he didn't know? Come on, man. He just be talking sometimes, bro. You hang on to every single word. But did you hear Bill Haney say he's no longer trying to fight him? Did you hear that? And did you hear Devin Haney say he was fighting him second after Shakur? Why would I rewind that clip when the ones I'm playing is after that one? Why? Why would I do that? It's stupid to do that. We don't care. And again, what point are you making? It doesn't matter if he said he woke up and he was there. It don't matter how he got there. He's there, and that's where he say he going. So what's your point? What's your point? You just being a distraction right now. You being weird. Yeah, play the clip. Play the clip. All right. Your Uber gonna be on his way. Your Uber gonna be on his way. Don't tell me I'm lying when I'm speaking facts, fam. Speaking facts. Speaking facts. Now I'm lying. Your next one gonna be an Uber. I don't really care about you being here, fam. Let's keep building, man. He's a weirdo. He want to be weird. Let him be weird by himself.
I'm going Core and Dev, but that'd be. I feel like it'd depend on how each of them look.
Right. I agree.
Whoever puts on the best performance, but I think
and real quick, Inoue and Bam will be more of a like tactical fight though. I feel like Shakur and Dev's gonna be a little bit boring. It's not gonna get too much engaging as far as Bam and Inoue. I think that would be more of a exciting fight.
That weirdo. And I'll be tired of them typing his name in my chat like his word is the law. Man, he been lying for years. That's the type of dude that is call around the internet trying to find personal dirt on Shakur so he could bring it to his YouTube channel. I don't respect no man that move like that. That's sucker behavior. Dudes don't even know how to keep it boxing. They just be weird, saying anything. Yeah, he say he'll take little bro for now. Remember? Yeah, I'm lying. You get your weird ass out of here. I don't tell no lies. What the fuck I got to lie for? I ain't never gonna lie for Shakur Stevenson or no fighter. But I ain't got to. He better than these dudes. I ain't got to lie. Ain't shit I got to lie about. I've been right every time. I've been right 25 times in a row. 25 times in a row, I've been right. I ain't told a lie yet. Beating these dudes' asses. Let's keep going. Shout out to Earth Angel. Shout out to you. Shout out to you for being logical. Shout out to you, fam. Just shout out to you, man. They be taking them talking points out the bubble and getting smoked. I swear they do.
I would put Inoue and Bam for the number 1 and then Dev and Core for number 2. Just me personally.
I'm about to cry, ain't y'all? Because he said he got Shakur boxing Devin head off. Y'all probably pissed off about that, ain't you? Oh my God, how could he say that? How could he say it? Yeah, he said he got caught boxing his damn head off. IQ and all that shit, man. Look at this shit here. Nigga, this not the dude that's beating Court. I'm gonna stop giving some of y'all my attention because I see that y'all not supporting. You just want to be weird. So yeah, I gotta start ignoring y'all. Type all you want. Nah, I ain't going back. No super chatting. I ain't reading no more of y'all comments. The weirdos, y'all could just type away. I ain't reading that shit. And that's the dude. That's the dude that's gonna beat Shakur because of what? Get the fuck out of here, man. Yo, you can tell by the people that be in his training camp he won't beat Shakur. He don't even spar. He don't even get the kind of work Shakur got. And I'm not joking. And I'm not joking. And then when they spar with the same people, you hear who they tell you was the better out of them too. You hear it all the time. Hear it all the time, bro. You hear Blair Cobb told you how hard it was to hit Shakur. He said he was in there playing with Devin. He said it take the little bro. They want to keep running it back. Now we out there here, Radio Raheem and Sean's I tell a little bit, man. They were chopping it up.
Apologies to
Let's hear
all
what
the
they had to
subscribers
say
on the
too.
channel.
Everybody hit the like button.
Been out of
4 hours
town
in,
doing
hit the
some
like
work in
button. Let's keep
Indianapolis,
it.
covering a card out there, commentating a card out there, and then Raiders mini camp and OTAs, family during the summer fun with the kids out of school and everything. So it's been a minute, and where we last left off about a week ago, Raheem, was me getting intel and info about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and the fight being held up potentially because of weight, and that Zuffa had both, but the fight wasn't finished yet. We'll get to that in a minute. But what you
I
watched
didn't call
Friends?
you a weirdo because you want to see the fight. You could keep typing that shit you typing, but say what you want. Have your own opinion. Tanara says that's all good. Like don't get me confused. You can have your own opinion, but I'm not gonna be dictated on what to pull up, what to play, and based off of you trying to make a point. You get what I'm saying? I've been told you the link was here. You could have came up and chopped it up. If you don't want to see a fight, that's cool, fam. Just stop talking about it. That's what I would do. I wouldn't keep talking about it. I don't think you're a weirdo for not seeing a fight, but to keep calling a guy like by weird ass nicknames, I think that's weird shit. As grown men, I don't do weirdo shit like that. Don't watch them. Like to keep saying the same thing, like that give me troll energy when you keep saying the same thing over and over and over again. Oh, Shaboring this is sleeper sin. That's like, I don't know, high school shit. I don't do corny shit like that. Don't watch him. That's all I can say, fam. Don't watch him.
What was it? Rachel and Chandler? Was that
Rachel and Ross? You mean
Rachel and Ross?
The on again, off again love affair?
Right.
America's Sweethearts?
Right.
Yes.
In a trope in sitcoms known as will they or won't they? Is that right, Raheem?
Yes, exactly. It's that's the OG on again, off again. Will they, won't they? Will they ever actually make it happen and live happily ever after? But we know that if the sitcom comes to that, then the tension is over. That's what we tune in for every week. Is this the week?
Right. So to that point, I think it was a good article by my guy Paul Magno about all of that. Tim Bradley, who I love, released a video during the week. Last week, I think it might have been at this point, about, well, Shakur's ducking Devin, who's ducking Keyshawn, who's ducking, who's not fought any champions at 140. And they're, just this, I don't know. My thing is, look, they're two of the most decorated fighters right now in this era, Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. It's an extremely high-level fight and thus a high-stakes fight, but I don't give a shit. Either you will fight or you won't fight. And I actually think that sentiment is shared by a lot of people that are just outside the camp of diehard Shakur Stevenson and diehard Devin Haney fans. And it's funny, like Keyshawn Davis, too, in the middle of this glove triangle, as I'll take from our producer at the Portaway podcast. Ryan Hafey came up with that one, right? And Keyshawn gets on about the Haney fight. Devin's scared of me. he'd rather sacrifice pounds of weight than fight his mandatory. And he's like, I'm in your weight class. And it's like, well,
the link is in the
you've
community
never
post.
actually fought at welterweight.
It's always
And
there.
and it makes sense when a fighter's been champion, let's say of a particular sanctioning body, and in their first venture up to a new weight class, they get instated as the #1 contender or the mandatory. But Keyshawn Davis didn't do that because he was the #1 contender for Teofimo and then Shakur Stevenson's belt and never captured that title after blowing weight for his WBO title at
A1 had enough. And yo, I'll be trying to talk so reasonably to people, but they'll just like keep repeating the same dumbass stuff over and over and over and over again. It's be like, bro,
135
I'm
pounds.
just
So
beating a
when he
dead
keeps
horse.
saying,
Let's
I'm
just
in
see
your
it
weight
happen.
class, I'm in
That's
your weight
all. I ain't
class.
arguing with no more
You've never
people
actually
about nothing.
competed as a
Let's just see if
welterweight
it
in the
happens.
welterweight
And if
division.
it happens, bet your money
And
on
the
that.
whole
That's
point
all I'll
for
say.
Shakur Stevenson saying, you know, you just fought Jose Ramirez at 144 pounds not too long ago. Well, that was then, and this is now. And the whole point of pound for pound, like Terence Crawford moving up to defeat Canelo Alvarez, is to beat other fighters at their best weight. You know, Alexander Usyk didn't fight Tyson Fury.
I'm so fucking tired of people bringing up Terence Crawford. Even he brought it up. He did this shit at the end of his career. Shakur don't got to be in 5 weight classes just because y'all dumbass favorite fighter and his father need a fight. They on some dumbass shit. They negotiating in bad faith. They online announcing all their moves. You know no fight is coming whenever you do that. Like if you know boxing, then you know that shit. How y'all going to ignore your mandatory obligation while trying to fight a guy at 44 after y'all argued that it was no way he could make it? Y'all some fucking frauds. I really don't respect. I lost a great deal of respect for the Haney hoes and the Haney team. Still rock with them, but they clowns because they really did what I predicted. The same weak ass shit. Yeah, he never responded to him, man. Yeah, that's what it is. So now they're going, oh, he's ducking this and nah. He ain't ducking shit. He not speaking to you dumbasses because the deal's not even done. And I feel like these two should know this shit. Y'all been in boxing longer than me. Y'all got to know. Deals ain't done, but y'all talking about negotiating
in the heavyweight division. He took time, and if Shakur wants to take time moving up to the welterweight division, that's understandable, and that's his stance. But there's no better fight out there right now, probably, than Devin Haney at 147 to prove you are the best fighter in the world. And then for Devin, I like the Keyshawn fight, despite.
I don't know. Just so you clear, business. Shout out to you, homie. It's all good. I don't mind seeing him fight at either weight. I don't think he could beat him regardless, but I think it's fake shit because my thing is this. If you was a 47 pounder and you was the A side over everybody, you should have maintained that you're not going lower than 47. Should have entertained the mandatory. That's Keyshawn, right? And then waited for Shakur to get up there just like he said. But for him to fake agree on Twitter and then not him or his dad, neither one of them reach out to Jay Prince. This shit is all in. You could take it with a grain of salt. You can't believe it. I don't care where the fight happens at, business, because in my mind, I think Shakur beats him everywhere. I just think anywhere. I think 47 makes it a more competitive fight, but I just think he beats him regardless. I do. I don't think that few pounds going to make all that much of a difference. I think it can impact the fight at 47, but 44, I just think he can't. The fact that he willing to do it now, y'all should be asking yourselves, if he was hell-bent on not doing it before, why is he doing it now? And it should be harder to make the weight this later. It's almost closing in on a year being out the ring. 9-10 months, should I say, right? Now, 10 months later, you can make 144, but 10 months ago, you couldn't. You get what I'm trying to say? So I think it's smoke and mirrors. They playing every card that they possibly could, trying to create some type of leverage that's not there because they don't have no backing behind them at this point. Imaginary leverage only goes so far. 702. That's a fact, bro. Let's keep going.
Everything I just said about Keyshawn Davis, you know, Jay Prince being, I'm hearing, was the guy that got him instated as the WBO mandatory, which makes sense because they're with Top Rank, and Top Rank has always, WBO is for what Bob orders, just like PBC has a relationship with the WBA. And anyways, I wish they would if they're going to fight, take a page out of Xander Zayas and Jaron Ennis's playbook, which is just make the fucking fight or don't, instead of it being.
Yeah, but the difference is they in the same weight class, Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis. That's why they made the effing fight. And the opportunity was there and both people wanted it. And they negotiated the fight for real and made it happen. The problem is you calling a guy Debo that ain't knocked shit out in what, 10 years, 8 years? You calling him Debo, then he get up to the weight class, fight one dude, cry about how he can't make 144 no more, and then almost 10 months later he can make it again when Keyshawn Davis is conveniently put in as the mandatory. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's lame business. I'm cool with it either way. Devin's a phenomenal fighter. Shakur ain't gonna just walk through him with ease, but he'll beat him, in my opinion, and he'll beat him convincingly. That's what I think. Want us to forget Shakur and Dev was in the same weight class. He didn't want to fight Shakur before, but now he Debo. Facts. And 25% of nothing is diabolical, fam. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. He look like he high, like got eyeliner. I don't know what's going on. I was thinking that same thing. You took it out of my head, A1. I don't know why you looking
out
like that.
And will they or won't they? Like you said, when a sitcom reaches that point, that's usually creative bankruptcy. And yeah, that's I don't know. It is. Yeah, go ahead.
What is annoying about this that I don't like is the
on the spectrum.
clicking up of fighters. The idea that we're about to play team boxing or some kind of playoff system to get the big fight, that the fighters themselves try to put another man in front of themselves as they create their own gatekeepers as some kind of prerequisite to get the fight. Listen, the champion is the champion. If you're a champion at 147, I do understand that you can fight at 44. But to me, on principle, if you're challenging the champion and you want to be at 144 pounds, then you be at 144 pounds. One of the benefits of being champion is you own that weight division. If the weight division is from 44 to 47, then you can be wherever on that spectrum you want to be. But the idea that you will dictate to the champion some limitation of weight inside his own weight division where he holds the title, to me is too cute by half, since we're going to keep using these little idioms.
Yeah, but the problem is radio Raheem, like this, I respect to what he's saying, but the problem is, and this is something that he's not taking into account, the problem with this is, Shakur is not the one that's actively calling him out and keep using his name. It's not Shakur that's using his name over and over, right? That's not, Shakur is not the one constantly speaking. You get what I'm saying? Devin and it's them doing that weak ass shit. So it's not him trying to dictate, but he telling you, bro, like you can't tell me when to move up. But if you want to fight me so bad, you meet me at 44. Context is very important, bro. He's not calling him out. Fake ass Devo keeps saying it's the biggest fight in boxing. That's what he said. His dad said they're gonna fight them both. How are we skipping over that and we just looking at Shakur like, yeah, Shakur, you gonna fight him or not? Like, man, get that weak ass shit out of here, bro. Is you gonna fight a welterweight? You keep talking about he the welterweight champion radio, so won't he go fight another welterweight champion, or better yet, another welterweight? Then you ain't gotta worry about nobody dictating shit. But because they the fake ass A side, they don't got a leg to stand on because all they fights fell out. Now they put themselves into a corner, so they're gonna conveniently ignore Keyshawn until they end up having to drop the belt or get stripped after the fight, go to purse bid because they can't get the money they're looking for. Watch what I tell you. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do this shit. They're gonna do it, fam. They do it every time. They're gonna do it. Shout out to my dog, man. He said, again, let me get this straight. Shakur dug Devin at 135, but the same people say he was trying to fight a weight drain Devin at 135. Hey, Marcus, they don't know what narrative to push. Either he was ducking him at 35 or he wanted to fight him because he was weight drained. They don't know. Whichever one sound better for the day, that's the one they pushed. The fact of the matter is, he would have beat his ass if they would have allowed the sanctioning bodies to make a split, and they know it. That's why they dropped the belts and hightailed it to 140 and fought Regis. And furthermore, he went up, and his first fight at 140 was Regis. Shakur went up, and his first fight at 140 was Teofimo. They're not the same. I don't give a fuck if Teofimo ducked Shakur. The guys that they fought at 140 in their first fight is not the same at all. And then he turned around, fought a fucking Ryan Garcia that cheated him, took him through hell, and then fought Ramirez and then Brian Norman. Now you back calling out 35, 40 pounders. Nasty work. Nasty work. Meanwhile, calling yourself Debo. That shit fake. Yeah, facts. Dean. Like, this shit is crazy.
Takes away from the champion being the champion of the division. The champion can be anywhere from 44
So
to
fight the
47.
other champions of the division,
Not
right,
a pound
yo?
over, not a pound under, and you can decide if you want to come in his division and compete. But I understand the rehydration clause because I believe in weigh-ins on the same day. Since we're long past those days, I don't like this rehydration.
I swear, Dean, it's the
down
wildest
to
shit I ever
the
seen, man. I
absolute
swear it is.
least amount of water in your system you can possibly get to without passing out, just so you can make a weight and blow up 20 pounds the next day. I don't believe in that on principle either. So since we can't get the day of weigh-in, you ought to be able to stay in your weight division in the same class, and then yeah, if Keyshawn wanted a rehydration clause, I could understand that.
Shakur does.
If Shakur wanted a rehydration clause, I could understand that. That you can negotiate. I don't believe you can negotiate inside the weight division how heavy the champion is going to come in on the scales within the framework of the division. The fighters have to now stop getting involved. And see, what you're supposed to do is let Jay Prince do the behind-the-scene maneuvering for the WBO. You let your managers, you let your promoters position you, and you act as if you have nothing to do with that, because you really don't anyway. They're trying to be politician, fighter, manager, promoter. They're trying to negotiate every element of it and then still take the credit for being the pound for pound or the face of boxing or the champion in this division. Fighters fight. Now, of all the sayings that we've used in this show so far, that's the most important one. Fighters fight. Just get to fighting. We have a division champion. And I heard Shakur say that I'm not maybe in that division yet. I can wait on going to 47. That's also a fair position.
It is. That's the facts, man. And that's what everybody is ignoring. Devin Haney, you was literally 2 weight classes away for a minute. He went up and challenged T.O. Now you like, he got to come up to get out of here. He moved on at the beat of his own drum. Either fight 47, fight Keyshawn, or fight somebody at 47. If I'm Shakur, I don't even entertain that shit. I swear. Unless it's the money that they saying it is, then I go beat his ass. But other than that, all that clout chasing, man, I'll let that shit blow up in their face before I entertain anything with their goofy asses. You won't reach out to Jay Prince, but you'll keep getting online talking about call the fighters like they make their fights. And y'all fans dumb enough to eat it up. The Haney fans. Like weird as fuck, bro. Shit crazy.
Devin can't rush you to 47. Yeah, it's a bigger fight than Foster is for Shakur, and it's a bigger fight than Keyshawn is for Devin.
Bro.
And
Facts.
I can understand why Devin wants it.
Telling the dude to move up after one fight at the 140 after you fought Regis, Ryan, Jose Ramirez, then you went and fought Brian Norman. You weird dude. You took 3 fights before you went to full-fledged 47. But Shakur got to have 25 fights and then jump up to 47 because you need a dance partner. And I don't believe until they reach out to Jay Prince, I'm going to keep saying it, they not serious. BJ, what's good, homie? They is not serious at all. Not one bit. Everybody hit that like button, sub to the channel, super chat, cash out. We over 4 hours in and we still going. Let's keep going, man. We're going to keep building.
He's bigger and he's in that division for sure. And yes, he has advantages to being in that division. And it could be said, if you want the Shakur fight that badly and Shakur tells you no at 47 and you want it that badly, then see if you can get down to his weight. Okay?
Facts.
But if
Facts.
neither is possible.
That's the only reason I made the case for 44, because it's one side keep calling for it. It's one side that keep acting like everything they say is law and we want it so bad. So go down there and go get it. ASAP. That's Radio Raheem sitting there with Sean
The
Zartel.
answer is not a championship catch weight at 44. Then you got to wait on Shakur to naturally get bigger or to want that fight enough to actually come to your division. Or you got to want that fight bad enough to think you can get back down to his division. Or
like Magic
you
Peace,
take
Brody.
the
How
fight
you
in
feeling?
front of you with the guy
Good to see
who
my
wants
guy
it
in the building.
and is
What's
willing
good
to
with
have
bro?
it, and that is Keyshawn. And that leaves for Shakur Foster. And I think we're happy with that. We're happy with that. And maybe post those fights, that will only make the fight for Shakur and Devin bigger, maybe after that fight for Shakur, he's then ready to go to 47 legitimately. But for me, if he were to go to 47, make Haney stay down at 44, and that's the weight, Devin's always going to have that little asterisk on it, that little get out of jail free, that little, that excuse if he needs it. I don't like that.
Nah, it wasn't no excuse for Ramirez. It shouldn't be no excuse for Shakur. This is what happens when you 2 weight classes bigger than somebody, arguably 3, because your dad said you could be fighting at 54, but you're trying to force the smaller, talented guy to come up with hopes that your size will somehow gain you the kind of advantage that would allow you to beat him, and he's still going to cook your silly ass. The only thing that saved you against Lomachenko was the fact that you had that size over him. Had y'all been the same size, that shit would have got bad. That shit would have got bad. You was the same size as Lomachenko, that shit would have got bad. You ain't never see nobody chase your core around the ring, put hands, feet, fingers, toes, knees, elbows all over his ass. You ain't never see him sitting in the corner breathing, talking about daddy figuring me out. He know what we doing. You ain't never seen that shit. Telling you ain't never, and that's a smaller lightweight. Lomachenko, an undersized guy. Do you see his best? It's no coincidence why his best win is against a guy that was undersized and not a genuine lightweight. That's what he tried to do. He played these games. Brian Norman, he had this experience advantage. I told y'all, they don't believe in that experience advantage against Keyshawn the way some of his fans do. They don't see 15 to 33 fights. I'm telling you, they don't. They know that's more of a challenge. They know he got a higher pedigree. It's not going to be the same challenge Brian Norman was, respectfully. They don't want to. They fought him because they had the advantage. They fought Loma because they felt like Loma was on his way out and smaller. Get what I'm saying? Then you got in there with Ryan and got the hell beat out you, even though he cheated, right? But again, you get in there thinking you got the ups on certain guys, and you don't. That's what it is, man. That's what all this about. Come on, how you just find your tongue once you get to 47? Now you want to fight Shakur again, man? Shut up, man. Yeah, you don't want it. Y'all don't want that shit. Y'all want to just keep talking about it because y'all enjoying getting on the line, making people, argue about some shit that's not happening. That's for you to figure out, Tenars. I could care less. Shout out to Carl Brown, my dog. What's good with it, fam? About to be able to clutch him. Yeah, Tenars, you can answer that yourself. You know what I mean? You can answer that yourself.
Fight at the weight that the champion is at and beat him at his weight.
Loma touched Shakur down, so make it at what you will. Loma touched Shakur down.
That Shakur is ducking Haney if he doesn't fight at 47. Because he isn't in that weight division. And if he ain't ready for that weight division, he doesn't owe Devin Haney a fight to go to that weight division. He does owe Shakur Foster a fight, though.
I don't know what side you're on, but what's good with it. Loma when you fight Shakur, facts. You can't flex on that.
Bill Haney.
These toughest fights, they only want to fight Shakur.
Earlier this year on the TFE Shakur card. So, yeah, I'm with you. I'm down for both of those fights being next. Now, to the point about the 144 and rehydration, look, I'm with you. Guys like Steve Kim are with you, too. Like, fights should be done weighing in the same day weigh-ins like the good old days when Sugar Ray Robinson was fighting, etc. But since that cat's been long out of the bag, I don't want a rehydration clause either if the fight happens. You just fight these have been the rules for a long time. And also, a fighter gambles when he takes that risk of putting on 20, 25 pounds the next night. A lot of times when you talk about squeezing down to the lightest weight you possibly can and then rehydrating a bunch as an advantage, there is a risk there that you just overshoot that and you come in very weight drained and sluggish from trying to put those 20 to 25 pounds on, and it catches up with you on fight night. So those rules, as much as we can argue that it should be the way it was, they've been that way for a long time, and I know that doesn't necessarily make it right, but that is the current rules that have been around for a while, and that's the game I want to see it played by, not something in between. And again, it's a risk on the fighter who's trying to game the system that way. It could just as easily backfire on them than it does benefit them. And a lot of great fighters have overcome a 5, 10, 15-pound weight advantage on fight night. And I just want to clear something else up for the people, Raheem, which is I think a lot of people are speculating this is all information fed to me by Bill Haney. I have not spoke to Bill Haney or anybody from Team Haney about this stuff. That is not where my sources have lied with this whole story.
So again, we're not getting our information from said sources on either side. We going with what everybody else saying. Yo, boxing is in a strange place where we so much in a rush to get information that we don't even get it from the actual sources and people that could be involved. It's everybody else. That's been a whole issue with this fight and them discussing it. Is the way they're going about it is clown behavior. This shit is clown shit at its best, fam.
Story. And even I'm just telling you guys what I've heard, and they are good sources. But I'm just telling you what I've heard, and even I question, are they both really signed with Zuffa? Because what's taking Zuffa so long to make this announcement?
I said the same thing.
No, both are, whether the fight happens or not, those are both ironclad. They're locked into Zuffa. Then what's taking so long for that to happen? And yeah, Devin Haney has me blocked on social media, so I'm not in the business of carrying water for Devin Haney. I was just reporting what I have been told in the business a week ago. We'll see what happens. I'm with you. Keyshawn and if Devin and Shakur are who they think they are, who they've come a very long way, each at 28 years old, and proving who they believe they are and becoming 4 and 3 division champions, then they are winners bracket fighters. And while their fight projects to be a high level chess match, it doesn't project necessarily to be a quote unquote great fight. What makes everybody tune into it is the pedigree and how decorated they both are and the high level of skills and speed they both have. If you're both truly winners bracket fighters, then Keyshawn Davis and Shockey Foster aren't going to get in the way of an eventual summit meeting. They could meet each other in the winners bracket from now. Now,
in a minute too.
They could fight next. That works too. It is funny how Shakur keeps moving the post. He's like 144. Then let's do it. And then Devin Haney goes, all right, let's do it then. 144. If I come down to 144, do we have a fight? Yes. Okay, actually, maybe not. Let me talk to Keyshawn first. And if Keyshawn says we could fight, then we could fight. And
it's crazy how they going off tweets instead of the business being done. This shit nasty work, but I guess that's all you got to go off. So I get it.
That's kind of funny shit. Yes, that happened.
Wait. Forgive me. The last thing I saw was what you just said about 44, we got to fight. I thought we were agreeing on 44, which I don't agree with. Of course, neither one of them has.
But y'all two know, Radio and Sean, y'all know y'all can't agree to fights just online alone. Y'all know that's not really where the business get done. That's where the narratives get pushed. That's where the misinformation is spread. With tweets, man. I'm so tired of tweets. Them shits is weak, bro. Shits is weak, man. But Devin not right. You get what I'm saying, bro? Like, what the fuck? They ain't even, Jordan, and he just already say he tried to reach out to that side and couldn't get a response. So how you know what Shakur doing? Off Twitter? This shit crazy, fam. Like, damn, Twitter. I didn't know Twitter was how you make the fights. Dad said he was fighting both back to back. Damaris, yo, I can't understand how they switching and spinning this shit. Shout out to Dub P, man.
It's me.
This shit is wild.
I was objecting to that on principle. I didn't know that then another stipulation had put in place, like Shakur needs Keyshawn's
his blessing. His blessing.
Why?
Well, I think in his eyes, he doesn't want to step on the toes of.
Yo, man, he was just talking, fam. Like, he don't need no fucking Keyshawn blessing to fight somebody. Damn, y'all really be hanging on to them tweets, man. That shit just was like, I didn't even take that shit serious at all. And at the end of the day, it don't matter what Shakur said. What did Team Haney say? Keyshawn first, right? But they showing you that they not doing that. It's like y'all leaving out the context to make a point. That shit look crazy.
His friend, who now is mandated, or at least number one contender.
Is he mandated though?
He's the number one contender.
But that's not the same thing,
it's been mandated.
No.
Yes, it has.
What man, come on, guys.
This is what I mean. It's all bullshit. It's. I don't think the people are feeling this, right? But I don't even want to speak for the people. I don't. Are you feeling this?
What? Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what is at play here, because we can't ignore the Zuffa element either. If Zuffa has signed both of these fighters, which I don't think they actually have on paper, because if they have,
I told y'all that. What else would the reason with Zuffa be hesitating making those announcements? They just announced that they about to They just put out there that they're gonna announce Tyson Fury's new deal and that Turkey Al-Sheikh is gonna be his promoter, I guess, until he retires some shit. Right? They making these other announcements, but not nothing about this fight, not nothing. Like everybody else keep, man, they want this fight really bad. Man, shut y'all asses up, man. Make the deals first, man. Shout out to Blue Wells, appreciate the 20 piece, man. He said, I'm sure you discussed it. Well, just watch the highlight from film on Kid Austin. He's good. But beating an aged Tevin Farmer ain't the same as effing with Tank. I got a couple of clips from my guy Adams Boxing on Twitter. He was like breaking down some of the flaws of Kid Austin that I think Tank Davis will pick up on and hurt him. I think, Blue. I really do. I just think Tevin Farmer, like, you know, he was on his way out. Respectfully, he wasn't the same guy. He got caught cold early, got the fight ended. Yeah, fighting Tank Davis is a whole different ball game, a whole other thing. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna learn that if they make this fight. I am hearing that the conversation surrounding the fight is positive and that they're looking to make it. So they saying they throwing down dates September, October, the fall. So hopefully we get to see it and the young boy get what he's looking for. But I think Tank gonna hurt his young ass. I really do. Once, hey, I'm gonna say this to you, Dub P. I don't know where you from, but we in the USA. Like when you lump all USA boxing in and you just say something really negative, like I question if you really a fan of boxing. And then why do you specifically shit on USA boxing? Where you from? You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You can't be a boxing fan talking like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a little weird. I can see him a mile away. You get what I'm saying, Blue? He load up too much. He overly aggressive, and he got these little tendencies banging on his hips. He just leave himself open. He leave himself open. He do a lot of switching unnecessarily. He got that irky jerky in and out. Sean Porter, but without he like a not as polished Sean Porter without the intent behind it. Sean Porter knew what he needed to do and why he was doing what he was doing to get the result he was getting. Kid Austin has not yet gotten to that point to me. I think he just do shit because he's young and he can do it. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like, where you from? I never understood that. Why, like, lump all about USA boxing is this? It's like, all right, that's most of the boxing in the world. What you talking about? Okay, yep, and there you go. So there go the racism, okay? So, yo, y'all called Dub P a Uber, he lost. Y'all call him an Uber or a Lyft, whichever one he take. Somebody called Dub P a Uber or a Lyft. We don't do the racism talk, fam. We don't do that. You could pack him up.
I can't imagine Dana White keeping his powder dry after Zuffa 7 at that press conference, not announcing that he's got Haney and Shakur on paper. Why would Zuffa not take that victory lap? Why would they not shove that in the face of boxing?
Exactly. If Zuffa had all of them up there, man, damn, I got all these wrenches, yo. Y'all really don't even be using y'all wrenches, fam. Come on, man. I told y'all to pack this weirdo up, man. I'll do it. Next thing you type, that's your first one. You come back talking regular, then you could be in this chat. You say some more dumb shit, I'm gonna pack you. I'll be trying to let you make it, but we're not doing that. We don't care about none of that international shit that you talking about. Who got the most champions in boxing? USA. Who got the best fighters in boxing? The USA. Now all that international shit you talking about, yeah, they cool over there, but we go over there and beat their ass and then come back and beat ass over here on our soil. We ain't trying to hear that weak ass shit. I enjoy boxing, period. I don't care where you from. If you got hands, I'm watching. If it was two Beatles with hands fighting, I would watch it. Trash and boxing is some weak ass shit. I don't respect it. Shout out to Blue. Let's get back to this. He come back in talking, we'll pack his ass up too.
Would they not announce that fight themselves if they've got him under contract and they're dictating to the fighters who they're going to fight? Now, the only trick...
Then why would Eddie say both of them are signed to Zuffa? Now, here's what they got working in their favor. I don't know if the pride and the ego right now is such for both Devin and Shakur that they would be willing to go back to Eddie.
Yes, sir. I got to tune into that. Hey, I might react to it, MLC. I might react to it when it's done, depending on when it happened. You know what I'm saying? I might react to it.
Or Bob Arum or any of the traditional promoters.
Here's what
I got his number. I should hit him. I should have hit the guard talk.
If they are, in fact, committed to Zuffa, but Zuffa doesn't want to be the ones
6:45 that I won't be on at that time. We're gonna check in with that.
They've said work this out between the two of you somewhat publicly.
Welcome to
So
boxing.
then, what's that?
Welcome to boxing.
Right. So then they can come to Zuffa with the fight terms agreed on Twitter, and Zuffa can say, all right, we're going to put that fight on. Because then it doesn't look like Zuffa is being told what to do by the fighters per se, or has to take ownership of whatever silly stipulations these guys are agreeing to, and they can just take credit for putting on the fight and signing the fighters to having that fight. And if they can't agree, then again, this is entirely speculation, right? But I'm just trying to make it make sense, as I've been told to do. This is maybe what works for Zuffa. If the fighters are, in this case, willing to work terms out on their own, and if they can make terms that they both agree with, then Zuffa signs them and puts the fight on. And if they don't, then their signing hangs in the balance. If they decide to do what we want and do the Final Four, if you will, if we get Foster and Shakur and Keyshawn and Haney, maybe Zuffa ain't taking all four of them right now. They do those fights and then sign for the big.
Telling you, I question. Yeah, my guy just said it too. Everything boxing. I just hit the notification and make sure I get it because I want to check that out when he do it. He doing it at like 6:45 my time. I'll be off before 6:45. We already got a bunch of time in, but we just gonna go through the rest of the clips that I got, and we gonna get up out of here. If you in here, hit the like button, support the grind. Let's keep rolling.
The big between Haney and Shakur. I mean, that might make sense. It might make sense. But there's so much in this that isn't necessary. You don't need Keyshawn's permission to fight. You're in no position to dictate to Devin Haney who he's got to fight and win. And if the WBO hasn't actually made Keyshawn the mandatory, then I think they're
But they have though.
playing a manipulation game as well. Just putting it out there to see if they can have some influence on the fight or push the fight in their direction. Because I guarantee you the WBO doesn't want Devin vacating and going to Zuffa and Zuffa winning another round against the sanctioning bodies. So there's too much politics at play here. And the fighters are getting involved in the politics instead of worried about just fighting. The fights that are in front of them.
Yeah, because the politics impact boxing on a large scale, in my opinion, and that's why it's hard for guys to just focus on the fights because you got managers and fake ass promoters that want to negotiate on Twitter through tweets, YouTube channels, straight to the fighters, but want to leave the manager of both fighters that he claimed he want to fight out of the equation and is not even willing to reach out to either one and talk to him. So shit is nasty work to me. Nasty work.
Well, all right. So as reported by The Ring by my guy, Hans Themestode. Shout out Hans, New York stand-up. The Ring is reporting that Haney's mandatory is due in August. And Keyshawn Davis is the #1 contender.
There you go.
But I don't know if that means exactly that then his mandatory title defense in August has to come against the #1 contender, Keyshawn Davis. And as complicated as that sounds, people in boxing understand that. And yeah, Devin continues to say, bring on the Keyshawn Davis fight while still trying to say, well, then I'll go to 144 for Shakur.
But then that would be a voluntary defense and the WBO would have to allow it? Or
as long as the WBO gets their 3%, he'll be fine.
Huh?
As long as the WBO gets their 3%, they'll be fine.
And since Keyshawn hasn't ever actually fought at welterweight, why is he the #1 contender anyway?
We already went over why he's the #1 contender. They told you he undefeated. He was a silver medalist. He was a champion with the WBO at 135. You got several guys that lost that would take them out of position to be the #1 guy. And Keyshawn is the guy there. Top Rank got a good, healthy relationship, I believe, with the WBO. Probably was a no-brainer. Keyshawn already talking about going up. Dave, you look like you need a fight anyway. Easy. They explained it. See how the media don't want to hold Devin accountable for anything. This shit weird, yo. Everything boxing. I'm trying to ignore it, bro. But it seemed like they They're not holding them accountable for nothing. They just like whatever they say is what. No, bro. Like, no. Like, they don't have the leverage either. Like, if you're going to say Shakur can't dictate to him, he can't dictate to Shakur when he moves up because he's the fucking champion in a weight class. He's calling for the fight. That's why he would be the one making the concessions. Get what I'm saying? He the one keep talking about how big of a fight it is. And it's only big because Shakur just sold out MSG with T.O. These dudes is clowns, man. This should be weird as hell, man.
It's too much. It's too much. You see, like boxing politics is grimy and ridiculous, and it was well before Zuffa, ages before Zuffa.
Shout out to
from the
Tanar,
beginning of
so
time
good.
before Zuffa came into the game. But anyone who says that at this stage, where it is right now, the way things are playing out, Zuffa is not further complicating the landscape is flat out lying. Like, that's... If you want simple, clean lines and the promises kept, you announce the signing of both fighters and that you have got the fight put together.
Yeah.
You got the fight made.
Well, it would make sense, too, because, okay, so Oscar makes headlines yesterday giving Zuffa a cease and desist letter for trying to tamper with Ryan Garcia to make that Conor Benn fight. Sounds like it's them trying to make the fight while cutting Oscar out of the picture. But Oscar has 2-fight deal left with Ryan Garcia.
And that's crazy right there that Oscar put the cease and desist out on Conor Benn and Ryan, and they've been going back and forth talking about signing contracts, this, they gonna fight that. That man went on Jimmy Fallon talking about he fighting Conor Benn. Bro, that shit, wow. Then he have a tuxedo on, I think. Yeah, he had a tux on, man, like he was damn, I don't know, Clark Kent, some shit. I don't know what's up with boy, but that fight ain't happening. And these fights that I think we talking about not going to happen because it's too many politics and his games being played. People not handling the business behind the scenes. In fact, the Maris, they definitely desperate and shopping himself off Corey Key name. I swear they are. This is one of the few times where I will definitely call this a clout chase. This is like a clout chase move, bro. Because not speaking to the people that can move it along. And y'all skipping steps. And you heard what Radio Raheem asked, yo, why Zuffa? If they got both of these dudes signed, why they ain't announce this shit and throw it in the face of the fans and get people talking? Because I don't think neither of the deals is done. And that's what I've been telling y'all. Corbin saying on his side, shit ain't done. So how you negotiate fights before your deal even done? Shit just don't make sense.
Garcia, I believe so. You just can't do that unless you want another Virgil Ortiz on the table. And it's funny that came after a week ago. I reported here on the channel as it pertains to Benavidez and Opataya and Beterbiev and Bivol that Beterbiev was taken off of the Benavidez yard card because Top Rank sent a cease and desist letter to Turkey about having him on that card to Riyadh season, which of course is funding Zuffa's venture. And so that makes me wonder. Of course, I think that's part of why, of course, Zuffa wants to push ahead, which is what I was told. They want this fight. They want Shakur and Devin Haney. And that makes sense because Keyshawn is with Top Rank. Oshaki Foster is with Top Rank. How's that all going to work out? Especially when Dana is saying these people aren't even his competition, that the NFL and the NBA and all that, that's his competition, which I understand why he'd say that. That's a winning mindset, okay? Whether you... Now, having it in your head and making it an actuality are two different things, but in boxing, at least, in UFC, he could say that and that makes sense. But yeah, it's how does that come to pass then? If Devin is going to wind up having to fight Keyshawn Davis or get stripped of the title, and Shakur's not coming to the table for a 144-pound fight or a 147-pound fight, let alone, that, how's this all going to work, especially if Dana isn't and TKO aren't keen on doing cross-promotional fights? They're just trying to sign everybody and do their own thing. How's that going to shake out?
It's the way you described it in the last show, that it's going to be Ring. And Zuffa is going to get to take credit for the signing, but Ring's going to actually put the fight on. And His Excellency has made a habit of and relationship with the fighters directly. All this time, while he's working with Queensberry, he's working with Matchroom, he's working with Boxer, he's working with Golden Boy, all the promoters that have been drawn into the Riyadh season universe, and their fighters have been getting paid, and major fights have been getting put on, and now they're all on the same network. There is a price to pay for that, and that is that Turkey can go directly to your fighter, because when that phone lights up and it says Turkey on it, they know that is a money bag. They know that he can make the fight that they want happen. And it's very hard to talk to your promoter and the promoter say, well, I can't make that fight, or I can't get you this kind of money, but the guy on the other end of that phone can, and there's a loophole, a side door, where I can do this fight and not break my contract. The only thing that has been broken is the law against tampering. And that means that you and your fighter gotta go to the mattresses about that. And the fighter don't want to have that. They don't want to have that conflict with Turkey. They want the fight and they want the bag. So you as a promoter are then boxed in to kind of be like, okay, I can't really deny you the opportunity to make this money for the fight that you want. And then you get Golden Boy on the step and repeat. You might get a spot on the stage during the press conference, but you're running nothing. You didn't make the fight for your fighter, and you're also not the one securing the bag for your fighter, so you're just a promoter in face only. And that's the game that they're playing, and that's why they're getting these lawsuits from boxers, and then all of a sudden boxer gets a DAZN
Right,
deal.
Ben Shalom had one too. That's right, Frank and all of them.
That's what's happening.
Yeah.
The fight, but the promoters can't control their fighters when it comes to Turkey and Ring knocking on the door, because they can't offer the fighters what Ring and Turkey can offer them, and that has been the long game that Ring has been playing and Turkey has been plotting all along. Whether you can decide whether that's good or bad for boxing or the fighters, it's definitely not great for the promoters in control over their stable. And the other side of that argument is when the promoters did have control over their stable and you couldn't do that, the fighters couldn't get the fights that they wanted because the promoters couldn't work together, because the promoters were individually too greedy or on different networks or unwilling to risk the fighter in a tough fight or a 50-50 fight, and weren't able to produce the kind of bag that would make the fighter want to risk their O. So there's arguments on both sides, but the game is being unveiled. They can't really hide it anymore. That's what's happening. And every time somebody gets after them, or puts a lawsuit or a cease and desist, or somehow it works out that there's a little concession given to that promoter, a little coin thrown that way, a little something that they need or want thrown in their direction, and shit gets quiet again, and Ring gets the fight on.
Yeah, the other shoe is dropping on these promoters who are, made their bed in getting into this a couple years ago, and now they're having to lay in it and trying to fight their way out of it a little bit and get out of the bed a little bit, or stay in the bed on their own terms. Whatever. This metaphor is not going well.
I'll give you the metaphor. You got the Yankee shirt on. You know what it is.
Yep.
Turkey is the capi di tutti capi.
Yeah.
It's the boss of all bosses. These guys got their own families, but when Turkey hits the table, he tells you how it's gonna be. This is you get the garbage, you get the cement industry, you get trucking. This is how it's gonna be.
They're Hyman Roth in Godfather 2. I want everybody to have an equal slice of cake. Enjoy. Okay, but at some point, Barzini wants what Vito has. Okay, so and I think TKO is Turkey's Barzini in the end, even though he thinks that's his number one partner. I think, but anyways, we got to let things play out. In conclusion, for me, to toot our own horn, it's a pretty decent show we have sometimes. I am now at the conclusion of this episode being like, all right, what's gonna happen? Okay, but in conclusion, look, I hope the Knicks win in 5 Saturday. The new Halo, the remake of Halo 1 looks pretty good. I'm excited for Marvel Tokon on PS5. I'm excited for the Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. And my answer to will it be Devin and Shakur, or will it be Devin and Keyshawn, or will it be Shakur and Foster, and what will it happen on Ring? And like you said, everyone will have to sit at the dais under the capo de tutti capo. My answer to all of it is yes, sure, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. What's your answer to everything, Raheem?
Nixon 6.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with these video games.
I know.
That's it for that. They talking about they done with the boxing. So that was a cool conversation, man. But it's funny how this situation has spread with these dudes pretending that they negotiating fights. 444, what's good, homie?
Hey, what's going on? Just wanted to kind of give my respect and just add something to the table.
Man, all good. Talk
You know
to
what's
me.
interesting is that when Zuffa, Turkey, and all came on the scene, what's funny is like I feel like Turkey tried to play their game. He tried to play their way. He allowed them to show him, you know, how things get done, and I felt like he felt like if he provided the revenue, the money, then there should be no issues with getting fights done. And I think the initial start, I think it was great. And then you started seeing the games come back. You started seeing promoters get in the way. You started seeing sanctioning bodies start to manipulate and get in the way. And I think that is what fueled Turkey to be like, okay, I tried to do things collectively and trust that each one of these promoters are going to operate at the highest level and the sanctioning bodies are going to respect. But that's not what happened, man.
Right.
And so I feel like, you know, they have created the environment in which Turkey had to make the move that he made, which is go and get a promoter that's not biased, I would say. Doesn't have no real allegiance, you know? So in a way, you know, he could be neutral. He can see things from a neutral standpoint, you know, opposed to like all this vested interest and you know, and all of that stuff. So it's like I feel like they gave Turkey no choice. I mean, and we're gonna sit here and act like we wasn't seeing the games these promoters was playing, yo, when Turkey got the money. Like, think about that. Think about that. Like, Turkey got the money, he wants to fight, but there's excuses. There's excuses. Like, and that's just real, man. So I like what you're doing as far as exposing. I mean, that's crazy. That's diabolical with that whole clip on the Haney. I mean,
you start attacking black boxers. I don't do that pussy shit, man. Like we men over here, we have real boxing conversations. First, you came in here shitting on USA boxing, then you took it to black boxers. Yo, I'm black. You on a black channel, fam. I wanted to be known as that, so we don't do that. Pack you up. See you later, fam. I told you.
For sure.
But look, back to this. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, no, good information. Good information, and I hope that information just balances, you know, things out. You know what I mean? For people, I hope it does.
Me too.
But yeah, that's all, man. I just want to let you know, yeah, you know, you're cooking, man, and it's good stuff, good perspective.
Yeah. You already know, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Good perspective.
You already know.
Later.
For sure. Hit that like button, y'all. We got a couple more things we're gonna touch on. I just seen this video that I wanted to hear what he said in real time. Cause after I jet, I'm gonna tune boxing out for some hours. The old man Bob is the only one who ain't panicking. He's seen this before. I'm telling hey, Omar, he know and he 100% back in Keyshawn play to fight to fight Devin Haney, which I love. I love that from Bob. Bob, like, look, we ain't scared to put our guy in there. I told you he one of the best. And then they start. And then when Bill get told from Keyshawn to go reach out to Jay Prince, he say no. And then he say he not fighting him. And then his son get on the interview yesterday and say he fighting him. These dudes is full of shit, man.
Fight that we believe. Remember, I don't think that real super fights can be promoted into existence. I think in an era when the dust settles, Ali is in this corner, Frazier's in that corner. They're in the winner's bracket. Mayweather's in this corner, Pacquiao's in this corner. Sugar Ray Leonard's in this corner, Marvin Hagler's in that corner. That's a real super fight. Right. A couple years ago, the sense people had is that the winner's bracket fight was going to be Shakur versus Tank Davis. Tank never seemed particularly interested in making it happen. But since then, Shakur has ascended and now would seem to offer Tank a bigger reward for the risk than used to be the case. Shakur Tank, is that still the biggest of all the possibilities in and around this weight class? Or has it been supplanted by Shakur and Devin?
Great point. You're right that Shakur has really elevated himself to a point that Tank would probably consider it, especially after the way Tank struggled against Roach. But I still think the biggest fight in this neighborhood is unquestionably the rematch between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. We can't forget that. That fight is the biggest business generator. The first fight was excellent. It has the controversy.
I don't just mean biggest business generator, because Ryan, because he has 10 million plus social media followers, is capable of generating enormous revenue without it necessarily being considered by boxing heads the biggest fight. They won't.
You telling me there's a bigger fight than Haney-Garcia rematch?
Okay, here's the thought experiment. Haney-Garcia rematch is starting on this app. And Shakur Tank is starting on this app. Which one are you watching live?
Ooh, that's a good one.
No, it's not. It's an easy one. Shakur Tank in a second.
Yeah, because they're better fighters than Ryan.
Not for you, but for the three of us.
It's a coin flip.
It's a coin flip for you, really? I'm talking about Mike Coppinger. I don't mean.
Yes, for me. The first fight was excellent. Haney and Ryan, and then the PEDs and the weight.
You're not curious about what's
going on.
He's still trying to trash him.
What's a fight that you want?
Yes, I agree.
They're gonna say no. They're gonna say we want Boots and Crawford,
right?
And they're gonna say they want David Benavidez and Canelo, and they gonna
not Canelo anymore.
I'm saying
now. You know who it is now? It might be Benavidez and Usyk right now.
I don't know about Usyk.
Yeah,
it might be. It might be.
They ready for him to get out of there. But real quick, Shakur and Tank.
You're right. No, you're right.
They want to see that. That Ryan, and I think it's more of just like the story behind it.
But if we're talking about what does bigger business, I think it's Haney.
You know, there are
money.
There are archetypes in boxing in terms of the kind of fight you might get. Like, and this is like, you see, by archetype I mean you see a sitcom, right? There's the dumb one. there's the funny one. There's they have different. Right. So the archetypical fights in boxing, you can have, for example, a great counterpuncher against a great aggressive fighter. So Tony and Girov, right? Or now Canelo and Mbili. That's why I wanted to see that fight. One guy comes right at you, wants you to stay there. The other guy just wants to stay there so you can come at him.
I think Shakur and Tank is still the better fight because both dudes undefeated without ever having to have a Ryan Garcia situation. I get it, Tank had the controversial draw, but I still think they're closer to it being around the same size, and nobody would have to make no crazy concessions to make the fight. Just make it. With Devin, it's too much politics, smoke and mirrors, too much, you got to do this, we doing it like this. It's like they play too many games, man, and every time it's a risk, a real risk, you see it's a certain way that they go about making those fights or not making them. And we've seen this shit before.
Who's
fight Lamont, I swear, bro.
They're all different kinds of fights. The great pressure fighter against the boxer puncher. Right. I had you watch Chavez and Rosario,
that was
right?
A great one. Yes,
the classy boxer puncher wants to set you up with a jab and can knock down a building with his right hand against the guy who's got to navigate that danger zone to get inside and tear him up. There are all these. The highest level of fight in boxing is the two all-time greats, or the two guys who are the two of the best fighters in boxing, who've never lost, or if they have, it was at a different stage in their career, who it's hard to imagine anyone imposing their will on that guy when they fight. Like when Sugar Ray Leonard fought Tommy Hearns the first time, right? That was one of the appeals of Mayweather and Pacquiao. It would have had more appeal had it happened before Marquez got to Pacquiao, right? But it was like, oh my God, someone's gonna lose this. Who could it be? That's what Shakur and Tank has that's different than, for a lot of people, I like Shakur in that fight, but that's different than Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney.
Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney.
We've seen them beat.
But that's kind of like Canelo Triple G, where the rematch was so highly anticipated. The first fight was his draw. There was the controversy. I think we are underselling collectively here how much people care about how the controversy.
I mean, one guy got 10 million followers.
That's a good point.
Excellent.
But can we say this though? The Tank and Shakur is only a dream, right? That you can sell. Because the truth is, Tank won't take them type of fights unless he needs to, because he fights for money. Now, one thing is maybe he got a lot.
That's why I bring it up. Tank might need that fight right now.
He got a lot of stuff going on.
He just fumbled a $30 million bag.
No, he got a lot of stuff going on outside of boxing, right? So maybe if he might need to fight, but the only way he's going to fight Shakur if he needs the pay, because that money's going to make crazy.
Let me say something. Here's the best argument against Shakur Tank versus Garcia and Haney.
Okay.
in a way, it's a little bit past its due date because I think whereas once upon a time, real boxing heads would have all taken Shakur, but a lot of the public who was enamored with the punchers would have taken Tank. I think Tank has been inactive long enough now and struggled against Roach to the point where maybe it's not seen as competitive as it once was. So it's a little bit past where we want to see it.
Out a bit. I never thought.
Where's Haney Ryan? Do you know who wins?
Right. That might be the winning argument. Yeah.
If you take the storyline out of that, I don't know if it's. You can't compare it.
Sure, if you take it out.
You can't compare that fight.
That's like if you take away Shady's agility on the
No, but I'm saying, if we just talking about them two fighting, there's no way that when you talked about Shakur and Tank, that was like a must-see.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on,
You're right.
do we forget?
No, I'm not.
I will say this, though. I wanted that fight just because of the names, but the truth is, I don't think Tank has a shot against Shakur.
That's the thing. Once upon a time, especially since
he always was like that when it came to Tank.
And when Shakur now fought at 140, he looks like too big, too much for him.
But I will say, I think a fight with Tank versus Shakur is closer now to reality than ever before.
Right.
I mean, everyone's on the same side of this.
Bro, hey, Shakur had the same amount of fights at 140 Tank did, bro. Don't try this. Oh, he looks so big. No, shut up. No, he don't. Shut the hell up.
BBC fights on the zone.
That paper there.
That $30 million never came through for Tank.
Right.
Brought it up.
$30 million.
Shakur's worth more money now.
I think, I don't think there's the same restraints and the same roadblocks that once
existed. Tank is still Tank. We ain't gonna get that messed up. Start disrespecting.
Yeah, Tank's a whole lot.
He's a big star.
Tank's a whole lot.
Yes. No, he's a mega star.
And he's a great
fighter. Are we talking about boxing or are we talking about outside the ring? All right, cool. So let's get back to the ring because y'all like to talk about outside the ring. Let's talk about in the ring.
That's the name of the show, right? Inside the ring.
What's real talk though? Because I've been now around this boxing thing. I do my studying, and I see what Haney's done. Yeah. I see what Shakur's done. I see what Bam's done. I see all these great. What has Tank done to make you feel like he's so great? I think he kind of exited off a railroad and got caught up into so much. Hey, Max, ask him because he didn't answer me. Because I just think after the Roach fight, what happened? After the Roach fight, what happened? He went haywire.
But he made Shady make a good point. A lot of Tank that was the interest in Tank was generated because you know what you see. You know he's a special talent. But the fact is, his resume was highly, let's say, curated.
Come on.
He fought smaller guys who couldn't punch.
Santa Cruz.
Right, exactly.
And knocked them cold out.
Right, knocked him out. The way he did it.
Don't matter. That don't matter? He knocked them cold out.
You
a trainer saying
that.
That's terrible.
That is an old trick. That's an old trick promoters use when you want to build up a puncher. You bring a name guy up a division or two who's not a puncher and let the puncher look really good. And
A1. I'm willing to bet money, A1. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you when I jump off here. We almost done. We wrapping up, but I'm gonna call you. I'm willing to bet you probably seen the same shit I seen. I'm willing to bet everything. Just know, brother, over here we gonna keep it the same. We gonna keep building boxing up. You know, man. Hopefully we continue to attract like-minded people that like to build this sport, man. But a lot of these dudes, they chats, they toxic. All they want to do is argue and talk crazy. When you're not doing that. And you see it, you see the difference.
Even then, he lost some rounds. He was, Rolly is a big puncher, but not the most sophisticated boxer.
I thought we were going to avoid this.
Ryan Garcia made that fight happen.
Made what fight happen?
With Tank.
Yes,
and got clipped. And I don't want to hear nothing behind it. I don't want to hear nothing behind it.
And he forced the fight to happen.
Wait a minute. And he was weight trained.
He drained the hell out of me.
And Ryan since then has not proven to be an elite pound-for-pound fighter. He has proven that he's still an excellent fighter, and like Ryan, like Tank, you can see the talent. Talent's obvious.
Can't say Max and them are hating. I don't think it's hating, man. Everybody got their opinions, right? I don't think it's hate, but sometimes people leave context out of these conversations and shit just get a little lost.
In terms of the resume, you're not wrong about
Keep
that.
going. I think Ryan went the distance with Barrios, right? Bro, keep going.
Pitbull was a close fight.
What did Tank do?
Pitbull was a close fight, a very close fight.
But honestly,
I wanted to see that
all this
rematch.
being said, it just brings me to the point that Tank has a real shot here to redeem himself and bring himself to the top of the sport.
That's all I'm saying.
You still care.
But Shady ain't never been sold on.
What I'm saying, back then, Tank would have been favored to knock Devin out. Now, Devin would be favored to beat Tank.
And my thing, it's not about Tank. But the man been inactive. Big dog. But it's not even that. But I just want you, right? Because you still haven't done it. Like, what has he done in the ring? I'm being serious here. He hasn't really fought anybody.
The witness will answer the question. The witness will answer the question.
Ryan Garcia, Barrios, anybody they put him in there with, he got highlight reels.
Come on, man.
Tank is a superior athlete. He has real punching power. He has fast hands, and he has a high boxing IQ.
When you get inactive, people forget. Let's get back in line, Tank.
He's got a high boxing IQ, guys. Those traps that he sets, they're not setting themselves.
Yes.
He's doing that.
He won a culture award today.
Ain't got no wins against Shakur, though. Coming up, the latest on Moses Atama. This is Inside the Ring.
And that's how I wanted to hear that part of the conversation. The Moses Atama thing, that's going to be what it's going to be. I heard something about him possibly fighting Philippe Hrgovic. That could be a good fight, but I think he's going to beat Hrgovic's ass. He probably stopped him just like he stopped Jermaine Franklin. Moses Atama looked like the goods and then some. That dude really got some talent, man. He really like he's going to be hard to deal with. He's going to be a problem for years to come. All he got to do is stay focused, dude. Keep doing exactly what he been doing. Beating ass and doing that shit at a high level. And Roja was good. What Black American fighters had to deal with this from fans is insane, bro. Yeah, shout out to you, Roja. Somebody, yo, I'm telling you, this shit wild, man. They making boxing weird as hell because everybody doing business in a strange way. Not everybody, but you just see so much BS going around. There's more energy being put into the fluff than the actual business behind the scenes, and that's what the problem is. People are. They going overboard with the entertainment aspect, if that makes sense to you, right? Like they being trying to, be overly entertaining with just the headlines and all this random shit instead of just making the fights that the people want to see the most. It's pretty confusing. It's dumb as hell. I swear it is. It's just dumb to me. It really is. I was about to say the same judge. Moses Cole, yeah, nah, MLC. Moses is cool. He a bad boy. He going to be one for a while, I believe. So everybody hit the like button, man. We over 5 hours in. We almost at 5 o'clock. Look, shout out to the fam. I appreciate y'all pulling up, rocking out with me early this morning, all the way into the afternoon. We at the end of the show. We're going to stop right here. I kept y'all here long enough. It's over 5 hours. We're going to rock out. We'll be back tomorrow. Y'all already know how we do. Or who knows, man, depending on that WBO president interview, man, what he talk. If he say some stuff that we got to talk about, we going to be back. Yeah, it got to be frustrating. It's frustrating as a fan just sitting back, watching this shit just play out like that, man, instead of just doing business and giving the fans the fights that they want. They give you the narrative that they feel like make you feel the best, the narrative that they think you'll push and believe for a while until they could come up with another one. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. Yeah, man, I'm going to be there with you, fam. I'm going to be checking it out, too. Now I got to go take care of something real quick. That's why I came on so early, and we still put in over 5 hours. Shout out to Marcus. I appreciate all the love and the super chat. Shout out to everybody that continues to rock with your boy. We do this shit the right way, man, and we just gave boxing its just due for more than 5 hours, and we'll be back tomorrow, man. So with that, man, shout out to the family. Much love. You already know, Mark. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.